Obunu gini kama chozunu Imana chukwa koti womo Onyele miu Nyelu yumi What am I looking for? See my God, he don't bless me, yo. He give give me you. Obunu kife la chasha so Obunu kife me chasha me. My baby, you know, say you go love for me. Hey, yeah. I do go. I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma. I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. Oh, give me your love and I'll go run away. Show me your love and I'll go use you play. Carry me, go me, I go follow you way. Follow you, they go. Maka Munagi, me and you. Okwa Munagi, my baby and me and you. Me and you, Aqua Monagi, my baby. Obuzi kife la chasha so, Obuni kife la chasha me. My baby, you know, say you go love me. I do go. I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Yeah, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Juliet. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Juliet. Obuzi kife la chasha so, Obuzi kife mi chasha me. My baby, you know, say you go love me. I do go. I could go. When I call you, Shakara for me. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. Oh, yeah.
When you go to major parks, they live as if they are in the jungle. Lagos is Lagos. It is not jungle. You either obey our law or go to your own jungle.
Okay now.
To person between my pen.
I see.
I see Panamata don't really forget me.
Okay.
Papa yellow give and the Kiriaya. Mama said I want to go, I got no one to Jelumba, or where would he get? I got never did Yorubas are screaming, Hausas are crying, Igbo brothers are saying, don't blame them, Igbos are being discriminated. Even food don't turn to gold in Nigeria. Kidnapping, lucrative business in Nigeria. Imagine saying your grandchildren where they kidnap. By now, your soldiers for don't scatter Nigeria. How come a man won't get money for ransom when they kidnap him, his wife and his children? After everything, now kill, they go kill them. See, as Naira, they fall against dollar. Emilokon, don't turn to Ebilokon. And you say make we sacrifice for Nigeria. 7 billion to renovate your residence. 15 billion for your traveling allowance. That's not for you and your only vice president. 40 billion for Asurok maintenance. 5 billion for food and refreshment. 100 of millions for dogs and animals. Meanwhile, hunger they kill Nigerians. What did Nigerians do to warrant this treatment? Even Gary, they no fear afford for the family. Tinubu government blame Buhari. Buhari government blame Jonathan. Hunger day, people they die. This one don't pass jaga jaga. Was APC party leader during Mr. Buhari Jaga government. Why didn't you help Buhari to solve the problem? Debt under Buhari, 77 trillion. No proof of any positive transformation. Unborn children ain't go pay for this evil. You know, say Buhari was incompetent, but you still bring him to destroy Nigeria. Paddy government, now you are the president. Since Buhari don't destroy Nigeria, I hope say you go bring him to judgment. Emefiele printed 23 trillion within 8 years under Buhari government. $6 million for election observers. They say somebody forged Buhari's signature. Now lie, Buhari signed that document, period. Where our refineries, where we not promise to fix. I've been a Dangote refineries would they depend on how much.
Where are you? Where to it's only all to if I don't come find more, I give up Atare, Boku Meji Oka Baba, Boku Meta Oka Wase, Orilo to Mohedu, Bono ni to Mohese, Akomi, Imo to Imojo, Imo Emini Woki Dale, Boba no Melemo, Wafijo Elemo. Àkọ́bí wọn bá lọ bèèrè wọ́n á fi jòyè ẹrùkù bọ́ọ̀wọ̀ wọn bá tẹ̀lé wọ́n á fi jòyè aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n pàdé ọ̀dà ọmọ àtàlàbọ̀bà Àkànbí wọ́n pàdé ṣàpadà bẹ́ ọmọ bá Ìjẹ̀bú mèrè aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó o bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó o bá ṣe pé tìyẹ lọ bá ń darí jọ wí àpérò ní kún gbọ́wọ́ ọ̀bọ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé àgẹ́tì ló máa ń gbé àyàn tí ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ aṣíwájú ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ akọbí.
And there it is right there. Pardon me. It's still nerves, you know. It's always nerves. Anytime the music stops and I suddenly appear on the screen, I just feel that surge of nerves. So it's still nerves. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? So let's start from there. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? Hope you've had a wonderfully glorious day. Hope the day has gone fantastically, swimmingly well for you. So let's hope that. That's always the prayer, to have a good day than a bad one. So hope you've had a brilliant day. So let's start with that. The usual protocol, click on the like button. And please, let's see the like numbers going up just as soon as I'm making that invitation. Click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. And then if you're not already subscribed, please correct that as well. And if you're listening in watchback, the same direction still applies. So if you are listening in watchback, you can still reach to click on the like button. We need numbers going up. So click on the like button. Click on the subscription button as well. If the subscription button is showing red on your screen, you've not yet fulfilled all righteousness. So click on like, click on subscribe, then copy the link to the stream and put it in your WhatsApp groups, your Facebook groups, all those spaces you mooch around on social media. Put the links in there. Let your friends, frenemies, and full-blown enemies come see what noise making this man that talks in a peculiar voice is making. So do that. Like, share, and subscribe. So do that just as I am directing now. Like, share, and make sure you're subscribed. So do those things. And then the next direction is for you to be an active participant in the goings on here. So the next direction then, so this one, there's no, the first three, you are compelled to do it. You're compelled to like, you're compelled to subscribe if you're not already subscribed, and you're compelled to share the link on your social media spaces. So you're compelled to do that, to do those. But this now next one, you are not compelled to, but you are highly encouraged to. So click on this hyperlink right here, which I'm sending into the studio now. Click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. If you want to be an active participant in the goings on here, that is the way to do it. There is no designated slot. There is no reserved seat for anybody. Even the majestic Ajanle Koko, every time you see and hear him here, it's only really as a consequence of clicking on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. So if you want to be an active participant, click on that hyperlink. Send me the link. Choma, I didn't say that. So let's have that link there, which we add it to the stream. So click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. It put you in the studio space. So that I finish delivering the body of the talking points, let you onto the screen, invite your thoughts. So nothing complex, nothing complicated. Like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. So the other click, which is also not compulsory but highly encouraged, is to super chat, super sticker towards the stream. So we have the anticipation of 5 super chats in the course of every stream. And we've been hitting that somewhat since we started that. So now we have 1. So we now need 4 more persons to super chat towards the stream to complete that complement of 5. So now you see the super chat that is already on the screen. So you either match it or you surpass it. So that's how it goes usually. You match it or you surpass it. So that is how it should go. So like, share, subscribe, super chat towards the stream. Same principles apply to all of the platforms we're streaming to. So all those things Do all those things and you will be subsumed with a glowing feeling of warmth. Hopefully you're seeing me okay. I think someone shaking on my screen. Let me see. Let me see. I look somewhat shaky on my screen. Am I a bit shaky on your screen? Tell me, so I can make whatever necessary adjustments I need to make. Am I shaky on your screen? Am I coming across okay? Both the audio and the visuals. Tell me. I'll make the assumption that I am until you tell me otherwise. So yes, all those things. Let's just launch into it. Let's launch. All right. Well, there it is. So let's just launch into it. Before we actually even launch into it, we have to acknowledge the moment in time that we're in. So we're at the eve now of the kickoff of these days of anarchy, being organized by your friend from Oka, who we all know. So the days of rage, the days of anarchy, the days of riot, as Obi described it in his instruction video. So it kicks off tomorrow. Essentially, is what you're saying. So it kicks off tomorrow. Then we see how it plays out. So we're on the eve now of what could be a seminal moment within the Nigerian journey, or yet another damn squib. So the government have certainly done all they can to try and dampen it down, but has that been sufficient enough to take the mojo out of it? We find out. We find out tomorrow. So we find out tomorrow. But there's a lot of things. There's a lot of moving parts in this upcoming whatever it is, in this upcoming demonstration, protest, etc. There are a lot of moving parts and a lot of pockets of agendas hidden within what purports to be a protest for the people. So a lot of pockets of agendas, and we'll go to that. But a lot of the sentiments, a lot of the informed thinking sees this somewhat as a targeting of somewhat the southwestern region. And we've seen from the list of places that they said they want to carry out the demonstration that the focus was centrally on the southwest region. And the informed thinking also concludes that Lagos especially is being targeted. So this now first piece, it doesn't go in any way to alleviate or to douse that. So enough of the grammar. Let's get to the piece. So there it is right there. There it is right there. Breaking: police foil bomb attack in Lagos. So there it is right there. So there it is right there. A lot of people have argued that these days of anarchy is essentially Burn Lagos Down project, essentially. And this, of course, because Lagos, of course, has no history of this sort of going on. It's not Borno, it's not Zamfara, it's Lagos. So there is no history of this sort of thing. And now suddenly on the eve of the Peter Obi protest, suddenly bombs are being diffused in Lagos or deactivated. So there it is, police foil bomb attack in Lagos. So what's going on here? Less than 24 hours to the planned nationwide protest against hardship in the country, slated for Thursday, August the 1st, the Lagos State Police Command, let's do that again, less than 24 hours to the planned nationwide protest against hardship in the country, slated for Thursday, August the 1st, the Lagos State Police Command said its operatives have foiled bomb attack in Ikeja, the seat of the state government. According to a Channels Television's news alert on Wednesday evening, the incident happened around Nigeria Customs Service facility in Ikeja. So there it is right there. So there it is right there. Operation Burn Lagos Down, essentially the tag for the for this days of protest that is to come. So let's go. And by the way, the room is populating. So anybody that wants to hop on, hop on. Whether you are Operation Burn Lagos Down or Operation Rescue Lagos, your voice needed. So the room is populating. Click on that hyperlink to hop on. Otedola backs federal government's windfall tax. Says banks spend $50 million yearly on maintaining jets. So these are ways somewhat that the government is trying to raise revenue by taxing the rich. Femi Otedola, the chairman of Geregu or Geregu Power PLC, has expressed his support for the implementation of the federal government's windfall tax on foreign exchange gains of banks. Otedola, in a statement on Wednesday, said the revenues generated from the policy can be channeled into essential public services such as healthcare, education, and infrastructure, benefiting all citizens and helping to reduce social inequality. The billionaire said the endorsement aligns with the ongoing efforts to reform the Nigerian banking sector aimed at enhancing economic stability and integrity within Nigeria's financial institutions. Windfall taxes are levies on companies or individuals who receive substantial unexpected profits due to circumstances beyond their usual control or explained. Otedola said taxing these extraordinary gains ensures a fairer distribution of wealth, allowing those who benefit disproportionately to contribute more significantly to the broader societal good. So that's Otedola right there. So that's Otedola right there, willing to chip in his own bit towards the Nigerian state. So Otedola chips his own bit. Nationwide protest, police deactivate explosive device in Lagos. So Operation Burn Lagos Down, as we said. A few hours before the commencement of the anti-government protest, the Lagos State Police Command said its anti-bomb squad had deactivated an improvised explosive device. It was deactivated in the Ikeja area. The police public relations officer of the command, Benjamin Udeyi, confirmed the development to correspondents. He was, however, unable to give details of the development at the time of filing the report. Correspondents report that Nigerian youth, irked by the prevailing economic hardship in the country, scheduled a 10-day nationwide protest to commence on Thursday. So there it is right there, Operation Burn Lagos Down. So that seems to be the plan. Operation Burn Lagos Down seems to be the plan. Hardship, Tinubu's government shares fresh information about sponsors of nationwide protests. So who are these unknown figures? The presidency has alleged that certain cabals and adversaries of Nigeria are orchestrating the plan. So it's vague and ambiguous language. They never name names. They just say broad on we've never yet had a name attached to this sort of the presidency knows, the DSS knows. So who are they, if you do know? The presidency has alleged that certain cabals and adversaries of Nigeria are orchestrating the planned protest. They claimed that these groups are against President Tinubu's progressive policies and his focus on involving youth in governance. So there's no name, just the cabal. So there is that. That offers nothing. So that offers nothing. Hopefully this one gives a bit more. So this is the Ohanaeze now distancing from the Peter Obi protest. Ohanaeze faction knocks Obi over endorsement of protest. So there it is now. This is the last play. This is Obi's Joker card, by the way. Once he's played this card, because Obi's biggest threat was that at the snap of a finger, he could roll his followers onto the streets to wreak havoc on the Nigerian state. So that has always been Obi's biggest threat. So now he's now playing that hand. So however that hand plays, he can never play that hand again. So and the Ohanaeze distancing somewhat because they know what is playing out. Ohanaeze faction knocks Obi over endorsement of protest. So it didn't even endorse it, by the way. He initiated it, and I've got the clips that will show you that. So stay steady. A faction of the Apex Pan Igbo Socio-Cultural Organization, Ohanaeze Indigbo, has carpeted the endorsement of the August 1 to 10th planned hunger protest in Nigeria by the 2023 Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi. In a statement on Tuesday by its Secretary General Okechukwu Izegozoro entitled Nationwide Protest, Obi's support puts Indigbo in danger, the group said Obi's decision to support the protest, especially in the presence of Governor Alex Otti, has put the Indigbo at risk and has the potential to jeopardize the safety and investment of our people across the country. It added, while Obi has the constitutional right to express his support for the protest, his actions have far-reaching implications that cannot be ignored. By aligning himself with the protest against President Tinubu, pardon me. Oh, all right, let me send the link again. I want the room populated if it's possible, so that we can have a robust conversation. So let me send the link again. All right, so we take it from the top again. A faction of the Apex Pan Igbo Socio-Cultural Organization, Ohanaeze Indigbo, has carpeted the endorsement of the August 1st to 10th planned hunger protest in Nigeria by the 2023 Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi. In a statement on Tuesday by Secretary General Okechukwu Izegozoro entitled Nationwide Protest, Obi's support puts Indigbo in danger, the group said Obi's decision to support the protest, especially in the presence of Governor Alex Otti, has put the Indigbo at risk and has the potential to jeopardize the safety and investment of our people across the country. It's added, while Obi has the constitutional right to express his support for the protest, his action has far-reaching implications that cannot be ignored. By aligning himself with the protest against President Tinubu, Obi has inadvertently sent a message that the leaders of the Labour Party are united in their stance against the current administration. This move is not only an affront to Indigbo, but also puts our community in a vulnerable position. Obi's endorsement goes against the earlier decision of Indigbo to abstain from participating in the protest. We have concerns about the potential hijacking of the protest by criminal elements in view of the security challenges facing the southeastern region. Therefore, Ohanaeze holds Obi responsible. And so I want you to listen to this part, because I've said this endlessly, countlessly, and this is a fundamental truth. There is no equivocating that this holds as a truth. So listen to this bit carefully. Therefore, Ohanaeze holds Obi responsible for any loss of lives or investments belonging to Igbo in the north or southwest during the protest. So he called for it, and whatever the consequences are, he has to take the responsibility. Also, the Igbo Elder Consultative Forum has distanced itself from the proposed protest, stating that the Southwest will not participate in any demonstration. During a briefing in Abuja, Chief Dr. Simon Okeke and Professor Charles Nwekeaku, Chairman and Secretary of the Forum, respectively, urged all Nigerians to work towards a prosperous, just, and equitable society. They emphasized that the Igbo people are mourning the loss of their illustrious sons and leaders, Emmanuel Nwayamu, etc., and will not be distracted by the proposed national protest. So they are trying to stand Obi alone, of course, but I don't think the wider society will stand Obi alone if this thing goes awry. Reduce protest to one day, Adegboruwa tells youth. I think this is their lawyer, isn't he? He's the one acting on their behalf as the legal counsel. Lawyer to some of the organizers of the planned hardship protest, Ebun Adegboruwa, has appealed to the protesters to reduce the protest to 1 day or a maximum of 3. The hashtag End Bad Governance protest, which is gaining momentum on social media, is slated to be held from August the 1st to the 10th. In a statement on Wednesday, hours to the eve of the protest, Adekunle urged the protesters to be orderly and peaceful as they go out on Thursday to protest in the location already sent to the police. So the locations already sent to the police are the agreed locations for this protest. Anything outside of this is an act of criminality and an act of anarchy to be summarily dealt with in that manner. While saluting the courage of the protesters, he called for engagement with the government on the issues raised to address the same, and urged the protest organizers to set up different teams to engage with different government agents for immediate action. So there it is right there. It looks as though the protest itself has been somewhat tamed by the clever moves of the Tinubu administration. Explain how you spent 4.2 billion naira for less than 10 workers. Senate committee questions Ajaokuta budget. So this is Senator Apati trying to act like she knows anything. The Senate committee set up to investigate alleged cases of corruption and inefficiency at the Ajaokuta Company Limited and the National Iron Ore Mining Company from 2002 to present have raised alarm over the bogus budget of the company. Speaking at the resumed hearing, the committee expressed shock that the troubled company could budget 4.2 billion naira in 2024 for less than 10 workers. At the hearing where the key stakeholders from the Ministry of Mines and Steel Development, represented by the Permanent Secretary Director from Central Bank of Nigeria, blah, blah, blah. At the hearing where key stakeholders from the Ministry of Mines and Steel Development, represented by the Permanent Secretary, directors from the Central Bank of Nigeria and the Bureau of Public Enterprises, the Nigerian Society of Engineers and the Steel and Engineering Union of Nigeria, amongst others. Leading the probe, the senator representing Kogi Central Senatorial District on the platform of the PDP, Natasha Akpoti, questioned the rationale for the 4.2 billion naira for personnel. She requested the steel company's sole administrator, Sumaila Abdul Akaba, to provide information on how workers received pay from 4.2 billion naira allotted for personnel costs in the 2024 budget. Akpoti disclosed that she paid an unplanned visit to the company and found less than 10 workers, despite the steel company's enormous annual personnel cost. No steel has been made and no mill rolled. She expressed her dissatisfaction that as a native of that area, she was eager to get the steel company back up and running. She remarked, as the sole administrator of Ajaokuta Steel, I have she's not the sole administrator. Okay, let's read that again. As the sole administrator of Ajaokuta Steel, I have a good question for you. As an indigene from the area who is concerned about the company's state and passionate about its revival, 4.2 billion naira was allotted for human cost in 2024. But on multiple visits to the site, I saw fewer than 10 individuals doing anything. So who are the workers who are receiving monthly pays from the 4.2 billion appropriated? Statistically, if 300,000 naira is paid monthly to 14,000 people for a year, you will receive I think you get where she's going. You know, if they have a personnel budget of 4.2 billion naira, and even the average pay, let's say 300,000 naira, then you would expect a complement of well in excess of 10,000 people working there. but on several visits, she's saying she couldn't even identify 10 people. So statistically, if 300,000 naira is paid monthly to 40,000 people for a year, you will receive 4.2 billion, or 500,000 to 8,400 workers per month. Where are the 14,000 or 8,400 workers in Ajaokuta the authorized 4.2 billion is being spent on? The Senate Minority Whip and committee member, Senator Osita something or the other, refused to allow the complexes only administrator to respond to Akpoti. He responded, "Please don't let us indict ourselves because they said appropriation was approved by the National Assembly." So they did not ask the pertinent questions then on that. So this is just speaks to the rot in the system, isn't it? It's just another story of what led us to now these days of protest. All right, let's go on from that to this nationwide protest. Organizers write open letter to Sanwo-Olu, list demands. So Sanwo-Olu is always the go-to for the rioters, isn't it? The organizers of the End Bad Governance nationwide protest, Take It Back movement, have written an open letter to the governor of Lagos State, Babajide Sanwo-Olu. The organizers, in their letter, listed out their demands to the state governor, including transportation. They want transportation to take them to the place where they will burn Lagos down. It's unbelievable. And releasing Nnamdi Kanu, of course, for the Lagos. My goodness me. The organizers in their letter listed out their demands to the state governor, including transportation and protest venue, amongst other requirements. The letter, signed by Adekunle Adeyemi Taofeek, the coordinator of the movement, was shared by the 2023 presidential candidate Omoyele Sowore on his Twitter feed. The letter reads, letter to at Babajide Sanwo-Olu over the designation of protest venues in Lagos. Dear Governor Jide Sanwo-Olu, you see, it's the lack of respect even. So why would you, is it your body boy that you're playing tennis together? His name is Babajide. You're writing to the governor of one of the biggest states in Africa. So a little bit of respect. It's not even Sanwo-Olu that is their disrespect. Do you remember when Sowore went to the Ooni of Ife's palace during his campaign, and he refused to prostrate for the Ooni, saying a high five would do? So this is the sort of area that we're in. It didn't even say dear. It just said Governor Jide Sanwo-Olu. It's just ridiculous. Lagos State House, Lagos. My God. If that guy is not locked up, I want to know why. It has come to the attention of the Take It Back movement in Lagos State that your Attorney General surreptitiously obtained a court order designating and restricting protesters for the days of anarchy protest to 2 locations in the Lagos metropolis. While we frown at this abuse of judicial privilege to stifle freedom of association, the movement at an emergency meeting wishes to inform you that since this was your administration's decision, you must bear the responsibility for the movement of protesters from several designation in Lagos to and from the park. So he didn't call for the protest though. So anybody that wants to go there will go there of their own speed. But anybody that protests outside of those spaces, then of course they will get shot. So that's Sowore acting the fool as we know him for. So that's Sowore acting the fool as we know him for. Full list of steps Tinubu's government has taken to stop August nationwide protest. So this is the headline page. So let's see what this has to offer. The administration of President Bola Tinubu has taken some proactive steps to stop the scheduled 10-day hunger protest organized by some Nigerians. Correspondents report that the protest, slated for August the 1st to August the 10th, is organized by some Nigerians demanding an end to bad governance and economic hardship in the country. However, there has been fear. Let's start from top again. The administration of President Bola Tinubu has taken some proactive steps to stop the scheduled 10-day hunger protest organized by some Nigerians. Correspondents report that the protest, slated for August the 1st to the 10th, is organized by some Nigerians demanding an end to bad governance and economic hardship in the country. However, there has been fear that the protest may be hijacked by thugs, especially as some states, unions, and youths loyal to the ruling All Progressive Congress APC have pulled out of the protest. Similarly, the former Niger Delta freedom fighter Asari Dokubo has warned organizers of the protest to desist from coming to the Niger Delta. What has it done? Oh, okay. So let's get to let's get to this bit. Actually, let's just carry on. Sorry about that. Actually, I'll take it from the top again. The administration of President Bola Tinubu has taken some proactive steps to stop the scheduled 10-day hunger protest organized by some Nigerians. Correspondents report that the protest, slated for August the 1st to the 10th, organized by some Nigerians, demanding an end to bad governance and economic hardship in the country. However, there has been fear that the protest may be hijacked by thugs, especially as some states, unions, and youth loyal to the ruling All Progressive Congress APC have pulled out of the protest. Similarly, the former Niger Delta freedom fighter Asari Dokubo has warned organizers of the protest to desist from coming to the Niger Delta. Asari Dokubo said the agenda of those behind the protest do not capture the problems of the people of the Niger Delta. The Inspector General of Police, Kayode Egbetokun, has urged all groups planning to participate in the proposed nationwide protest to submit their details to the commissioners of police in their respective states to ensure the protest remains peaceful. Additionally, President Tinubu has urged aggrieved Nigerians to shelve protest and has taken various steps in the last 1 week to ensure that the demonstration do not hold. So this is now a tabularized list of actions taken. So sales of 5 kg bags of rice, the federal government created centers across the country where Nigerians can purchase bags of rice for 40,000 naira to ease living conditions of the citizens. 50,000 naira stipends. Tinubu on Tuesday approved a monthly stipend of 50,000 naira for youth in the Niger Delta to alleviate their current economic hardship. So we see the immediate result of that with Asari Dokubo bringing them in. The Senate President Godswill Akpabio announced that the Senate President Godswill Akpabio announced this at the Niger Delta Sensitization Conference for Ethnic Nationalism, etc., etc. Number 3, suspension of import duties. Number 4, Tinubu directed the Nigerian National Petroleum Company (NNPC) to sell crude to Dangote and other upcoming refineries in Naira. According to some experts, all marketers and refiners, Tinubu's approval for the sale of crude to Dangote in Naira will force the prices of domestically refined petroleum products to crash. Number 5, Tinubu also met with governors from all Progressive Congress states under the aegis of progressive governors, etc., etc., to discuss it. The presidency held emergency meetings with prominent traditional rulers and ulamas, which are Islamic religious scholars, at Aso Rock as part of efforts by the government to ensure the planned hunger protest is averted nationwide. So those are the steps taken by Tinubu so far. So those are steps taken by Tinubu so far. Let's go on to the next one. All right. And they tell us that this protest is against bad governance, but that bad governance has not been the Nigerian experience of the Tinubu administration. So let me show you now the trajectory of Nigeria since Tinubu became president. So this is from Bayo Ononuga, by the way. It says, the records are there to be seen. We have made appreciable progress since May 2023. So these are fact checkable information. So pre May 2023, the foreign reserve was $34 billion. Now it's 37, a marginal increase, but an increase nevertheless. Pre-May 2023, the minimum wage was 30,000 naira, now 70. So there it is right there. So the ways and means that Buhari and Emefiele were printing like confetti, 27 trillion naira, is being paid down to 16 trillion naira. So there it is right there. 7 billion naira for forex backlogs are cleared. 900,000 was 900,000 barrels per day was our production under the Buhari space. 1.6 million now. 97% of debt to revenue ratio now 64, all within 1 year. So if this trajectory carries on, then you can see quite easily how Tinubu is going to achieve that 1 trillion. I think the last hump will just be now this final Obi push. So once this plays out now, then it's just easy sailing for Tinubu for the next 8 years. So because I don't think Obi can play any other hand outside of this hand that is now playing. So Obi cannot play any other hand outside of this hand that is now playing. So we see how this plays out, and then that will cap Obi up, or it will cap Obi off permanently. All right, so still within that protest space, a lot of people are distancing from this protest, and it's now narrowing to where we know the protest is coming from. So the indigenous Lagosians have, of course, said they are not, they don't welcome this and they don't want it in their state. So they said that, but then another prominent ethnic space within that Lagos space now comes out to distance itself from it as well. So the indigenous people have distanced from the protest in Lagos. So now another prominent ethnic stock distances as well. We won't be part of gang up to set Lagos on fire. So this is the northerners resident in Lagos distancing themselves from Peter Obi's plans. So, and you can see it right there. Welcome to you all, a world press conference on the planned nationwide protest. So the indigenous distance, the northerners distance. So there are only really 3 major ethnic stocks within Lagos State: the indigenous, which are the Yorubas; the northerners, who are a strong presence within Lagos. So those two spaces say they don't want this anarchy in Lagos. So who is going to foment it? It narrows to one space. We all know that. We won't be part of gang up to set Lagos on fire Arewa community. So there it is right there. I'll just give you a couple of paragraphs on this. The Arewa community and traders in Lagos State have distanced themselves from the proposed national protest and urged all their members not to partake in an exercise they regard as a sponsored protest by faceless groups and individuals. They said they were totally against the proposed national protest scheduled to start on Thursday because we believe we don't need any national protest against the administration of President Bola Tinubu at the moment, especially when there are a lot of transformations and people-oriented policies being carried out by the President Tinubu-led government. Speaking during a press conference held at the Lagos Airport Hotel in Ikeja on Wednesday, the leader of the Arewa community and traders in Lagos, Alhaji Shehu Usman, said we are fully aware that some politicians and their sponsors, under the guise of protesting against what they claim is hardship in Nigeria, have ganged up to bring down the democratically elected government of Asiwaju Bola Tinubu. So everybody knows that this is an Obidient this is an obedient narrative. Every single person knows that this is an obedient narrative blowout against a lost election. So this has to be their final push in that space, though. Their final push in that space. This is the last readout. Then I'll play you a few video clips. Then we'll see if anybody's in the studio to take on conversations. I'm not quite sure I have my voice today, actually. The implementation of the duty-free importation window for essential food items and commodities has officially commenced. So if anybody that is business savvy, this is a window to make a lot of money. Wheat, maize, rice, and other essential items will be temporarily imported and sold via regimented models to avoid price manipulation of any order. This is part of the efforts aimed at ensuring food security over a short term, whilst the administration ramps up its long-term plans for massive all-year agricultural practice. During this period, the Ministry of Agriculture is expected to take delivery of sophisticated farming equipment that will be made available to farmers across the 774 local government areas with essential extension services backing it up. I think there's actually a clip. So let's watch the clip.
Through the Nigeria Customs Service is suspending import duties and taxes on essential food items to make them more affordable. We are committed to implementing this measure seamlessly to address the problem of hunger in our nation. We have streamlined the export processes to ensure Nigerian goods reach international markets efficiently. We have introduced tools like advanced ruling system, authorized economic operator, and a time-release study to enhance trade, stimulate the economy, and create opportunities. Our farmers, artisans, and entrepreneurs will now have a faster path to global markets, benefiting their families and communities. We are also intensifying efforts with other agencies to combat the proliferation of arms and dangerous weapons through our land, sea, and airports. We believe in collective efforts and peaceful progress to strengthen our borders. Disruptions to the supply chain affect foreign investment, distort trade, promote instability, increase scarcity, and hinder revenue collections. In these challenging times, let us unite in resilience and cooperation. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to those who have embraced the path of peace and dialogue. Your constructive engagement shows a commitment to our nation's well-being. Your cooperation is invaluable as we work to overcome these challenges and build a brighter future. The future begins now. By improving the present, we create a promising future. The Nigeria Customs Service stands with you, dedicated to serving and protecting the interests of every Nigerian. Thank you.
So there it is. A lot of spaces seem to be upping their game within the Nigerian space now. Everybody is pushing up and tushing up now that the Obedience have held them to the Koboko weave. Maybe what is actually going on is not entirely a bad thing. It may be being done for all the wrong reasons, but it's actually achieving some of the right results. So suddenly the government is waking up and feeling the need to move. Which is not the intention of the protest, of course. The intention of the protest are anarchists that lost an election, but alas, it looks as though some sort of all right, all right. Enough of all that. So let me play you the video clips that I have. I'll send the link again if people want to join. So let me play you the video clips that I have. We kick off the session, see where it goes. All right. So I'm going to play you 3 videos first, 3 short clips you know, I've often and not just me, everybody, every thinking person will tell you that this protest, it was instigated by Peter Obi as a final blowout against an election that he lost. So that is what a lot of people, in fact, every thinking person thinks that. And every thinking person thinks that only really because of the utterances of Peter Obi. So I'll play you 3 clips now that will unequivocally tell you that Peter Obi is the puppet master pulling the strings of these days of anarchy that's about to roll in. So let's pick it up from here first. There's 2 that I've played you before, but the 3rd one nails it. So let's build it up.
If we are at war, let's declare war. And everybody knows we're at war. There's nothing wrong with that. This is not time for anybody to keep quiet. This is not time for you to even be.
So if you look at the date behind him when he's saying that was in 2024 somewhere. That was actually just a couple of days ago somewhere in his own native land. So still within his native land. So he's called for a declaration of war, and then he doubles down on it with this
An issue of protest within the Nigerian constitution. Protest is allowed. All I plead for those who are protesting is to do so within the law and in a civil manner that allows us as a nation to show that we live within the law. You know, everybody knows the things that are difficult. I always say, when they talk about sponsors of the protest, I say the sponsors are very simple. It's hunger. It's hopelessness among the youths. So we all have to listen to what Nigerians are going through. And I thank our governor for doing so. It is critical and important.
Oh, all right. So Peter Obi tells you that the sponsors of that protest, of the upcoming protest, is hunger and hopelessness. But a lot of people argue that the sponsor, the puppet master of this upcoming protest, is actually Peter Obi himself. And this is where the fuse was ignited. So if you've ever wondered when this protest thing was birthed, is this next clip that I'm about to play you now. You know, I've often told you that Peter Obi dog whistled this clip, this protest into being, and here is the dog whistle right here.
When the Kenyans rioted, their president listened. He went back and cut down, removed from the whole budget everything that concerns first lady and second lady. As far back as 2000, today, Nigeria is the home for the highest number of homeless people in the world. We are, year 2000, our poverty and those living under poverty or multidimensional poverty are below 100 million. Today, we are over 130 million. Every measure and indices of development, Nigeria is headed south. And this has worsened in the past 9 years. And of course, everybody can see what is happening in the past 1 year. Which is why, like I said, it is something that you have to look at, reference yourself.
So there it is right there. So there right there is Peter Obi linking the Nigerian situation to he called it a riot. So that's what he's calling for, riot. You heard it, and I suspect I played probably a few more times in the course of this session. He was calling for a riot. He linked the Nigerian situation to the Kenyan situation and said, look, the Kenyans are rioting, their president is responding. So what is that inviting? And then very, very quickly after, we found ourselves in this space that we now find ourselves. So without question or equivocation, this what is about to happen entirely packs with Peter Obi and his movement. And however it plays out, the totality of the responsibility still packs there because he invited it and we have the clip of him inviting it. But there's a sense of foreboding coming from quarters. So let me play you this because people recognize that he called for it and people are trying to protect as best as they can. Let me leave it that ambiguous and let this clip explain it.
Igbos, stay away. Igbos, stay in your houses. You'll be used as an scapegoat. They will target you and they will waste you. Igbos, we have died enough. Our blood has filled the street enough. Allow those who feel they can do it, let them go and do it. We'll be strong enough. For this protest, let us be weak now. Let those ones who are strong, let them stand on the streets. Igbos, be weak now to sit at home. If there's any sit at home that will be effective, not the one you have done on Mondays, let it be the one that will happen at this protest. As one of the leaders of this country, as one of the leaders from the southeastern region, that you love and you have confidence in, I am telling you, if you have never shown weakness before, let it be shown now. Igbos, we have shown strength in civil war. We have shown strength in agitation. We have shown strength in fighting for IPOB and Masob and all the rest of them. In sitting at home, please be weak now. Because they were looking for opportunity to slaughter you. Sit at home.
All right. So that is an acknowledgement that Peter Obi essentially ignited that space. And that space was ignited by Peter Obi and his followers. And a lot of people, I'm trying to be quite careful with language, but I think everybody knows the parameters of what is going on. And if you don't know the parameters of what is going on, maybe these next two clips will nail it down for you.
Dr. Promise, this is Owiru.
Actually, let me play this one first to land on the next one. So let me play this one. Let me play this one first.
Protest. Riot for the tributes Ochichi tribu riot aka I know here. I know protest in Kayaba. Protest of Ofozo Oko. Ochi ada mara Ochi tribu the mma. I bụ ndị Igbo no the mma achiwa. Na I know riot. I know protest of ndị Kaba. Obologo come. Oh, wampa. I na-ekene Tinubu. Na-asị ala otu anyị na-aga chike. Now our protest is on board. The highest protest you can ever see. Oh, okay, no, yeah. Now we believe. I know protest. Yes. It's going on. Okwan keka. Yeah, na chokita ka block is a banner oko. So man
all right. So hold what that guy was saying in animated suspension. Hold it in abeyance. Hold that in abeyance. And then Peter Obi's admission, because we played 3 clips, he called for the protest, aligning the Kenyan situation. And then he took ownership of the protest in the next clip and he doubled down. So we played 3 clips of Peter Obi owning the protest space. So hold those spaces in abeyance. And then this now next clip nails it for you. So listen very carefully to what this chap is saying.
Dr. Promise, this is Owiru. This is the popular Olujo.
Again, sorry to stop it. I will need you to listen very, very carefully, word for word. Listen to every single word. Pay keen attention to what this guy is saying.
Dr. Promise, this is Owiru. This is the popular Olu Junction. No sign of protest anywhere. No sign of protest. This is Olu Junction. We are on our way to Douglas House now. So no sign of protest here. But in the West, they are inciting people to protest. People are going about their normal businesses here. There is no sign of anything. Not even a single poster. Look at it. Look at it. Not even billboard. Nothing to sensitize anybody for protest. But in Lagos, we are fighting. So I just want to show you. I'm in Owerri now. So if you are in Owerri, call me. I will come and meet you in the house. I am live and direct in Owerri. So this is the popular Douglas Road. We are going to Douglas House now. Now to Wedra Road. Then to fire service. So you people, you will not create problem at home here. You create problem in Lagos. God damn.
So there it is right there. No signs of protest in our region, but in Lagos, we are inciting them to protest. So I don't know how much more you need to. I think anybody that wants to know knows already. But we all know what's going on. But however it plays out, then we come at the tail end of it for the reckoning. There will be reckoning though. After the flames go out, there will be a period of reckoning. So people will be called to account. They'll certainly, of course, especially P2B, there'll be a period of reckoning. A couple more clips are still speaking to that space. They claim that they are rioting because of food prices, etc., etc. But this next video speaks to that space.
Social media handles displayed on your screen. Now let's start from the agricultural sector. The Minister of Agriculture and Food Security, Abubakar Kyari, has appealed to Nigerians to shun the proposed protest as prices of agricultural produce have started dropping. The minister also implored farmers to consider the profound impact of dedicated focus on their farming activities. Our agriculture correspondent, Mr. Babali, visited some markets in Plateau and Benue states to confirm the prices of food items.
This is Faringada Market, one of the major farmers' market in Jos Plateau State. A survey indicates that prices of agricultural produce have started dropping when compared to what was obtainable months ago. The development was attributed to the high supply of the produce. This truck of yam just arrived from Kachia local government area of Kaduna State. The yams are fresh, directly from the farm. Theresa Bala says a truck of newly harvested yam cost her about 1.2 million naira, while the old stock was as high as 5.5 million naira. These 5 pieces of yam are 7,000 naira now, against the 25,000 naira it was days back, she says. Similarly, prices of potatoes have also dropped by almost 70% as the new harvest flooded the market across the states.
Like 3 months ago, we are selling the bag 160,000 naira, 170,000 naira. After that, we are selling it 35,000 naira, 40,000 naira.
But now you can get 60, you can get 50, you can get 45, and you can even get that of 30. Depends on what you are buying and the sizes you are buying.
Tomatoes that were sold in baskets between 100 and 120,000 naira now goes for as low as 15,000 naira. Rhoda Abba, a major supplier of vegetables to the southwest, hopes that the prices will crash more in coming days.
Now we are getting better. We are even happy the way the thing have come down, at least. Before 2 months ago, we bought it 40,000, even 45. Now we buy the baskets 16, 15, 17,000, the good one, and the light one 10, 12,000.
It's every Nigerian's dream that the price will drop so that everybody can afford.
At Katako Market, prices of grains, especially maize and beans, have dropped by about 30%. Awalu Isa Hassan is the chairman of the grains market in Jos.
Like the price of corn and beans, it dropped almost 30%. Because as of early this month, we are selling beans up to 180,000 naira, while now it's dropping to 160,000 naira.
Reports from Benue, Kaduna and Nasarawa states indicate that farmers are expecting a bumper harvest this year, hoping that food inflation will drop more. From Jos, Musa Baba Aliyu, NTA News.
So there it is right there. Contrast that with the narratives that we've been hearing from the Obidient space that a tuber of yam is 190,000 naira and one pep of a tomato is 75,000 naira. This is what they tell us every day. But the people who are selling the thing themselves, they are telling you that things are dropping by an average of 300%. 300% drop, but you would not hear that from the Obidient media because, of course, it doesn't serve the burn Lagos, the burn Lagos state down narrative. But somebody that is astute and acute in the inner workings of that media space and the gaslighting techniques that these people use is going to speak to the space. So this is the last clip, and then we'll go on to the conversation. But maybe two more clips. So this one and then a very short one. But listen to this. This is quite instructive.
Fellow Nigerians, you have a right to protest. You also have a duty to make the protest peaceful. You have a right to be protected by the law enforcement when you protest, but the law enforcement also has a duty to make sure that the protest is peaceful. You have genuine concerns. These concerns have been articulated for the past few weeks as part of a plan to go to the street to protest. The government has begun implementing some of these rights. So you have achieved, to an extent, you've made the progress that is required. You have a duty to make this protest a peaceful one so your message can be communicated and government will be compelled to accede to your requests that are consistent with the law. However, my coming to you today is just to bring your attention to one fact that we all know happens whenever there is a protest. There are undemocratic elements that will want to hijack the protest, and there are people who have sinister plans different from the plans of the genuine Nigerian people who have genuine case to protest. So this is how you will watch out for those who plan to unsettle the government and make this process a chaotic one. You have seen that in Kenya, a few hours ago in Venezuela. One is that you have to be careful about fake news. The social media has become a platform that undemocratic elements use to foment trouble and force a regime change. You are going to find that as this protest starts, some people are going to be sharing fake past videos of police brutality on citizens. It can be in different parts of Africa, and they will share it as a breaking news that police is brutalizing peaceful protesters. You are also going to find fake past videos of looting and killings that will be shared with the aim of instigating the law enforcement to unleash mayhem, saying that it is a breaking news, people have begun looting. You are going to find also fake and unverified news trending, and it's going to be escalated by protesters of police brutality and other evils, just as to instigate the people to resort to violence. Fear-mongering, warmongering are going to be shared and published by pseudonyms on social media, names that are not identified. And the intent then, and intention is so as to spread fear or so as to spread the anger and rage of the people to go into violence. So all of these things, you are also going to see fake news of speeches or public notices purported to have emanated from government or from individuals, protesters, or those who want to commit a crime. Do not share any information you see on social media that has not been verified. Do not repost it, and do not make a name or do not react to it, because whenever there is a peaceful protest, there are evil men that will want to make it a violent one. You have your brothers, your sisters, your cousins, your relations who are also trying to survive. They have their shops, they work in places. The minute places are destroyed, they lose their jobs. The many shops are looted, they lose their properties. The many lives are destroyed. Then it will bring sadness to our fellow Nigerians. So let us make this protest a peaceful one. However, some of us believe that the government has already begun implementing them. Make sure that it is a peaceful protest, and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
So that's Daniel Boala right there, telling us exactly how it's going to play out. So in total, speaking to the future, there will be, in the course of this protest, there'll be just a plethora of fake news flying all over the place. A lot of it emanating out of the protest space in order to give justifications to their anarchical ways and whatnot. So a lot, an abundance of fake stories to come over the next week or so. They've done that in Ojota. Oh, they see what they were in Maitama and all of it. It's just lies and propaganda. But these people are adept. They will craft it. They will use artificial intelligence. They Photoshop everything. We all saw it during the elections, and we'll see it an improved version, an enhanced version of it. So that's what Daniel Bwala is saying to you. So we'll see how that plays out. So I'll play you now this last clip of somebody calling the verdict on your friend from Oka, and then we go into the conversation.
People who are shouting Obi is going to be president. Most of them are not from Anambra State. I am from Anambra State. I was born and brought up in Anambra State. So I know Peter Obi when he was the governor of my state. And there was nothing much he did in my state. So those people shouting Obi, 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 they are not from Anambra. People who are from Anambra can never come out and shout Obi because within 8 years he was the governor of Anambra. He did nothing. There was nothing to tell him about. So if you compare, that's why most of my people, they rush to Lagos. Why are they going to Lagos?
So there it is right there. There's repackaging, remarketing, rebranding. These people get an A-star in that, but not all of us are fooled. So let's play the Kegite music, kick off the session, see where it lands. So first, though, we go to the drum. Is there a drum roll? We go to the Kegite.
Only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ide shodi ya kekere elemu re o. Obi master kekere elemu re o. Chifu Latif kekere elemu re o. Eruku lele elemu de. Eruku lele egbe elemu dodo jare o. Eruku lele Ghana ti de egbe body o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
That's Ikuko Neru Agbeche. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. I actually have one more clip to play you before I bring on the panelists. The room still needs population, by the way. Not too many panelists at the moment. The protest actually starts the Obidient branch in London. So they kicked it off early. So here are the Obedients in London are protesting against hardship in Nigeria.
Right now. 2 weeks down to this You promise us 2 weeks. It must end now. 2 weeks, 6 months. You can't take it anymore. 2 weeks, 6 months.
All right, so that's it. So that's the Obidient London branch doing as we saw them during the elections as well. So we know their form and we know their format. We know their form and we know their format. Joining us are Solly. Good to see you, Solly. Isaac Black in the house. Good to have you, Isaac. Ajande Koko represents. Good to have Ajande Koko. Ekene is here. Good to see you, Ekene, and Darati makes up the list. So that's the panel so far. Anybody that wants to jump, hop on. And here is Babati making a last minute appearance. So we go in the order of Ekene, BT, and we go Solly, Ajande Koko. So Ekene, you are up first. This attempt to bomb we were even admonishing that you shouldn't burn Lagos down, but it looks as though you want to bomb Lagos down. So what's going on with this headline, Ekene? Ekene? Look at this guy, man. Bitch, are you ready to go?
One man, you just okay.
All right.
Let Chief Otumba Soli go ahead.
Otumba Soli, over to you. Yeah, Otumba Soli. So to you then. You know, we would like to escape this storyline, but we cannot escape this storyline because it's the only thing going on in Nigeria at the moment. Police foil bomb attack in Lagos. It wasn't even, they actually had to deactivate an actual live bomb. Not a culture, yes, not a culture known to Lagos State. So this is on the eve of these days of anarchy being planned by the Obidient.
First of all, I would say Eka Leo, you guys should drop your super chat, sharp. Yeah. The panelists have come here to entertain you. Now, as for the bomb, wow. A bomb in Lagos, I can't believe it. All of a sudden,
Lagos is one of the most. Lagos is one of the most populated cities in the world. Everybody is there on top of each other. The last place you want a bomb going off is in Lagos.
When was the last time a bomb went off in Lagos?
I cannot recall. Probably the Dele Giwa something. That's the last recollection of a bomb incident in Lagos.
But all of a sudden, less than 24 hours to the protests, they find a bomb in Lagos. Wow, so coincidental. I hope it's not the governments that planned and plotted this. It can't be. It can't be them. They can't waste.
They said they foiled it now. What are you saying?
They deactivated it now. But when was the last time you heard that a bomb was deactivated in Lagos?
You know,
how can someone believe it? Who is going to believe this one?
No, so Ajale Koko, are you trying to say that the Lagos police put that bomb there?
No, this is a propaganda. This is just to scare people, protesters away from coming out tomorrow to protest. So, Nigerian police foil bomb, but they should go and sit down. They should stop this. This is a lie that you tell kids, under 5 years old, not people like us. Nigerian police foil bomb attack. Where?
I can't.
In Ikeja. Near the customs building.
Near the customs, and the people were they arrested?
It was an IDP now. Hold on. No, you cannot say that now because we have it on the authority of the state. It is less than 24 hours to the planned nationwide protest against hardship in the country, slated for Thursday, August the 1st. The Lagos State Police Command said its operatives have foiled a bomb attack in Ikeja, the seat of the state government. So this was reported on Channels Television. The incident happened around Nigeria Customs Service facility in Ikeja. So man,
No,
you know,
Mama.
it can't be fake.
No, this is look. They're just trying to will public sentiment, you know, somehow on it. That is what it's a strategy. Say, okay, let us create.
Let
us create a scenario.
Our Nigerian police, they are too diligent collecting 100 naira bribe. They don't have time to set up bombs.
Which Nigerian police is diligent? Don't look.
They are diligent in collecting bribe now. Why would they stop collecting bribe to go and put bomb?
Hold on. That's quite an outlandish allegation to make. We have on the office of the police and reported on the premier news platform in the country that a bomb incident was averted in one of the most populated state in Nigeria on the eve of these days of anarchy, which a lot of people anticipate that it was an attack, it's intended as an attack on the state, and you're just dismissing it out of hand.
Does he have any evidence to the contrary? I mean, if you're going to make that kind of statement, please tell us what you know. Maybe you have inside information that we're not privy to. So tell us. You say they are lying, right? Look, so you tell us how. No. Hold on, please. No. Hold on, please. Yeah. I think it's unfair, but let me use the word lose. And I think, with all due respect, I think it's also irresponsible for you to be very dismissive of the government's position without providing proof on the platform. If you think that they're lying, please tell us why they're lying and what you know about this so-called fraud attack. But to just say they are lying, it's propaganda without providing any proof, I think to what they give all due respect is irresponsible. Sorry. Go ahead.
Okay. And we also know the obedience space for IDPs and explosions. We have a lot of incidents of that in the East with what's going on there at the moment.
Okay, let me tell you this. Look, police came out with full bomb attack on Lagos. I mean, they should be able to show us proof. They should be able to show us video of how the bomb was planted. Where is the video? Where is, evidence to show to people that, yes, people saw something that, looked dangerous. They called the police responded. And when you are saying you bought it, there must be bomb experts. It is not something that's
do you know? Do you know how many attacks?
Anything.
Ajale Koko, you are doing a platform a massive disservice by the way you're talking. But Babati, I didn't want to use irresponsible in my chat, but it's frankly irresponsible. And you want the police to show us sources and methods. I mean, we talk about sources and methods in America all the time. And then the first time they find an IED, then we should now just expose it and then expose their sources of method. Then they can go and plant a more secure one. Let's not do that without any proof. I just don't think it's the right thing to say. We can't just be dismissive of a security concern. If something happens to something tomorrow and someone gets his limbs blown off by an IED, then what are we going to say? It's not going to be a joke anymore.
Look. My point is this. Look.
No, but we can't do that, Ajale Koko. You have no proof. You have no proof, Ajale Koko. No, you have no proof. You can't tell me you have a proof. You can't.
They must prove to us that
they don't have to prove to you. They're reporting. Their reporting is to make sure lives are secure, and you are here dismissing it like 10,000 miles away from Nigeria. That is not fair.
That is not true. We cannot.
No, what do you mean it's not true? They've already warned that they diffuse an IED. Then what do you want them to do? To show them that, okay, this is how they put the IED and all that? That is dangerous.
Is it the same way?
we have seen the way here where we live.
In America, they will tell you, Frank, straight out that they're not going to share the sources and method because it may allow them, it may allow the perpetrators to get wiser. Let them just tell us, okay, we found this IED, guys, be careful tomorrow because there may be more IEDs.
Well, anyway, you guys believe it. As far as I'm concerned,
no,
I know.
My own is very simple. If you say it's a lie, show us proof.
Well, what I'm saying is that they need to prove to us, they need to show us that, yes, what they are telling us is actually true and not a propaganda to will sentiment.
So we now take our institutions as just propaganda. So have they is it every time they said there's fire on the mountain and there's no fire?
Police in Nigeria have no
that's not what the precedent you are setting by not showing proof is dangerous because we cannot take matters of security, I mean, in a whimsical way. This is not playing. This is serious. This is a matter of life or death. We need to be a bit more serious and circumspect with security issues. That's why I joined. I wasn't going to join, but I don't want it to take this tone because we need to be serious about security issues.
So everything that they tell us,
can you allow me to ask?
So everything they tell us, we must just take it. We must
not chill out.
Give me 1 minute, please. So everything they tell us, we just take it like that, and we should not,
If they tell us they diffuse the bomb, believe them first that they diffuse the bomb.
Look, they must tell us, they must show us how.
No, security doesn't have to show that. I just say you cannot betray sources and methods. You can't. It's not a standard.
All right, you asked for it, so you get it, Ajan Lekoko. So here it is, right here. The police diffusing the Obidient bomb.
What would have been a major disaster on Wednesday was averted in Lagos. According to reports, about 4 p.m. Nigerian time, a police officer was said to have reported at an explosive ordnance disposal department base that while on his way, he sighted an unregistered vehicle at the Mobolaji Bakanthony Way, Ikeja. A young man, he said, had alighted from the white-colored Corolla vehicle and carefully dropped a bag by the customs office area and zoomed off immediately. Based on the report, a team was dispatched to the spot to identify the object and render same safe if confirmed to be IED. On arrival, it was discovered to be IED. Subsequently, the area was condoned off and the explosive device rendered safe, thereafter taken to a safe distance for detonation. The Command Public Relations Officer, SP Benjamin Udeyi, confirmed the report, saying the residual of the IED collected has been taken for further analysis and investigation.
I hope that satisfies you.
One man also, please don't leave it. Please, one man, please don't leave this as an bomb. That is not responsible either. One man, let's not incite anything. You don't know that for the fact. Don't call it an obedient bomb. That's not responsible either. One man. Let's be objective here. Let's try.
But the bomb has to be obedient.
Maybe you are right, but the apprehension that Lagos is about to be attacked is enhanced. But we
don't have the proof to say it's an obedient bomb. One man.
But this is enough proof for everybody to be careful.
Right, that we can say. I mean, but to just say somebody's lying is, come on, let's not.
We can't say that now. When it matters of security, we just can't say that.
Well, we saw something in the bag. We don't know what is inside. Let us take it that, well, they are telling us.
They dispatched bomb specialists to go and. They saw the guy drop the bomb. They dispatched bomb grade specialists to make it safe. They are doing forensic. So what more do you want? What do you want? What do you want?
What do I want?
Yeah, what
okay.
do you want?
Hold on, one man. Hold on.
I'll get extra time.
We have seen the way bomb in this country is deactivated. You will see equipment, they will bring equipment there instead of a robot that will go there to, carry out a kind of.
So they should have live streamed.
Hold on. Or they must do something that we must see that actually it was bomb that was planted there and police acted in a professional manner to deactivate it. We have seen it here on TV. How they deactivated.
Who cares whether it was professional deactivation or local deactivation? The objective is to deactivate the bomb. It doesn't have to be a robot. It doesn't have to be anything. It's just to make sure we deactivate the bomb.
Look, we live in a society where
Don't overlabel this. It's not an American system. They don't have American equipment, but they do have equipment that suffice. They've told us that the guy saw the suspicious movement. He saw something being placed. He had suspicions. He alerted. Experts were dispatched. They identified it as an IED. They made it safe, kept it safe, moved it to where they could detonate it safely. They cordoned off the area. They are showing us still images. And the police spokesperson for Lagos State, Benjamin Hundeyin, confirms the incident. So what more do you want?
Hello?
All of them, they make me laugh for this platform.
Hold on, woman.
Can you hear me?
It's just happening. Hold on, can you hear me? It's happening for the first time. We really want to be sure if our Lagos State is a well-secured place or a dangerous place now where some people are trying to carry out attack. So we must really know the truth of this matter. We can't just say, okay, somebody dropped.
What do you mean the truth?
They don't have a good record when it comes to a situation like this. That's your
listen to what Babati said to you now. We have to handle these things with a bit of tact, I think it's your suspicion of the space, whatever it is, but they've sequenced the events and giving us still images and confirmation by the most senior spokesperson of the police space. So I mean, unless we have the expectation that they should live stream it, did you expect them to live stream detonating it?
One man, you live in the UK, we live in the US, yeah. Even in Nigeria. Do you know how many attacks the government don't make public that they foil on a weekly basis?
And also
don't make it public all the time.
And also in the UK, by the way, BT, when all these incidents happen, they usually show us only still images, and then the news outlets then narrate what the news says. I've never known them to show you a live or a recorded something. They show you still images. The police spokesperson confirms the incident, and the news outlets report it. So I'm not sure how it works in America, but yeah, that's what they do, exactly as was just done in Lagos.
Can I speak now?
Well, I have watched it here in America where a bomb was deactivated. What do you call it? A robot was sent close to the bomb. I don't know what the robot did, and people went later. I mean, wearing a kind of special outfit, went closer there, and they deactivated it. I have watched it on TV here. What are you talking about? If they have bomb expert or people that can deactivate bomb, they should be able to show it to us for us to see that there is a problem in our space. Anyway, we look, Nigeria is a country where anything goes. the authority can come out with any information in order to bamboozle the people and carry out their propaganda.
Yeah, but do you have proof of that? Is the question. No. Do you have proof of that? Is the question.
Let's leave it.
You can be suspicious. It's fine, but we get that.
We want to get to the root of this.
No, we get that, but do you have proof? Is the question. You can it's fine, but do you have proof that they're lying? If you have it, tell us. Let us know. If you have that they're lying, please tell us.
Why now that people are trying to protest? That is when they are coming up with bomb.
So you don't have proof. So you don't have any proof.
With the bomb story. They have bomb. People
something?
Are trying to bomb somewhere. Look, let us use our 1+1 to get 2.
Baba,
let's leave it there.
Baba,
please, enough interjection, please.
Yeah, please, Solly, I will drop
No,
now.
Solly, no, hold on, Solly. Let the conversation take place. I'll reset your time.
Let me say something, right? What Baba just did is just cooking up normal conspiracy theory. An agent of state told you that they detected a bomb somewhere and they detonated it. They told you that there is an EOD department that was called in and they came in to detonate it. And what I will ask you is this. This is Nigeria. There are several instances where you hear people freely carry bomb. There are suicide bombers in Nigeria, not outside Nigeria, which means that it is easy to quickly take bomb to any part of Nigeria, and which you also know. For me, if you ask me, I think it's just for the protesters. I think the police need to be more vigilant. The EOD team need to be at alert and do the normal job. Because all these things we are saying, we are far, far away from Nigeria. If there's a bomb blast in Nigeria today, we will also be here shouting, ho, hoo, ha, hoo, ha. So when we see things like this, rather than cooking up conspiracy theory, it's a lie. Why don't we tell the security agencies to be at alert and do the needful and ensure that people tomorrow are secured and they ensure that they are able to really guide and protect people that are there, rather than spilling out all this conspiracy theory. It's a lie. So what are we?
Look, hold on. People that want to carry out bomb attack,
okay,
they will have prepared. And they will have prepared and target.
No, you
look.
No.
Is there somebody just drop something?
Wait, Baba,
that is not the way to carry out a bomb attack.
Have you worked with people that detonate bombs?
I just think, have you worked for a bomb dropping company before to know how they do drop bombs?
Sorry, Adele Koko, just to what Larry was just saying there, it may well even be the protesters, because the protest is being cordoned off to that Oikeja or Jota Ketu area. And that is where this bomb was being placed. So it may well even have been targeted at the protesters.
Well, man, can I share a video with you guys? This was 12 years ago that was reported by Sahara reporters, where in this same city, I think it was in Abuja, where a police officer approached like something like this, like a bag, and it got blown into pieces. And you can see his hand, everything blown up.
I know you can't, not on YouTube.
But let me give you the link. You can. So my point is that we've seen this. Okay. One man, I'll put the link down there. I know you can play it, but just for your own.
Yeah, put the link in private. I'll see if it's something that can come.
So to say it's fake is not. Come on, we've seen this before now. I mean, just go ahead. Oh my, sorry guys.
What I'm saying, people that want to carry a bomb attack, they will have get themselves well organized and carry it out in such a manner that will be effective, and not just dropping something in the bag and say they run away. That is not the way to carry a bomb attack.
So I don't understand. I don't understand. You want bomb attackers? Hold on, sorry. Hold on.
Mind them. Don't mind them.
How many of the organized bomb attacks?
How many hours did they hold on? What the scenario has been reported now, I believe will have taken some hours, and yet the bomb did not explode.
Exactly.
It is an IED. It is an IED, an improvised detonation whatever. I don't want to use BOMB. An improvised whatever. That's how it's reported as an IED. IED can come in multiple forms. It's not. Don't confuse it with some James Bond that Blufeld put a timer on a bomb and then is running away to detonate it. No, not all of them are like that. Hardly do you have that. This is a dirty IED. So, and it does. I mean, so and you're also wishing that people that do those stuff, that they plan enough so they could be more effective. I mean, am I hearing you right? I mean, please, people, look, if you're going out tomorrow, there's danger outside. So be careful. Congregate where they tell you to congregate, and don't be a victim. Don't get your limbs blown off for no reason. Everybody are going to forget you by next week.
Also, look at your neighbor. If you see anything that is strange, alert the security agencies. That is the basic thing, because everybody can say, oh, we want to go out to protest. You don't even know what each and every one of them actually have on them. So the people need to look at their neighbor. This is actually an eye opener for people that are even going out to protest. We don't want to be in abroad and start shouting, oh, woo. If there's a problem tomorrow, we'll still be the people all over the internet shouting. Why not sensitize?
No, Larry, there has to be the anticipation that this is not just going to be a one-off event. They're not going to say, oh, they caught us, now we give up. So the police have to be on high alert that this is now a possibility to what's going on. Because they might try it again.
I'm of the suspicion that, look, this is stage managed in order to scare people from coming out tomorrow. That is my own assumption right here. So
let's not
look,
do this.
we know the way the game is played, and you guys will hear it later that this is stage managed to scare people from coming out.
You will hear that narrative.
It's a government stage managed arrangement. Wait now, you will see. You will see some people will come out to interrogate them. Wait now.
No. Some people will come out and spin it in that direction, which will be the protester space. They will spin it in that direction. But I don't think we should be, because it's a serious thing, so we can't just, you have to, it's our social, part of our social responsibility.
Sorry, guys. One man, this is the second. That was for salary reporters, by the way.
Yeah, it's still graphic.
It was a bag, right?
Yeah.
On the street. So and so what happened to that guy, that police officer?
Yes,
it got blown up,
blown to pieces.
You say, oh, it's fake. Come on now.
Let's not be flippant about anything that involves life and death. Don't be flippant.
This is government arrangement. This is government arrangement to scare people.
They do very well.
Experts come to interrogate them.
Like it's almost encouraging that to bomb the place. That to do it.
Hold on. Please, let's not say that, because we have a social responsibility to the people who may be listening to us, not to give that sort of understanding. You may have your suspicions, but
one man. Look, we have lived long enough in that country, and we know the way the government in that country, the way they operate, the way they come out with this kind of, kangaroo arrangement to deceive the people and to scare the people. So I don't believe it. I think it's a government
as the kids,
arrangement.
As the kids of nowadays say, show workings. If you have no proof, please don't allege. You have zero proof, and we can't use your longevity or experience to base it as proof. If you have your doubts, I think for the matter of something as sensitive as this, keep that out to yourself. Don't express it publicly, because people are going to be careless and people are going to get their limbs blown off. Nobody wants that.
No, it's you people. That is where you people, what you guys are saying, fit your own narrative, because you are all anti-protest. So you can believe this propaganda, but we that are supporting protest, we don't believe it. We believe it's a lie. We believe it's a propaganda to scare people away from coming out to protest. It's government arrangement. They are the one behind it, and they are trying everything to scare people away from coming out to protest against their bad governance tomorrow.
Okay, Baba, let me ask you one simple question. If you have one of your family members going out to the protest venue tomorrow, what advice will you give that family member? Will you tell the family member to not look at whatever they are saying? If there's a bomb scare or anything, to just go there and do like nothing happens? Or will you tell your family member to be vigilant and to be security conscious? What advice will you give?
Larry.
Yeah, it's just a simple question.
So what do you expect me? So what do you expect me to say?
No, I want to, based on what you said.
Because it's asking you, it's trying to
let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. If there's a protest tomorrow and there's a bomb attack against the protester, the government of Nigeria should be held responsible for that. They are the one behind it. If there should be an attack against protesters, hold on one minute. If there should be an attack, because they have a responsibility to protect the people that are coming out for protest. So if there's an attack against them, that attack is coming from anti-protest people that are on the side of the government and the government. So that is the way I see it. So don't
anybody listening that is in Nigeria going to protest, you've heard Ajale Koko. You are on your own. So after your limbs get blown up to pieces, you lose your legs, they amputate the rest. Go and sue government and let's see what happens.
Scared, you guys are scared mongera.
Ajale Koko, it's not easy. It's not easy to move around without legs. So it's not easy to move around without legs.
Let's leave it there. They are just scaring. You're just trying to scare people. This is an attempt to scare people from coming out to protest tomorrow.
Okay.
Nigerians should reject their lies and propaganda.
No, Baba, you are just being smart. I asked you a direct question, and I said, if your family member, and you never give an answer, because your family member, you rather tell your family member to be careful, but because you don't want to tell your family member to make people public, that I would rather tell my family member to be public, you decided to just leave that question and go to something else. I got my answer from you. And to the people that want to go out to protest, this is just my own little advice. Please be security conscious. Please be security conscious. Ensure that you are just going there, you are guiding yourself, and ensure that you are close to any security agent. And if you see anything that it's not normal, please say it out. Say what you see rather than waiting till it happens. Say what you see. That's just my only little advice. People should go out to protest. Let it be peaceful. And
Larry, you are talking as if in the real sense of it, anybody in that country are not even at the moment security conscious of their movement of even staying in your own house. Everybody is security. So what are you talking about? So you are talking as if you are in a very secure country.
Ajale Koko, you have to. It's not a joking matter. I don't know if you are treating it.
No. Don't stifle my thoughts. This is what I believe in.
There's a tone almost like you are treating it with levity. What Larry is saying is not saying. It's a heightened security. It's a heightened safety space, and it's advising people to be extra vigilant, especially off the back of what we're hearing from the police space, that the thing has gone up a ratchet more. So whether you are pessimistic of government or not, you have to err on the side of caution. And if they are saying they've printed it. They've shown you video clips, they've reported it, they've affirmed it via their lead spokesperson. So we cannot just off the cuff treat it with levity and say no.
One man, I disagree. I totally disagree with this. I don't believe it.
Yeah, but that's
I don't
you
believe
now.
it.
On your authority, you want to put people in harm's way. On your pessimism, you want to put people in harm's way. Because you are pessimistic, you are asking people to take the risk. So that's it now. We have to so Solly, you're up next.
I mean, I'm going to go through every single topic. So
no, we have to do quick monologues to get through
no, one man. My session was hijacked. No,
yeah, so
just and I've been saying this since the beginning. And you say I should wait. Everybody was saying I should wait, and I was saying that I'll go long. I'll get extra time. I'm not doing
just settle down. If you look at your screen, there's a it really rankles me when people have been waiting 2 hours, 3 hours, and then they drop without being able to speak because somebody has gone on a long essay.
Then the first come first serve. That's why I was
first come first. Can you stop again? Can you stop again, please? Can you stop again, please? First come first serve, but in the first phase, we want to go through it quickly so you don't get a long essay. So the floor is yours. Go to it. Yeah.
I'm going to get extra time. Even if, yes, I must get extra. It's my right. So, anyways.
Are you a protester? You are fighting for your right.
I'm protesting, One man used to harass me,
Good.
I fight for my right. You stifle my voice. You will not allow me to say my mind, These are my opinions. One man does not agree with majority of my opinions. So I'll begin my statement with these are my opinions. I can't believe Ajanli Koko was saying that our bribe collecting, youth beating, arresting everybody, roof breaking, drunkard, Igbo smelling, and alcohol smelling mounted policemen can plant a bomb to foil traders from protesting. That's impossible. Our Nigerian policemen are too busy collecting 100 naira, 50 naira on the road. They don't have time to be doing all those kind of nonsense. So since we don't have proof that it was the police that has done it, surely our very, very diligent Nigerian policemen, then we can't just blame them. This just reminds me of the moments during NSAS when Fashola all of a sudden on camera found a camera lying down by the Lekki toll gate, doing forensic work. So our government can never do such a thing like plant a bomb just because people want to protest. That's impossible. So let's move on to the next topic. I don't believe our drunkard policemen can do such a thing. They are too busy drinking kai kai.
All right. Let me take
one man, if you don't mind, before you move on from the bomb thing.
Yeah, carry on. Yeah, of course, carry on.
Yeah, thanks. Babati and Ekolata, I'm not sure when we began to believe everything the government says or shows the public. I mean, Angelico is simply offering his own opinion that he doesn't believe what they are presenting. It's so convenient on the eve of the protest, which of course I'm against, that all these things are coming out. I'd like to offer my opinion also that I don't believe it for a second. I don't believe it. Where the bomb was placed, how they found it, and the whole operation, to me, it looks staged to the core. But again, it would be a good advice for people to be careful. But nonetheless, it smells like a rat. It smells like a propaganda in the orchestration. Thanks.
Sorry, Alex Jones said Sandy Hook was a hoax, and people believed him. That's my response.
Okay. Anyways, it's quite dumb for somebody that wants to plant bomb to just plant it in a random place where people are barely passing. I think if somebody wants to plant a bomb, he wants to have it to be the most effective. So he's going to put it at where people are. A lot of people are going to be, or a lot of people are passing there. But putting it at an empty road, maybe it was just a dumb bomber. Maybe the bomber has a very low IQ. He doesn't know.
So can you watch the video? Please, when you're done with your submission, please watch the link I posted.
I'm not talking about what has happened in the past. I'm talking
about you said it's a dumb. I'm saying that it's happening in Nigeria before, where they plant bombs, where you don't have that heavy
current situation. I'm talking about the current situation, not another situation.
Babati, this week alone, I've read about 3. 2 in Yobe, 2 in Yobe, 1 in Lagos, 1 in Borno, actually 4. Just this week in Nigeria, IEDs.
So pretty much, you're not impressed with how they are pushing the ball. It's like putting it. Come on now, like you're even.
It's like they're wishing them to be a bit more
like do
competent.
it better. Yeah, bomber. Come on.
No,
come on, man.
what's my own business? I'm just saying that I'm judging the IQ of the bomber. Did I say that the bomber did not do it well? I'm just saying, you know, the bomber has to be a very, very dumb bomber to be putting it where people are not. But, you know, yeah, it can't be propaganda. Surely not. So I just want to move on to the next topic, please.
All right. Let me move you to because the protest claims to be protesting against bad governance, and if they are protesting against bad governance, then they certainly should not be protesting against the government situation. It says that the records are there to be seen. We have made appreciable progress since May. So where are we now? We're in August, May. June, July, August. So it's a year, 3 months into this administration. So have that as the backdrop, and this has been the achievement so far. The foreign reserves has increased significantly by $3 billion. The minimum wage has over doubled plus 10K. The ways and means that Emefiele Buhari printing like confetti is being paid off down to 16 trillion from 27. $7 billion forex backlog that's been cleared. That's why all this Fitch and whatnot they're rating us higher. And the petroleum production per day is almost been doubled from 900,000 to 1.6 million. The debt to revenue ratio are from 97% to 64%. So these are just within a 1 year caption. So if they are protesting against bad governance, then they certainly should not be protesting against this administration.
So maybe their protest should not have been bad governance, you know. But then again, I can only see that Nigeria and the politicians that are the only ones that have benefited from all these things that you've listed. And surely not, it's not only Nigerian politicians that voted for him, right? So what about the other people that voted for him? Where on the list have they benefited anything?
Everything is to the overall benefit of Nigeria now.
So can you point out which one? Okay, so the foreign reserves, how does the average Nigerian benefit from that?
It strengthens the currency. Even though you may say that the currency is hemorrhaging, your foreign reserve strengthens the currency.
But how has the average citizen benefited currently?
From a stronger currency? How does the average? If you don't know the fundamentals, then if you don't know fundamentals, then it will be very difficult to explain.
Why is all your money not in naira? Since the average Nigerian citizens benefit, you should yourself every single pound that you have, you should open Nigerian bank account and put it in naira. Since you are so sure that
I don't understand. I don't understand the logic in play.
No, there's so much benefits that the average Nigerian citizen is getting from that foreign reserve. The smartest thing anybody can do right now is exchange all their dollars, euros, and pounds.
You don't understand. Let me explain a little bit. Do you know that most countries, America, every country, they function on debt. So understand that as a basic first. So that's one fundamental that you should know. Almost every country functions on debt. So that's one. And then that debt is the relationship between your GDP, your foreign reserve, a whole complexity of things. And this foreign reserve is one of the factors that is considered in terms of your credit worthiness. So if you are credit worthy, then you are able to borrow money more up the higher tier of finance, which is more favorable terms than you would if you were not credit worthy.
So basically, only benefiting the politicians of Nigeria, not the average.
Okay, I don't think you'll understand it. So let's just go on. Yeah.
You've not said anything that is benefiting.
Yes. Like I said, you wouldn't understand it. So let's just go on.
Because there's nothing to understand. I
think everybody understands what I'm saying, bar you.
Okay. Good for them.
All right.
If there was so much benefit in it, I think every Nigerian would have put their currency in naira, especially the ones abroad.
What? Sorry. Why would that be?
Because obviously, if we are foreign reserves is benefiting us, so it's strengthening the naira. So everybody should put their money in naira.
All right.
Omar, can I just explain, because this is just very silly conversation.
It's
where the
fundamentals.
average Nigerian citizen is
Fundamental stuff.
currently benefiting
Uh,
from it.
All right. Let Kulata
Look,
explain.
your foreign reserve, primarily you use it for your exchange rate stability. Now that we're doing what's called managed float, if we need to act, if CBN needs to intervene, they have to use they get to the foreign reserves to intervene to manage naira to dollar. Next thing, international trade. Your foreign reserves is used to back your import. How does it affect poor people? We're thinking of importing rice and coal for poor people. If we don't have reserves to back up our trade, how are we going to do a lot of trade? Debt service. You can use it to service debt. Do you want if we don't have reserves, do you want the debt burden to cripple the entire country? If we have any sort of economic shocks, you can leverage your foreign reserves to kind of to use it to weather the storm. That's what we used during the Jonathan stage until we were out of reserves. And when economy nosedives and you have nothing to defend it, then what happens to the poor people? So let's stop all these silly conversations. If we don't know, so we don't know.
Let's not stop it that quickly. I'm actually I like Sully's skepticism in regards to this.
There's some skepticism that warrants it, but there's
all the fundamentals you mentioned would apply to all those fundamentals you mentioned would apply to really a functioning economy that abide by those rules. Now, for a businessman, for example, that wants to import,
hold on. Which economy doesn't abide? Which economy doesn't abide by rules? Which functioning economy doesn't have significant reserves, apart from USA, for obvious reasons?
Instead of focusing on it,
I'm not disputing the reserve part of it. But again, all those benefits of the reserve that you mentioned, I don't think it's applicable to the Nigerian economy to that degree.
It's applicable to the Nigerian economy. Don't we import? Don't we trade? Don't we intervene? Don't we intervene in our economy? Don't we want stable exchange rates? Don't we service debt?
Number one, the increase in the foreign reserve, where did that the source? What is the source of that?
I mean, there's the normal trade we do, balance of trade. There's the FP. I mean, there's the what's it called? The portfolio investors, and then there's you and I sending money to Nigeria.
And Kulata, a lot of it is even answered on the screen when they are telling you that. They've increased, they've doubled all production from 900,000 to 1.6 million. So I think that's money in the bank.
It's kind of ridiculous to start questioning the usefulness of foreign reserve. Foreign reserve is a good thing. If we can grow it, let's grow it. And let's not stop saying, can you in naira?
Well, it's not like that. It's not. Well, there's nothing wrong in questioning anything. Anyways, we have all this, cockamamie economic theories that don't pan out for nothing.
It's not foreign reserve. It's not cockamamie economic theory. It's very, very basic.
Why? We're not arguing against the foreign reserve. We're just talking about the benefit to the Nigerian economy. That's the point.
Because Sully was saying that it's for politicians, and I'm saying that can you be saying foreign reserve only benefits politicians? Let's stop that pedestrian talk.
You mentioned borrowing. So I mean, a lot of the borrowing at the end of the day does benefit the politicians.
I mean, it depends on what you borrow for, and it's not just borrowing. I mean, people that are investing in our stocks, in our stock market, and all, whatever. I mean, some of it, your retirement are commingled with those funds. If you get more foreign investors, your portfolio of whatever is managing your portfolio, the value goes up. If you don't have people interested, then your retirement dividend, what happens to it? So there's so many things. Let's just stop it. It's not necessary.
Can I speak now? I said only Nigeria, which I mean the economy, and the politicians are benefiting. All that you've listed to me and all I see on the list is actually them doing their job. That's just the basic job of government. But how is the average Nigerian citizen being cushioned from this economic event? How? Okay, they are doing foreign reserves. That's what they should have been doing in the first place. What is the average person benefiting? That is what I'm asking you.
I think Kulata just gave you a list. Hold on. Did Kulata not just give you a list of
He's telling me about how Nigerian economy is benefiting and how politicians are
benefiting. It's telling you how the average. If you want to import,
when UK gives you security,
well, man, what percentage of the population benefits from it? Let's be realistic. In an economy that's so, what is economy?
Let's wipe out. Okay. Hold on. Let's wipe out the foreign reserves and let's see how the
No. We're not wiping it out. We understand the fundamental benefit.
Let's see how the common man fares after we take it out, because it doesn't benefit the common man.
Doing their job is not a benefit.
Them reversing a negative trend shows performance. You need macroeconomic stability first before you start growing, before a lot of it trickles down to the micro. We were using 90-something% of our revenue on debt. Doesn't that scare you? Now it's 64%. Now we're in spite of that, we're still growing our foreign reserves. We will have more to be able to fight economic shocks. The way we used to have foreign reserves to battle. That's why Nigeria, at some point in time, you think Nigeria was immune to recessions, because we had enough foreign reserves to leverage at downturns. Now we have nothing, and we're building it back. And you're questioning, come on, man.
All you've done is just complain. Me, I'm sitting down here calm, and I'm asking you how the average Nigerian citizen has been cushioned. Where are the subsidies for rice? Where are the subsidies for beans? Where is the subsidy? Where are the subsidies? What is being subsidized for the average Nigerian citizen?
All those things you've just listed.
Rice is being subsidized.
It is.
Okay. I'll have to verify that.
Oh, well, it was all over the space. They are selling it 40K for 50 kg bags.
That's just because of the protests. Before that, was it subsidized?
Before the protest, they were already importing a mass, sending.
But was it subsidized?
Is it not? Is that the going price of it? Is that the going price of it?
That effect only came because of protests. Before that, what subsidy the average?
All right, let's just carry on. I don't know where this conversation is, but maybe
a lot of things you benefit from. Keyword, a lot of things you benefit from in the UK is subsidized.
Okay. A lot of things you benefit from in Nigeria is subsidized.
Like what?
Everything. What's not subsidized?
Like what?
Petroleum is subsidized. Food is subsidized. Electricity is subsidized. Everything is subsidized. What's not subsidized in Nigeria? Do you think Nigeria paid the going rate for anything? There's no single thing that Nigerians pay the going rate for. Not one thing.
Solely,
it's not subsidized enough.
Solely, they even subsidize the value of the currency too for Nigerians. So all these things that you guys are saying, everything is subsidized. You guys don't live in Nigeria. You don't know how people are living, and you are saying when things are subsidized.
However they are living, it's still a subsidized life. Nigerians are not paying the going rate for anything.
Nigeria, nothing is subsidized for Nigeria. Tell me, is it electricity that you want to tell me that is subsidized? Is it petroleum that they said they remove petroleum? They said they remove petroleum subsidy. They said they remove petroleum subsidy. Yet you are saying that they subsidize it.
Yeah, have you not told us endlessly here that they subsidize it? They should come out and say you say it all the time. Are you saying it's not subsidized? Are you saying it's not subsidized?
What is subsidized?
One man, they are planning on removing the subsidy from electricity also.
Well, there it is. So that is to tell you then that it is subsidized. That is to tell you that
they are slowly removing every subsidy, though.
Yeah, but that is so you are now telling us that Nigerians are heavily subsidized.
Nigeria is not heavily subsidized.
There's nothing that is not subsidized in that country.
When you guys are talking this way, you are misinforming the people. You are not telling the truth.
Baba, I think you should
Most
ask
of the
one
subsidy
man.
has been
Babaja.
taken away
One man
from
can
people.
mention up to 5 things that are being subsidized in Nigeria.
Actually, electricity is being
I've just
subsidized.
given you a list.
Electricity is
No,
being subsidized.
you are wrong. Food is not subsidized. One man.
Food is
You are wrong.
subsidized. Food is
Food is not
subsidized.
subsidized anywhere in Nigeria.
Education is subsidized. Education is heavily subsidized. Electricity is subsidized. Farming, fertilizer, and all that stuff is subsidized.
Free seedlings.
You mean the one that starts from the
seedlings? Seedlings and fertilizer are subsidized.
Do you know that
Gas,
fertilizer?
Free for
That
free.
gas is subsidized.
One man, please let me just say something.
Petroleum is subsidized.
One man.
What is not subsidized in
Let me
Nigeria?
just say something.
Are we playing here, or what are we doing?
These ones are not concerning Nigerians. They are enjoying in their easy.
Or what are we doing?
Can I speak? Can I speak? Is my
Hold on for Larry. Hold on for Larry.
One thing.
Yeah, just hold on for Larry. Yeah.
I think one of the problem of this Tinubu's government is its communication. Now, today I was watching one interview today by the Nasarawa State Governor, and he said each of the governors got 62 trucks of fertilizer. Each of them, 62 trucks of fertilizer.
And they're telling you food is not subsidized.
And this is the first time this is the first time I'm actually hearing that.
And seedlings as well. They got seedlings as well.
At least fertilizer, 62 trucks. So if each of the governor got 62 trucks of fertilizer, what have they done with it? So I think the major problem is federal government is doing things, but they are not really telling us what they've done. And in most cases, right, probably because of politics, they don't want the state governors to be angry. Because if a state governor collects 62 trucks of fertilizer, probably he himself kind of like just do like 30 to it, probably make it like 90 trucks of fertilizer, share it freely across local governments. So there are a whole lot of things.
Which farmers? The one that's left their farm? Is it,
forget all that. Forget all that. Don't try and obfuscate.
No, we heard the Zamfara governor now. We heard Zamfara governor.
You can't obfuscate. Is food subsidized? Okay, uptown is food subsidized. Hold on, Larry.
Let me answer uptown. You said you heard the Zamfara governor. So those fertilizer, did he tell you that they kept those fertilizer or they threw it away?
Well, let him now tell us now. Since
farmers
are not in farm,
if
what
you actually heard it,
please,
you are true to yourself and you actually heard it. He said,
no, now we are asking questions.
No questions.
Farm. We are seeing the food inflation figures from MBS. Where is the fertilizers? Where are the farmers?
The governor told you that he got 62 trucks of fertilizer, and he himself went to each of the local government to ensure that it's actually being distributed. A governor told you that personally on his own in Nasarawa, he has 50 hectares of farmland that is presently, working on in Nasarawa. So what else do you want? Okay, how many governors? At least he came out to tell us that federal government gave him 62 trucks of fertilizer. Have you heard that from any other governor?
Did they give other governors too?
He said they gave all of them. At least he has more information than you, because he's also one of the governors.
Okay,
and
so
I'm very sure
other governors, where did they take the trucks of fertilizer to?
He can't, and I'm very sure he can't blackmail any governor, being a governor himself. For him to have come on media to say the federal government gave us, each of us, 62 trucks of fertilizers. So what happened to other people that collected it?
Hold on, Larry. They're telling us food is not subsidized. Look at this. Look at it. It says food security Zamfara state government begins distribution of seedlings and fertilizers to farmers, but food is not subsidized though.
As the farming closer, the Zamfara state government said it is committed towards ensuring food security in the state. Governor Dodolawal says the state government has made available enough agricultural inputs to boost the agricultural sector in the state.
We plan to construct 70 kilometers of feeder.
So that's not a subsidy.
Okay. So we saw more of this on February, and today food inflation is at 40 something.
And yet it's not affordable.
We saw rice pyramid in this country. Today, food is 40.
Nigeria is the most subsidized country in Africa, beyond question. So let's just let's not. Education. Are they paying the going rate for education in Nigeria?
What quality of education are you offering in Nigeria?
Look at it. Was that the question?
Why don't you pay for it? Why don't you pay for it so you can get quality?
You want quality, but you want to subsidize it.
Yeah, but
only.
He said that it's being
you'll be surprised
subsidized.
that all the medical doctors in the UK are from Nigeria, from that education.
I know them now from Uniben, but I work with them now. They want
yes,
to for
the educational system that are uptown
what
is
is good for
disparaging. That's the quality. That's the quality.
No,
all the
that's the
doctors
quality
in
of
Saudi,
Nigeria.
my education is subsidized.
Hold on. All the doctors in Saudi Arabia, they're Nigerians. That's the low quality that are internationally being coveted. But
why are people not coming to study in your high quality education facilities?
There you are. But they are recruiting them globally. All the engineers globally in Nigeria.
No, forget about the Nigerian person. He's brilliant. He's doing well in Kenya. That's not the point.
No, I'm not saying
who is coming for education tourism and health tourism in Nigeria. That's the question.
No, you can't obfuscate.
Ghana can give you the figures. Ghana can give you the figures. Kenya can give you the figures. Rwanda can give you the figures.
All right.
Where's the figures for Nigeria?
Forget all that. Can you hold on? Hold on 1 second. Yes, he's just doing all this silly obedience something. All those personnel that I've just listed, they are products of that Nigerian educational system that you disparage.
Nigerians that study in Ghana are also that bright as well.
The
Nigerian thing. That's not the point. You didn't answer the question I asked you.
Is this a function of the brain? Do you not understand what's being said? I'm saying that this educational system that you disparage, products of that educational system are being coveted globally. And that is a fact. So it's just that. It's just a fact.
The head of the medical board of my county,
you are the one that refused to answer
the guy that studied in Benin. The head of the medical board of my county that controls everything is a guy that studied in Benin. That went
and they say what's the quality of the education?
Babati, the guy is your head, and you spent $1 million.
Imagine.
My he spent 2K in Benin, and he's now your guy.
My personal doctor here, right? Our family doctor studied in University of Ilorin.
My doctor studied in UI. No, in Ife.
Okay.
And this is the quality that is disparaging. I mean, goodness me.
I've done my research.
Will you send someone you know to
now?
teach in a Nigerian university?
This thing is getting annoying now. Mute this guy.
Will you lecture in a Nigerian university?
Again, in fact, I've been here for more than 1 hour, just trying to do 5-minute monologue.
Please go on, my brother.
I've done research. Things are subsidized, but Nigerian citizens are still suffering. Please, let's move on to the next topic.
All right. So we'll be debunking a lot of these lies that's been told globally, one by one. Let me take you to. Or is there anything else you want to speak to before I bring you to another talking point?
No, you can continue to go on.
All right. We won't be part of the gang up to set Lagos on fire. This is the Arewa community distancing themselves from our events being planned by the Obidient Showore space.
Well, the main Arewa that I see upload on social media, they say they are going to protest. So this one doesn't mean anything. It's just like the people that they've paid in Indigo. Now, if they are telling you, Igbo people don't come out, Igbo people still come out. It's just like the Yoruba people that are sending traditionalists, paid traditionalists.
So sorry, this is the Arewa community in Lagos that they don't want to be part of the plot to burn Lagos down.
Yes, they are distancing themselves, but it doesn't mean that Arewa won't come out. Obviously, we know they will come out. So
why would they come out? They are not known for that, especially in foreign lands.
Because the Arewa that we know that used to chase hunger, they cannot chase this type of hunger anymore. Those people
they're not chasing hunger in Lagos though.
Okay. All those ones that used to hit a box, those shoemakers, those gatesmen. Do you know how many Arewa is running around on the street of Lagos now, doing nothing but Okada? And Lagos State has started to collect their Okada from them. So they are becoming very hungry. All they do is maybe like contract work. Maybe they tell them to come and clear one place or clean one place or cut some grass.
What did they used to do previously? They were bankers and lawyers, Abi.
No, I'm just saying more work has been taken from them, you know. So the 1.5 that could previously satisfy, you know, an Arewa youth before, the 1.5 cannot even do anything. These people used to come to Lagos to be able to send money back to their home, but every money that they are getting in Lagos, they have to spend it in Lagos, you know. So everybody's life has been ruined. So they have a reason to protest because, like I keep on, when I say the average citizen, I mean citizens like that. Because if they are not benefiting, the only people that will suffer from it is the citizens. Because what are they going to be led to do? Kidnapping, stealing, you know, trafficking of humans. They won't have any more thing to do, and the average Nigerian citizen will suffer from it. We see how much security is being poured out for protesters. But when it comes to the security of the average Nigerian citizen, we don't see this kind of security everywhere. If they had put out this kind of manpower to fight Boko Haram, do you think they would have not wiped out Boko Haram by now? You know, so it shows where their priority is. So it's just talk. You see, Ohanaeze faction, all these people are paid people. You know, they are paid people. The traditionalists are saying, "Oh, don't let Igbo people protest in your land." And
you may be wrong to say that they are paid people. You see, the concerns that because these are protests now, a lot of people identify that it's been arrowheaded by Peter Obi for reasons that he lost an election.
No, so that is not a lie.
So if this protest goes badly, the apprehension of the Ohanaeze, and you heard Benjamin Kalu as well, the apprehension is that the backlash will be against an ethnic community. You know, so that's the apprehension. That's what they're trying to stave off. So it might not be a case of them wanting to being paid or not. They may well have been paid. I suspect not. I think they can see what will happen as a consequence of this sore loser protest that Obi is organizing.
Well, my case is that it is quite odd. I have never seen Ohanaeze or Indi Igbo back out of any challenge before, but all of a sudden they are making U-turn. These traditional events, they are using Yoruba culture, you know, for politics, which is kind of disgusting. You know, like, yes, the Igbo people are insulting us, but you are using our culture for your politics, and you know, politics is dirty, so you're staining our white. You know,
who are the hosts?
Let me finish. Let me just finish.
Before you go, who are the hosts that the Igbo people are insulting?
What?
Who are the hosts? You said the Igbo people are insulting us. Who are the hosts? So how many Yoruba are Igbo people insulting?
The whole tribe.
How many Igbo people are Yorubas too insulting?
The whole tribe.
No, because you just made a blanket, a general statement, right?
Yes, and what is the problem in the statement?
So how many Yoruba people are insulting the Igbo people? So probably if you probably go to Twitter and probably one Igbo person insult you, that doesn't mean the Igbo people are insulting us.
Okay, so is my name Yoruba?
So I don't know.
Yes or no? Is my name Yoruba?
I don't know.
All right.
And wait, now he's the one that wanted to interject. If my name is not Yoruba,
okay,
right, and they are insulting Yoruba, that means they are insulting us in general. And if their name,
you can't say no. We need to stop this. We need to stop this. Stop. Wait. Solely.
Oh no, let's have one voice. So we can.
Solely, you're saying many things that are making people interject you. If you don't say things that are controversial, everybody will keep their mouth shut. I think wait. Hold on a second. I need to speak especially to your generation. We can't say Igbo people are insulting Yoruba people or Yoruba people. No Igbo person is insulting me. When you have few people, whether the person identifies as Igbo or whatever, those are kid stuff. There's no one tribe insulting another tribe as long as we have exceptions to the rule. So let's not generalize. You can say some miscreants, whether Igbo or Yoruba, insulting each other. But don't just say, oh, because someone neutral will hear that and then we'll start beefing some innocent person of Igbo origin that warrants no such behavior,
Okay,
and vice
please,
versa too.
can I actually finish my, because I sit down here, your statements trigger me also. I don't interject you. I wait till you finish your statement to address what you're saying. In case,
Yeah, but can we just stop that general statement? That's all I'm asking for.
I'm not stopping anything. When it gets to your session, you can sanction yourself, right?
Sorry,
But
do you know
me, I don't
this is
sanction.
No.
This is not about your session,
Can I
right?
finish?
This is a public platform. You can't spill all those things out in a public platform.
Is it your opinion or is it mine?
No, it's your opinion,
is
right?
it your opinion or is
Sorry,
it mine?
one Igbo guy
Do I tell you how to speak? Do I tell you how to
come
speak?
out here and you know this spilling out this
Woman,
yesterday.
please
I was listening to you yesterday.
Woman, can you mute this guy?
Of things. They are insulting us.
Woman, mute his mic, please.
They are insulting you. Stop all these generalized Igbo people are this, Igbo Yoruba people are this. Talk to specifics.
All right, thank you.
You know, Solid, this is what I say to you when you say I'm stifling your speech. People are
if I'm the one that is talking like this, you mute me immediately.
But I needed you to hear it because I've said it to you often enough. Yeah,
I'm listening to everyone's. If you want to say something, the comment section is open. Contribute to the channel and type down your opinion. Then let me finish, right? Because you say a lot of things that trigger me. I sit down, I assimilate it, and I wait till you finish, so that I don't misunderstand what you are saying.
Let's not get bogged down in all that.
So if I can give you that respect, you should give me that respect to let me finish my statement also, so that you don't misunderstand what I'm saying, right? I don't tell you, I don't contraband.
All right, the point is made. Let's not get bogged down.
Yes, it does.
No,
sometimes
can you hear me?
All
right. The point has been made. Just let's move on to the conversation. You've made the point. Go to your contributions.
All right. So I believe the traditionalists, because they are setting up their Yoruba festival on Protest Day. What is the meaning of that? They don't usually do that. Now they are also stifling the propaganda and spreading it around that, oh, Yoruba people, don't come out because Igbo people are insulting you. They are saying Lagos is no man's land. So they are using the partial truth to push out their narrative. And this is why their propaganda is working, because some of these things are true. And when you look at the southeast side too, they will say, oh, they want to target you. All of a sudden, right? All of a sudden, we've been hearing they've been targeting you since. The southeast has not ever at all backed down. Even though you correct them, even though you show them proof, even though you disprove their propaganda and everything, but all of a sudden, Ohanaeze is saying, don't come out for protest. It seems like these two groups have been paid. Then you have the clerics in the north that are saying, oh, don't come and protest. It is against Islam. It's not for Muslim, this one and that one. And then you also have some people in the north also that wants to remove the president because he's from the south. And the only reason why they want to protest is because he's from the south. So every single tribe is using partial truths to push out their propaganda so that people will not protest. That is my point. Now, if you say that, oh, somebody is insulting me. No, they don't know my name. I wake up every morning and I see it being directed to Yoruba. When you look at another post, you will see Yoruba people also insulting Igbo people. And they are not insulting Chukwuemeka. They are not insulting Mama Ngozi. They are insulting the whole Igbo tribe. The same thing you see on Twitter. So don't come here and tell me that, oh, they are insulting me. They don't know my name. They don't know your name. And if they knew your name, they will add it to the insult.
No, let him just have that. I want to move on from it. No. I cannot abide it anymore. I want to move on. So I want to move on. Thank you, Solly. So we move on from Solly. We see if Ekene is ready now.
There's still some
so Solly, we're 2.5 hours in. Let's hear other voices. So thank you. So Solly, just walk with me.
Interjecting me now.
All right. Let's clear the thing, and then you have the whole show. Then what's all this now? Settle down. Now walk with me.
One man was complaining when I waited 1 hour.
All right, carry on. We'll listen until you finish. Carry on. Speak to whatever you want to speak to.
We need to move on to the next topic.
Yeah, you tell me what the next topic is and speak to it.
There was one more topic. I can't remember what it was.
All right, then. Thank you, Solly. So we go on to the next voice. Ekene, you are up next. Okay, we don't have Ekene. So let's go on from Ekene to BT. All right. Look at Solly. You've dabarooed everything.
No.
All right. So please, Solly, let's just hear other voices for a minute.
It's fine. I'm here. So yeah. Go ahead, one man.
Yes. Thank you, BT. So I mean, we could meander around other topics, but there's really only one topic agitating the space. But let me kick you off with this one. You know, this is a technique that they use very much in the UK, and if there's a way to take money out of your pockets, I think Tinubu and his crew, they know it. Otedola-backed federal government windfall tax says banks spend $50 million yearly maintaining jets. So it looks as though now this operation grab any money. So they're now introducing windfall taxes on the Nigerian rich. Is this something you back? And is your checkbook ready?
Well, windfall tax or jet 50 million. I mean, they're banks. They will find a way to move the money somewhere else. So unless you look at the fundamentals and where the money is really coming from, I mean, it's maybe it's like a dent for now, but there's a bigger play here. So windfall or no windfall tax, will it impact the banks in the short term? Of course, yes. But in the long term, they will move the money somewhere else, and they will find other means to move their funds. So I won't really dwell too much on that for now, one man. Let me leave that alone. I'll let the economics on the platform talk about that more. But you know, if there's corruption there, of course, obviously they should fix the problem. But think that you're gonna catch them red-handed. Oh, we got them with windfall tax, and so therefore they will move the money somewhere else. So let's just move on from that. I don't want to dwell too much.
All right, let me take you to this space then. The window of opportunity opens. That 150 days of food importation, that portal now opens. The implementation of the duty-free importation window for essential food items and commodities has officially commenced. So this is a golden opportunity for people for the astute person to make a lot of money.
Yeah, well, it is a golden opportunity for people to make money. But is how will it should benefit Nigerians, right? This is where your commodity board or the board that we were supposed to set up, this is where they come in play, because we don't want people hoarding this in their warehouses and waiting for so you have to follow through. If I'm going to subsidize you flooding the market with food products, then we need to ensure that you're selling at a more reasonable rate, so hopefully the government ensures that those that are going to benefit from it, I mean, those importing it, also sell at reasonable prices. I mean, the whole point is for us to crash the prices, right? That's the whole point, right? For it to come down. So they need to ensure and monitor that space to ensure that that goal is achieved. So I mean, it's a welcome development. We've been talking about this on the platform for over a year now, right? For more than a year for them to do this.
You know how long have we been crying on this platform that they need to open that food import? Kulata has been championed, especially
about a year, about 12 months. So yeah, but you need some. I believe that there's more to be done in that space. Okay, you flood the market with food products, but somebody there has to be a watchdog, like a government agency. I don't know if we have like consumer protection program in Nigeria. Maybe I'm not sure if we have one. I know my former senator, still current, Elizabeth Warren in America, with Obama, they did create consumer, what is it called? Consumer protection, whatever. I don't even know the version of that they have in Nigeria, but you need a consumer protection board.
I think that's part of the campaign thing about it spoke about a commodities board,
right?
Which I think is taking shape, but it's not fully fledged yet.
Yeah, taking shape at this point, one man. we should they should have offices across the country, you know, ready to go. We should have gone beyond, you know, sit down and set up modalities around that. So if they do this, hopefully it works. Your earlier report that they have prices coming down. I don't know what happened there, but that's good news. What did you show earlier? The tomato thing coming down. Tomato prices.
Yeah, tomato, yam, grains, maize, corn. You know, all these things crashing.
Were those imported, or were they from the days?
No, I think the farming cycle has come in. And then if the farming cycle comes in, this food importation comes in, very, I think within the next 3 months, we will see significant changes.
Right. So if things are going to be cheaper during the farming cycle, so the non-farming, the other part, the non-farming cycle, we should then ensure, you know, I will chime in on that one later in a bit. But on this particular topic, I think it's up in the right direction. You know, I think we should all agree that, you know, they're doing a good job on that. But we need to ensure that some people are not making the people. Price boards are needed right now across the country to ensure that we all benefit from this subsidy. For how long is it going to be around, by the way? For how long?
The importation is for 150 days. The window is 150 days.
So what is the plan? Do they have any plan beyond that?
Yes, they've tried to synergize the Ministry of Water Resources with the Ministry of Agriculture. So they don't want farming seasons anymore. They want year-round farming. So
but man, if you want year farming, we are back to the square one of GMOs and all that stuff that people on this platform don't want.
I think it's an inevitability of that GMO. There's no way around it.
If you want everything available year long, then you need to and you don't want to crash, because you don't want to keep importing, right? You want it from your own country. So if you want that, you need to be open to new avenues, new ways of farming, mechanized farming. Okay.
I never quite understood where you stood. Are you pro GMO?
No, I have concerns. Okay, I have concerns. What I have said is, as of now, because I remember the guy that asked me the question was very specific about cancer related to GMOs, right? And I said, as of now, there is no study that says it causes cancer. Now, the processing, the preservatives, we have enough data to say, well, this one proves that. And what's his name? Simba was here. We discussed allergens, community reactions, like for example, you have antibiotics that we call macrolides, right? Your macrolides are shown to, when people have community acquired resistance to antibiotics, that class of antibiotics that's the one that we look at the numbers. And when you have community acquired antibiotic resistance, GMO being part of the community, it's not the sole reason why, but maybe other reasons, the water, the food, GMOs, just multiple reasons, right? So GMO being part of that acquired community resistance has shown that macrolides would then resist any form of treatment. If you use macrolides as a class of antibiotics, GMO has been shown to affect that antibiotic, using the class of antibiotics. That one we can prove. So I have concerns, okay, that beyond resistance to antibiotic use, that we might find out that there are other problems with GMO. But until I see actual data, actual studies, I cannot jump to conclusions and come and say it would be really irresponsible of me on your platform to tell you as a medical provider that, oh, this is causing A, B, C, or D. Do I have concerns? Yes. Yeah. Will I encourage anybody to eat GMO if they can afford to eat organic? Yeah, I will not do that. But I need proof. If you can show me a study that says, okay, GMO leads to cancer or breast cancer, ovarian cancer, then we can have that conversation. So that's my position, one man. I have concerns about GMO, but until I can see enough data or enough studies to say, well, it's not safe for human consumption, then I'm gonna just I wouldn't be against it. If that makes any sense, man. I will not.
All right, brilliant. Yeah. You're waiting for the science to catch up with your concern.
Exactly. Thank you for putting it. Yeah, but yeah. That's
go on. Make that point. I think you want to.
Yeah. But if your pesticide, herbicides, we know those are just terrible for human consumption, and there's no proof that it's terrible. So those ones, I'm like, don't. If you see anything, on your show, I said if you buy let's say you buy an apple from the store. In America, they label them, so you see those small labels on those fruit produce. How do you know the organic one? How can you differentiate? You will see the number 9. If you see 900475, that means it's organic, right? If you see 45 or 27, whatever, that means it's not organic. That is the way you can identify what is truly organic. Doesn't mean it doesn't have preservatives in it. It still has some form of preservatives and stuff. So that is what I can tell you for now. So, okay. Let me do the usual BS, one man. Just give me 1 second. Oh yeah, everybody, eat your greens, drink water, exercise, and diet. Yeah. Okay. Let's move on.
No, that's always a recommendation, though.
Because one man. The reality is that I know people will not follow the recommendation. Most people don't. So when I see patients, I factor that in. It's just a reality. I can tell you, eat your greens, eat your sleep right, drink water, but I know you're going to drink a equal beer.
You know what actually makes this point profoundly that you're making now? It's the diet industry. So they will give you the Atkins diet, the XYZ diet, and the only thing that you need is eat less, exercise more.
But who's funding?
That's all it is. Let's even go there. All these new fun, you just eat less and exercise more, and then you lose weight. It's as simple as that.
Let's even go there. Do you think Black women don't need to drink milk? It's actually bad for Black women to drink milk. It doesn't make any sense. But
I never knew that. What's the science?
Because they naturally produce more carbs. The calcium deficit is higher. So I want not to break that, but my point is this: who do you think is funding those research that tells you you're supposed to eat 2 eggs in the morning and drink milk and orange juice? It's the same company that you're buying from. They're the one funding those so-called research projects. So of course, it's going to be skewed towards what they want you to buy. So when people tell me, online it says I went to their American Cardiac Association and told me you should eat it. It's I'm part of the association, by the way, don't get me wrong, but they are paid, they are sponsored by those companies. That's what it is.
The evil that rules the world is the multinationals.
Right.
It's not Biden it's the multinationals.
Are you a calf? You should not be drinking milk. That's breaking news.
You know who's going to rule the world? You know who's going to rule the world eventually? It's a company called Monsanto. They will rule the world in the next 10 years. Yeah.
What did they do? Like
they are the GM people. Yeah.
But my point is, what you read and what reality is when you meet America provide is entirely different. Like somebody comes in and they're telling you, for instance, that their triglycerides is high or their blood pressure is high and they're 45 years old. You would think that the MD would say, "Oh, let's do lifestyle modification." What do you know to one man? They'll just put you on statins. By the way, Coletta, the medication that you wrote, I forgot the name of that medication.
Cavadex.
Yeah, the plaque removing thing.
Yeah, the plaque, it removes plaque.
It's like a high dose crazy statin. It does that like
it's not statin, it's a sugar molecule.
Really? I never heard, but
it's a sugar molecule. You use it like a suppository or it's injected, but most people use it. I just read it and I was amazed that this exists. Why is it not pushed?
But do you know? Do you know why?
You sound like Joe Rogan. He's the one always on the
one man is not okay. This is the reality. Do you know that it's very hard for me? Like sometimes I'm numb to this emotional thing because people think maybe I'm heartless or something. You get numb at a state because even if I think ABC is good for you, one man, I still have to consider your insurance card. What they will pay for. So I have to work with what your insurance wants to pay for.
You work off a script, basically.
Right. So I know it's BS, but dude, I cannot tell you, okay, go out and buy this one. They say, does my insurance cover it? If I say no, nobody cares, even if it's for your own benefit. You see the problem here? So the same people controlling the pharmaceutical industry is the same group of people. So what do you want me to tell you? Like, oh yeah, it's right. No, BS, you're not going to do it anyway. So what is your insurance?
Yeah, but to be fair, Babate, the human condition is to look for the easiest way of. You're not going to tell somebody to exercise when they know there's an alternative of a pill to pop. You know.
No. This is my thing. I am very mean. If you're an African man, that's my. Why do you think I join all those clubhouse groups with herbal medical? You think it's for fun? No, it's for people that come into my practice that I'm trying to save their lives. To me, at that point, it's more than money or man. If you're 45, 50 years old, so when I address you, I know you. We're from the same place. I know what you're taking. I know those herbs from Africa that they're sending you. I know what it is. So let's have that conversation. Because if you have just an inexperienced nurse or doctor come talk to you, they won't open up to them. But I know how to open them up and to have that difficult conversation. What happens is, in most cases, people only open up to you when they have like a heart disease or they have like a heart attack. Okay? When the kidney starts to fail and start having failed liver or heart disease, or they have multiple TIAs, multiple strokes, by the way, that's what TIA, multiple TIAs or CVA with deficit, they now open up to you. I don't want you to get to that point. I don't want it to be too late. I don't want you to now have to live with that the rest of your life. So I'm very, very mean. They might hate me for now, but they respect my approach. They value that. So that is the reason why I do what I do, the way I do it that way. So if you hear me talking about clubhouse, Agbo, ABC and D, it's not for me. It's for fellow African men in diaspora that are dying in their thousands because of what's going on in the healthcare industry.
Don't disrespect Agbo Okwa, you know. We've been using it.
One man, I'm being serious now. So you see, like in America, they have herbs too. I'm sure Kureta knows about all this. The kava, some of Sao Palmetto, your black horse, ginkgo, St. John's wort. They have all this.
Yeah, I've tried that St. John's wort. It's just a bit of nonsense. I don't actually know what it does for anybody. But are you saying you are against our traditional herbs?
I am not against, because I have medical doctors that are my friends that are like born in the industry in America here that are also into research here, and they are also into herbal medicine. What my thing is with African men is, at least let me know what you're taking. Let's know what it is. Let me give an example. One man, somebody has PVD, like a peripheral artery disease, right? That has to do with circulation issues, right? They put you on blood thinners, right? You're supposed to, let's say, low dose heparin, like a Lovenox, you're supposed to take long-term use, right? Or they're doing Coumadin or whatever they're doing. Then because you want to go 7 rounds, you now go and take Okpanya and I go. Do we know the kind of interaction it's going to have with the medication you're currently taking? You see the problem?
Well, at least you die a glorious death now.
That's where I'm very passionate, because I have seen so many people die off, and because this is like beyond money for me now. Okay, you know how African men don't like coming to the clinic and doing all the things until it becomes. I don't want you to have a GFR of 18, or your liver function is, your LFTs and everything is effed up, and then you now come and say, I don't want that for you. So I always kind of push them, like, tell me what's going on.
You know what, BT, and this is especially for men. They're so rested in their lifestyle. Which they know, because everybody understands their body. You feel the tweaks, you feel you know how your body is speaking to you. Most people do, but they're so rested in that lifestyle. They like that steak, that pork steak with a bottle of red wine And really, they know as soon as they knock on your door, that's the end of that lifestyle.
Woman, let me tell you, let me tell you how crazy I used to be. Like I used to get, because let's say their wife brings them in and they're very stubborn, and I know they have a failing pancreas. Like somebody's A1C, for instance, is about, let's say, 8%. Usually you start like insulin about 6.5. That's the cutoff. Once you go over that.
Wait, Baba T, start insulin at 6.5. Why would you do that?
No. That's when you get diagnosed. Sorry, you get diagnosed.
Okay.
That's aggressive.
Yeah, no. I mean, you get diagnosed. Sorry, 6.5. With that being diabetic over the bar.
But I call BS on that 6.5, because what is the difference between 6.5 and 6.4?
A lot.
No, they picked an arbitrary number that's comfortable to them, because at the time you're 6.4, you're already there.
No, you are pre-diabetic at that.
Baba T, all these are just definitions they came up with.
No. Let me tell you why.
Baba T, your body doesn't respond to numbers. It's a range.
Let me tell you why. They do that. I'm discussing black people now. I'm not doing the whole generalization. I'm doing black people now. When you start going over, let's say most black people that I encounter, like,
sorry, Baba T. Do you mean black people as in Africans or Negroes in general?
I would not use the word Negroes because I know you. I'm not gonna.
Wow.
I'm not doing the old Negro because I know you got a problem. But let me be serious now. I'm saying, let me finish where I'm talking. Okay, let's say somebody goes over 8 and they go towards 10 and they say, okay, let's start you on something. The wife drags them in, like they gotta, it's not what I even forgot what I've done. I've lost my train of.
No, you were talking about a 7.5.
No.
As the gradient for
Yeah, I'm saying that, like, when for black people, the reason is that because I know the medical industry in the country does not give a F about black people. Okay, it doesn't. So what happens is, when they go to other tribes, let's say somebody is Pakistan. Okay, I don't like black people go to Pakistani doctor or Indians. I just don't. I think it's BS. Go to your black doctor. What happens?
Sorry, don't need to break your thoughts, but why would you say that the medical establishment doesn't care about black people in this country?
There's enough research for you to look up online.
Okay.
If you're a black woman, it's even worse. Okay, let me give you an example. You know how somebody has, let's say you have radiating pain in your left arm, classic sign of like heart attack. That's classic sign, right? Left arm radiation pain, shooting pain. For black women, it's different. It goes sometimes to the right part of the arm, which is very dismissive. Oh, it's just pain. They dismiss them easily in the ER. Look it up. This is all documented, by the way. It's not like I'm making up. Just type in black women and ED visits studies. You will see the breakdown. It's well documented. Pain management, black people, if you have time, even though your Mexicans have like the most pain, they have the most, they're very sensitive to pain. For some reason, it's them and Asians. But black people, just look at, if you have time, study black women and ED visits. It's god awful. It's just god awful.
What is ED?
But it is a case that they don't know any better. Is that not the case? More so than discrimination.
When I say ED, I mean ER.
No.
ED.
They don't grow for
No. ED, ER.
Okay.
So, but my point is the reason why I'm very passionate about this is because I know the way the system is. So if I have to even, I remember my point. One man, sometimes, I've had to involve somebody's pastor before. Yeah, Odojue, I had to. When the wife bought me, I'm like, who do you know you can listen to? Get this guy on the phone for me. Yes, we see the skinny, by the way. He's doing okay now. He lost a bunch of weight. The reason why I did that was because, okay, don't let me get too emotional now. There was this guy that was a 30-year-old man, guy from Benin, that came in. It was just it works in the prisons, right? So they were just doing random checks, like how you buy new machines for prisoners, blood pressure. Okay, let me even try it. What's my own blood pressure, whatever. So he tries it, right? And it's crazy numbers, 200, blah, blah. His blood sugar is nuts. So he goes to a friend of mine that's a primary care doctor. And the guy says, this is crazy. You need to go to the ED right now. This is not safe. Let me even write you the orders and I will call the hospital for you to come in so that they can even stabilize. Because normally once, let's say your blood sugar goes over 400 or 500, that can be handled by the clinic. You have to go to the hospital and they have to bring it down to at least 400 or 300 for them to manage it. Maybe endocrine or primary can manage it for you. This guy gets everything from them, right? My friend calls me and says, listen, when this guy comes out of ED, he's coming to you to follow up. We need to work with this guy, blah, 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 blah. He calls the ED for this guy that somebody is coming. In fact, let me call the ambulance for you. The guy said, no, I will drive there. So, because we're in the same building, right? Maybe about 4 days later, I go down there because we hang out, break time, I'm like, by the way, did you even call this guy? Did you even go to the hospital? One man, this guy never went to the hospital. He died at home that night. He died. Okay? He died. He literally died at home. So they called, blah, blah. They found out he died. So ever since then, when I see a fellow African man that is going to that direction, I'm always like, man, I got to do something. Whatever I can do to help this guy out, I have to. So that's when I started getting very, very, very involved in what they're taking, what they're eating. I'm very like, dude, talk to me. What's going on? I'm very, because I have seen that. So that's where that came from. Like where we like, it will be fine. It's on his own. I'm like, sometimes as African men, it's not just saying that they're not on their own. That deficit is there. Is there. So I'm very passionate about that part of saving people's life before you get to the point of crazy numbers and crazy unmanageable.
Okay, BT. Yeah, BT, I hear you. See to your point and the story just gave. See, that's part of our poor health management. That we don't follow instructions and we don't do the basic things that we have to do. That's what contributes to our poor healthcare, our poor health rather. Unlike other race, they are used to seeing their primary doctors or following instruction, but we don't tend to do that. Okay, and it leads to poor quality of health. Okay, in addition to whatever you say, there's discrimination in the healthcare system. We ourselves don't help ourselves. Our diet is terrible overall. You know that. We have a terrible diet. Okay, so
let me address that. Let me address that point.
Can I ask a question? Good evening, everyone. Good
Hello,
evening.
Ada. Good evening.
Yes. I wanted to clarify something BT said. BT, you said something about Black women. That's why I came in. I wanted to ask you a question to elaborate.
I was saying that when it comes to cardiovascular issues and discrimination, there's enough evidence that if you look up enough research online, you will see Black women's ED visits when it comes to, like, let's say cardiovascular issues, where having chest pain radiating to the left side, which is a classic sign. But for Black women, it might radiate to the right side, which might not fit the normal fitting of what they're expecting to be. So that
Babati, why is it that it radiates to the right side for Black women? Like, what's the physical difference?
It's not like it's something. It's different. Like, you know how you have classic sign of something. Like, let's say you have left heart failure. Like, you have your ventricles now bigger on the left side, so it will go down to your legs, right? You have blockages, but you will have
legs well swollen and all that stuff.
But if for the other side, you have lung issues, right? It will be that, but it doesn't mean that will happen all the time. For the classic sign of that, for Black women, sometimes that classic sign might not go all the way. It might be like what we call bilateral.
Bilateral, yeah. Okay.
Where they will say, "Oh, I'm having pain on the left." So if I'm hurting on the left, on the right, Okay, example now. On my left leg, I have a pain of 1/10, or let's say 2/10. But on my right side, I have a pain of 8. If you ask me where am I hurting, I'm going to say the right side. I might not even talk about the left anymore. It's because it's going to be where the pain is at most. What I'm saying is that 2/10 part for Black women is then ignored because everybody's focused on the 8. So if I say I have a pain to the left side of my arm, but on the right side it's also a 2, they'll be focused on the left arm. They won't focus on the right side. But let me bring up some, maybe when I'm done, I will bring up some links for you to read. It's quite extensive study on that. And like I said earlier, pain for instance, Hispanics are very sensitive to pain,
which is my specialty. Yes.
Yeah. So
you say yeah.
Hispanics are very pain sensitive. So if let's say you live in El Paso and you're a Black person, of course, if you go to the ED, if people working there, if they're Hispanics, the way they were address pain with their own people will be different from the way they address pain with you. It's just differences in race. So when I say people should go to their own race or their own people, you can relate to that person better because they know the culture, they know you. How are you discussing Amala and therefore with I need a doctor? Does he know what you're talking about? He does not know what you're talking about. He knows it's African food, but he does not know what you're talking about. So that's why I encourage that. That's why I encourage.
So, all those factors contribute to disparity in healthcare quality. There's no doubt. I mean, just like in agriculture, right? Don't we have like tropical farmers that understand those kind of crops? I mean, so it is in everything. But to one man's point that we Africans or we Black people don't have a bad diet. What do you mean, one man?
No, I'll answer that. But why do you recall from the idea that there's an underbelly of discrimination? I think you are trying to navigate from the discrimination that Babati was trying to highlight. Am I wrong in saying that?
Well, you're not wrong. You're not wrong because you're not wrong, one man. I'd like to know, in terms of the composition of disparity, what percentage does discrimination actually contributes to people's poor health? That's the question to be answered. I'm not disputing or discounting discrimination in healthcare, in everything as society.
Can you repeat the question?
Whatever happens to me.
He said the last one.
Can you repeat the question?
Yeah.
I think what he's asking is that the discrimination is not the primal thing. It's a whole gamut of the economic brackets, the lifestyle choice, the poor diet.
So basically,
the fact that Black people don't follow directions.
No. What he's saying is the fact that I get the point. There's many factors, but it's our job as healthcare providers to eliminate as much as we can
those problems.
Okay, so let's say now, even one man living in the wrong zip code is a danger.
It determines the kind of care you get.
Because if you live in a terrible zip code, we know you're gonna have liquor stores around the place, fast foods. There's no gym. If you go to like the middle class area, like the case place, you're gonna have yoga. You're gonna have
you're going to get poorer quality doctors as well. Maybe the new migrant doctors.
So if you live close to Chicken Republic or whatever it is, you're gonna likely be eating Chicken Republic over time. It's just the nature of things. My job is to then tell you, okay, I will not say, Chicken Republic, I know it's bad for you. I know it's bad for you. But if you're poor and you're struggling, you're gonna eat it anyway. So how can I work with you on that? That's the difference between the way I address people than this lying primary care doctors. I'm not going to tell you, I'll start eating greens. No, I know you're not going to do that. I know you're not going to.
Well, Babati, why are you Are you a preventive cardio or post?
No, I do a little bit of both. I'm not really like you mean preventive in terms of my own
your own specialty.
Well, let me not put that public because you must have.
Okay, forget.
No, don't put it out, please.
Leave story.
But can I add something to what BT said?
Give me one moment.
Yes, hold on. Let me just say that, and then Adama, you cap off that space, and then we go.
Okay, so let me try to answer this question without asking the question. So I'm that guy that you come to when they can't handle your issue with the primary care. When you've already gone.
Okay, when they tell you your cholesterol is blah blah blah.
But I have friends in primary care that I work with that will tell me, "Oh, Doc, this guy I'm managing is going in that direction." So before you get to stage 7, that it will get to you. At stage 2, let's just jump the line and come to you first. That is my passion for taking care of people before you get, because not ordinarily you come to me when you start having blocks and your arrhythmias, and that's where you come to me.
Well, I have some beef with you guys.
Okay.
Well, I can explain it not on public platform. I can explain it maybe after hours.
You say you have some what, Kulata? You have some what?
Some beef with with some of the standard of practice that a lot of it is based on a theory that has never been proven. But we can talk about. I mean, I don't want to talk about it on the public platform.
Just give me one example. Just try to
just kind of package it, but not give it out.
Okay. Yeah. For example, the excessive statin use. When you look at not everybody. I mean, the real, in my opinion, based on research that I've done, the real benefit of it is not the lowering of the sea levels, but actually to be able to stabilize plaque, basically as an anti-inflammatory. But then it now causes all sorts of side effects that are documented. You can go to NIH and check it, because I don't say stuff that's not on NIH, like insulin resistance. It worsens it. It makes a lot of people diabetic. It's a fact.
Let me address your question. So you're talking about your CK levels going up, rhabdomyolysis,
yes. And then you also have muscle. There's some muscle stuff, and then you don't have to. I mean, the thing is, the root of the problem is the healing of the wound. Cirrhosis is the healing of the wound, but a lot of the literature that's been going around has also been disproved. But because a lot of pharmaceuticals are invested in just lowering the number, they ignore it, that it's a healing process, and things that are involved in part of the healing process is what we're dealing with, whether it heals too fast or heals too slow.
You are ignoring two factors here. So let me break it down. You have what we call the JNC8 guidelines, and you have the AHN guidelines.
Yeah.
Okay, so you have two of them. So what the reason why they put people on statin, even though their numbers might not be crazy, is because of two major comorbidities: diabetes and hypertension.
Yeah, but when the statin itself worsens diabetes, it does.
No, you can switch around. What about your SGLTs? I know that. So if
SGLT inhibitors, then there's bempoic acid or something now.
So if you notice, normally when you put people on statins, you usually want to avoid putting like older white women on statin long term, like on some kind of statin. So everything still boils down to your race, gender sometimes. So you see why I say see your own race.
No. What he's saying, no, we didn't put out our disclaimer, so let's do that. So if we want to go on,
people are waiting for us to.
I apologize. Okay, let me.
You didn't put out our disclaimer that we're not discussing any medical advice.
So sorry. Before we went into
people are.
But I get your jive. Is like black people and Linisopril. You know, that action, I don't know why it happens to black people, but if you Google black people in Linisopril, you're going to see a ton of swollen lips and coughing, whatever. So a lot of doctors, they move black people.
Hold on, Kulata, before you say anything. I want to say something. Please, you can continue. I just want our viewers to know that we are just having a health conversation. We are not giving any medical advice. If you need to seek for medical advice, please go see your primary care physician. So this is a conversation between us, having a conversation. Please do not seek take any of our advice. Go
This
see
is
your
not
primary
medical
care
advice.
physician. Yes.
This is stuff because I do a lot of reading on NIH and all that stuff. And linezolid, there's something with linezolid and people of African heritage that they get a lot of people that react to it badly. If you just look at it, linezolid, you just see a ton of swollen lips, and then it doesn't affect white people. So sometimes I just have crazy thoughts like, are we different? Like, are we really that different as human beings?
That's why I always bring up, I keep saying, see a doctor that looks like you. There's a reason why I say that on this platform. It's not because, there's a reason why. They have to relate to you better. Just go ahead.
I know.
Sorry.
BT, I quite agree with what you say, but at the same time, I think dealing with our people, Black people in general, is difficult. Then add African or Nigerian to it, because one, they hate following instruction, they question you, they act like they know it. But at the same time, when you say deal with our own doctor in particular, I will kind of not lean towards that way. I think I would say look for a doctor that works and can take care of your needs, because I don't want us to sound like we're being too racist.
No. Let me be very clear.
Yes.
Let me be very clear on this platform to you. When it comes to this shit, I am very racist towards Indians, and I hold no apologies. A Black man should not be seen in India. I'm going to repeat that very, very clear. And if you ask any Nigerian doctor in America, I'm going to say it again. No Black African should be seeing Indian doctors. Let me be very clear about that. So I'm not even holding back on that at all. At all. In primary care, especially.
All right, back it up. Back it up. Back that statement up.
You always say reviewing the.
When you say in primary care, I do agree with you. But when it comes to specialists, will you say the same thing?
So if you don't see a good primary care that will refer you to me, how do you get to me then? You see my problem here?
Yes, then I see what you're saying. Then it starts from the primary. That's what
exactly. So if the primary care is terrible, how do you get to the specialist?
On the women part, why I came in, I agree with what you say. Why I came in for the women part is, I know when it comes to giving birth and the women losing their life, Black people, Black women especially, are on the high rates. Like, I don't know if you know that as well. So I wanted to add to what you said, that what you said was true. Black people, one, we don't take our health seriously. Two, we wait till we are dying before we go to the doctor. I've met someone that needs to have surgery, and all that she keeps saying is...
You guys didn't answer my question, though, in terms of what percentage of that... I like what you're saying, Adama, but what percentage of that is discrimination?
Oh, so I have about 30... Let me... Okay, let that finish. I will post the link so you can look at the data on the private session, Prince Daddy, so you can read up on that healthcare about Black women. So they have enough data, enough research for you to
No, Prince Daddy, trust me, it's high. What he's saying is true. Is high.
So pain management.
But your question is, I'm not understanding. Do you say what percentage of that is discrimination? Is that a question?
My general question is that, in addition to discrimination, we Black people, just like you just tried to delineate, we have poor health management skills. So even with discrimination, we are largely responsible, if you ask me, for our poor health quality. That's just my position on that.
Because of lifestyle choices.
No. Prince, I'm not disagreeing with you. What I'm saying is that is where I'm going the extra mile. There's a reason for that. Like don't let me mention that tribe anymore, because people might like that. That particular set of people might not necessarily tolerate your ignorance of what should be done. Like if you come in and you're an African man and you're doing, I won't do this, I won't do that. I understand where you're coming from. I know you don't know. So I'm willing to tolerate that. I'm willing to work with you. If you go to other people, this guy it's been difficult, just give him ABC and let him go away. As a matter of fact, you know how in primary care, and I have some MDs that I used to work with them, they give them 10 to 15 minutes to see the patient. Tap them 10 minutes, they have to leave the place. Next person. You can't deal with an African man that way now.
That's the time slot here as well.
That does, but I'm saying to you, one man. So I will, like I told you before, I get more, like for primary, I have friends. African men prefer telehealth. You pay more, you might pay it off, but they have time to go in depth because they're a different breed, one man. You are just different people. You can't see them for 10, 15. It's different. Before
they
you
want
run
to talk and talk and talk and talk. Where did you come from?
And that's where you will get.
Yes, that's where you get to know them and see. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. BT is right.
Cultural is very important. It's different. Take that into consideration. So I cannot, to be honest with you, my early time of practice.
Yeah.
I used to be the same way
to be honest with you, I've always preferred a Jewish doctor. My best doctor yet has always was a Jewish woman, actually.
Well, if that works for you, but
yeah, because I think for me as a female, my doctors has always been. I have one who is biracial, and the other one is an Asian person. So I've never. Like, I don't know, maybe because I am in the field, I can be able to, so I don't, that's why I wanted to listen more. But a lot of the things you said is true. It starts from your primary care. And one thing I know is that those primary care doctors, they're going like this, fast. Sometimes they don't even stay there up to 10 minutes. Some will come in and they start chatting, writing everything. I'm like, what are you documenting? I didn't say anything yet. So what you're saying is true. People, when they do come across their own, they want to get familiarized, they want to talk, they want to. So gradually, that's how they start opening up. With other doctors, they don't have time. That's not a social club for them. They came to see you as a patient.
Quickly, if I can say, I think, I like to use, rather recommend Colata's approach. Not like he talked to me about it, but you can tell that he likes to do his own research and take his own health in his own hands, which is ideal. That should be what most people should do.
Listen to me, Prince. Stay with me now. What I'm trying to tell you, that is Kolata taking his own destiny into his own hands, which is wonderful. I'm saying that where I am now in practice, collaborating with. Remember, in primary care. When you start seeing a primary care doctor, Prince Daddy, that person is also going to be within 6 months to a year. That person becomes your family physician. Start seeing your wife and your children. That's how it works, right? Family medicine, right? In most cases, they will see the whole entire family. You start going to so it's going to be so they know you from head to toe, right? They know everything about your family. So they can refer you to the best person that can see you. So that's why I collaborate with people that, it works better that way for me. So,
but it depends on the individual practice, honestly speaking. If it's one of those commercial practices, you're just, what do they see? The only thing that will raise an alarm for them is they check your BP if it's too low or if it's too high. And if assuming you just took a blood test or something the week before, and then you're going through your results. Otherwise, it's just check the box. Oh, I feel pain here. I feel pain there. Try this painkiller. Let me
do it this way. So let's say you do the check the box, but they can say, God, you need to is going up.
No, what they do is kidney is going up. Let's double your dose. Once they double your dose, kidney is still going up. Then go and see Baba T.
No, but before it gets to me like that point, because what happens is surely African men.
Okay, let me give you an example. Let me give you an example.
Can I say something? But don't you think you're speaking from a perspective of someone who does everything on their own? But the caution that needs to
but that's me now. I'm curious.
But the caution you need to, I know the caution that needs to be thrown out there, because Prince that Daddy just said he likes what you say. The thing Prince Daddy forgets that Kolata's body and your body are not the same thing.
We're not the same. And what I do,
and also Kolata researches heavily into everything, which is not the average. It's not the norm for most people.
that you see on WebMD, all these science platforms. So
No,
that's why
WebMD.
Sorry, I wasn't comparing the physique or the medical record in any sense, but regardless of your body type or your condition, the approach to do your own research and be well read and understand what is going on with you is highly recommended. I would say, from my experiences, I would tell you that's the best way to go.
Okay, so let me wrap this up. Let me just
no. Before you wrap it up, Babati,
okay,
I want to say something specific. Okay, like from a physiology, I'm going to just give a specific example, like LP little a, right? When you look at the literature, they reference a range that is for white people. Black people on the average have higher LP little a. Why God gave us that, I don't know. But it must be doing something, because we're all not dropping dead because of higher average LP little a. But when the doctor sees LP little a that's a little bit elevated than what, then they start freaking out. Then they want to start. I mean, now there was really no good medicine for it. I think there's some stuff just coming out. And then they're just going to medicate you. But on the average, it probably doesn't do anything to you, because on the average, black folks just have that number higher. But
okay.
You understand what I'm saying?
I'm with you. Remember I said earlier that there's also the constraint of what the insurance will pay for, or what they will call...
insurance is based on white averages.
Right. So, and also evidence-based practice. So they will aggregate that. So if you notice in America, those that enjoy the best premium service are those people that pay in cash, that pay. If I know money is not your problem, that you're willing to go beyond what the insurance is going to pay for, then you can start getting into all those things. Like, okay, beyond that, you could do A, B, C, or D. But with the constraint of what the insurance is going to pay for is what the MD has to work with. So that's also a challenge as well. So
I swear, I prefer Nigerian doctors in Nigeria. They have your time.
But is it not the responsibility of the MD to let you know all your options, regardless of who's going to pay for it?
No. They will let you. They will let
you know your options, and the one the insurance doesn't cover, the office will call you back and tell you they didn't cover this.
Well, yes. I hear you, but unless I'm mistaken, it sounds like it is possible that some MDs would not give you the plethora of your option if they know your healthcare coverage.
Okay.
It sounds like that's the reality.
Let me say it. I know you want to say it. Let me just say with the problem. They make backdoor deals with companies about what they should prescribe. That happens. So I'm not lying. That happens. So even if for past 5 years, I don't fly to Vegas for all those conferences anymore. I know what it's for. They fly you in, lavish you with dinner. You know what they're trying to do.
They're massaging you.
I get all that. So it's part of the problem as well. So I stopped doing that. They'll come to your office, sell you, oh, use this medical, it's the new thing, blah, blah, blah. But now they've gotten wiser now. They bypass the MD. They will now go to the insurance companies or the network of that region, of that insurance company. If you remember, they say, oh, we're paying by network, we're paying by. So they even bypass the MD now. They'll go to your case manager.
BT, you just made an admission that I asked you before months ago that you did not acquiesce to.
No, because I didn't want to No. I remember even before I was even when I said, let me answer you. But in that case, we were discussing pain medication, pain stuff, the Philadelphia thing. I remember that was a conversation about people post-surgery for back pain, then they leave them and they start taking heroin in the street. That was the conversation that we were talking about. So I remember vividly. Pain industry is that's a different conversation.
That's my specialty, and you cannot get into it like that. Before you get into, you can't get into any pain management like that. And to add to what BET say, another thing that our people I don't think know is that when it comes to melanoma, we are high there. I believe we're number one because we believe because we're black, we don't need sunscreen. But when it comes to melanoma, our numbers are high. So that is skin cancer. So what do you say to that? So at the end of the day, we should do what is right. We need to learn to take care of ourselves. This is the summer. put on your sunscreen, everything. I mean, just get ready because at the end of the day, you have nobody.
You know, just what you just said, Adam, right there. I've never used sunscreen in my life, but when the summer is out, I put them on my kids.
But why? This sunscreen water, me and my madam
I grew up
fight.
in Lagos now.
Because in Nigeria, under sun, there was my
BT,
skin
is
didn't
this
burn.
not exactly BT? Is this not exactly what we're talking about? Our people and how difficult they can be.
Wait. You guys, you need to chill out. When we were in Nigeria, did you use sunscreen? Did your skin peel?
That's what we're
But you go to
Forget
Jamaica for
that
1 week,
one.
you come here, all your
Jesus.
skin is peeled. Like, what the hell is going on? There must be something in the food here that is causing it.
You see, this is exactly what BT was saying. Our people will question you everything and tell you, oh, when I was in Nigeria, I never went through that. Now I've come to the diaspora, my whole life has changed.
Oh, have you seen any of your relatives in Nigeria with peeled skin?
I think Kulata may be right. I don't want to play you her clip, but there's this girl called Soma Aku. She's a nurse in Ireland. Very, very clever. She moved back to Nigeria, and she said she just abandoned all the medication just from the food and the
okay.
weather.
Well, on my body, it goes back to the point I was making. Who is the best to have this conversation with? Your Nigerian doctor or your foreign doctor, your other doctor? I mean, they know what you're talking about, right, Kulata? The whole sunscreen thing in Nigeria, so they can relate to what you're talking about. You get
Nigerian doctor will.
Nigerian doctor.
That's my point. That's my point.
You're bad.
That's my point. So he knows. Back home, we didn't use ABC. Then he can explain to you what's going on with you. Then you can have your skin test, do whatever. Then you can have that conversation. It makes it easier for you in the long term. Is my point.
I mean, how do you explain it? In Nigeria, you're in the sun 24/7. You won't have any peeled skin. You won't have anything. You just go to a tropical place. You live in America for decades. You now go to a tropical place. All of a sudden, if you don't put sunscreen in, your skin starts peeling and all what. Like, what the hell?
I have this friend of mine. She's a dermatologist. Maybe I should bring her on. She can come and talk to you about skin issues.
You mean she's an oncologist?
No.
Dermatologist.
Dermatologist. She's a dermatologist.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because what you said, hold on, what you said is so true. Because with our men too, the big thing for our men is colon cancer. Yes. I'm sorry. So I'm sorry, woman. I'm leaving. So I'm sorry. So you can continue.
Yes, I think. I
have one question, please.
Yes. I know you came in for the medical bit. So here is our doctor from Saudi Arabia, and then we have to go back to Obi bashing. I think people want us to flog Obi a bit more. Yes.
Yeah, just a question. I see the level of care in primary, secondary, and tertiary care. I saw so many adverts, even on now is the age of social media. Am I audible? Can everybody hear me?
We all can. Carry on.
Okay. So it means that you can't go directly to the specialist. If I have a medical condition and I know I'm having palpitation, must you necessarily go through the primary care physician? In America.
It depends on your insurance. And another thing, let me BT, I'll answer, then you cook. It depends on your insurance. Like for let's say when you say specialist, are you talking about a cardiologist?
Yes,
are you talking about neuro,
yes.
Or you're talking about like specialist?
If I have diabetic, I can go directly to an endocrinologist. I don't need to be going through the primary.
But in order for you, yes, some insurance do require referral. So if you have an insurance that doesn't require referral, you have to start with your primary care first to establish that why they are recommending you for you to go see the specialist is they have established they cannot handle it. And these are people who specialize on that particular diagnosis.
So when you say you have diabetes, who diagnosed you, right?
Yeah, thank you.
From there.
It starts from there.
So number two, who is managing it for you?
Yeah.
So that's what the insurance is gonna, okay. So like, let's say you say, oh, I have chest pain, blah 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 in America now. If you call a cardiologist and say I'm having chest pain, they will say go to the ER. They won't say come to us because you have to know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So if you then leave the ER, they will tell you go and see your primary care, because primary care is like the coach of a team that coordinates everybody. Because remember, each specialty is focused on that part, is focused on that. Somebody has to coordinate everybody. That is your primary care. It's the one that is watching. Oh, let me call that one. So your endocrinology, let's say you are seeing an endo, cardio, and neuro. They're not going to be calling each other up and down now. That is the job of your primary care, to be coordinating everybody to make sure everything is on point. That's your job. So you need someone that will be like your home team, your coach that will be watching what you're taking. And if it's not working, we now call those people and say, this is not, it's not working for this guy anymore. When should he come back? Oh, so that is their job in primary care in America. They coordinate the whole thing for on behalf of you.
I think the system was set up that way too, as well. The medical, don't you think so, BT?
I think it's set up like that generally. It's not only in America.
Yeah, it's a universal.
It's a universal thing. Yeah, it's not like only in America.
Okay, BQ, I have a question for you. BQ, before you answer that question, is there specialists in Nigeria like we have here in the States? We have cardiologists, like we have different sectors, because I'm confused. Do they have those things?
Obviously, no. There are. It's the same. We followed, for instance, the medical system in Nigeria is tilted towards the big British system of training. So that is why, if you look at before, some countries, even some Asian countries before, Indian, even Pakistan until recently, their fellowship program is actually the postgraduate clinical stuff for those people that are not medical people. So their fellowship program is actually accepted for registration directly. Before, I think up to like 1999 or 2000, especially for Pakistan and India, because I worked with one. He's now British now, but he had a Pakistan fellowship in anesthesia. So based on that, he was able to register directly and work as a doctor in the UK. So where
was he coming from though? Where was he coming from? Nigeria?
No. Pakistani. It's not in
Pakistan.
Nigeria.
Okay.
Pakistan.
Okay. Because why I asked you that question is a lot of our medical doctors, when they come here to the States, they practice general medicine. Or it's hard to see any one of them. I'm not saying they don't, but only a few of them go into specialty.
And of course, now we know specialty to get into the specialty is difficult anywhere in the world. Just like to get in to study medicine is difficult anywhere in the world. So there are some statistics that is parallel anywhere you are, whether you are in India or you are in Somalia or you are in Nigeria. So most people tend to be relaxed and just stay in the easy side. So even in the UK, you see most Nigeria in general practice. You hardly see Nigerians in the specialty. I mean, when I mean specialty, of course, I'm talking about cardiology, neurology, neurosurgeon. So you can count how many in Nigeria, but in GP practice, the competition to get into the specialty is very difficult. And the training also is very tough and rigorous. So most Nigerians migrating to the States or to the UK or any of those Western countries, immediately they get registration, they just feel like, what else? Why do I need to subject myself to this stress again? So let me just leave it. Not that there are no people in specialty, but you can count that if 10 people migrate to the States, maybe 1 or 2 will go into core specialty. Almost 90% or more than that will go into general practice, which is the primary care physician that we know. So the organogram of moving from primary care to specialist and coordination is everywhere. Even in Nigeria, it is there. But what we discover is that, for instance, their tertiary care, which is that tertiary care in Nigeria is all those teaching hospitals, UCH,
all right. must
But the problem, we'll go. Let me just start to summarize. But the
You know,
problem I
they
discover is that
don't like that the boring that will save
yes,
your
the
life. They
problem.
don't like that. They like the dark ghost.
No,
they
1
want,
second,
they
sir. We'll
want, they
go.
want us
This
to
is
be
not.
fit
This
and
is
be
not
on
medical something. We go.
Yeah, but
Today is the
woman, we
one
do
of
it every
protest.
now and then. So let
We
him
are
round
going.
up so we can
Let me
leave.
just round up.
I know.
Today is the one of protest, so we have to go to protest. That's what is important now. So
We have
what
to be
I'm saying is
medically
that
fit for the
we have
protest. That's what
You have to be medically fit, so that's true. So that you
okay.
don't
So
go there and
what we
anything.
discover
Yeah,
is
but
that
Bink, you keep saying what you are saying. You said it's
let me just
hard, even
summarize
in
it.
Nigeria,
Even
to
in
get
Nigeria, so
into.
what we discover is that, for instance, Lagos State University Hospital, we discover that the primary care physician people are now overburdened. Is a major hub in an attempt for them to want to do the role of coordinating, sorting out patients. If patient comes in, they are the first point of contact before you send them to, no, this man needs to see a neurologist, this one needs to see a cardiologist, this one needs to see. So it makes the quality of service they are giving you to be poor and delay care accessibility because there's no time. If you call somebody in GP, even in UK, they will just maybe 5, 10, 15 minutes. So you just cover that there's really no, you don't not really achieve patient satisfaction is not really there like that. Then again, so if you now want to look at that coordination, that's why they are going to physician assistant now, PAs. That if your job is for me to identify which specialty this patient would be referred to, then maybe a non-doctors can do it. Maybe we can create some form of training to
So
just
Nigeria never
accommodate
had
some
what they
people to
call.
sort
Are
it
you
out.
trying to say
It's not
Nigeria
there.
never had what they call
We don't have
physician?
physician
Wow.
assistant. It's nothing like that. You're either
So you
a
guys don't
doctor
have
or you're
nurse
not a doctor.
practitioner either?
There's nothing like that.
I mean, they
You're
have
either a
nothing.
nurse or you're not
They
a
have
nurse.
nothing that have their own clinics, but they have like 10,
Yeah,
20
of
years
course now.
experience. Yeah, so
Yes, of
they
course. That
kind
one
of
is there
filled
now.
up that gap as
Yes,
well.
that one is there now. It's all
Wow.
those similar templates, but it's not well regulated and coordinated like the one in the States. Even we have nurse that practice anesthesia. If you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, but they have nurse anesthetic. Yeah, they do have those here.
I'm an anesthesiologist, so I know there is shortage of anesthesiologists. Most places, I'm sure, is in the state too. So
that's my specialty.
Nurses,
so how long of school? How many years of school is it for Nigeria?
That's very nice. So in Nigeria, you do fellowship of at least 6 years after MBBS.
Oh, so a total of 6 years?
Yes, after MBBS.
Wow, mine was 12 years. So you guys are really getting away with a lot.
No. It said after the first
No.
degree.
It depends.
So,
No, your own is different though. Your own is different though. All this, you have 4-year degree, then you go to college or I don't
medical
know.
School.
So if they calculate
medical
it,
school.
yes, if they calculate it together, that's why it's longer.
Oh, thank you
But
so much, BQ. I really
fellowship
appreciate
in
you answering my
anesthesia is
question.
at least 6, 7 years like that. You'll be done.
Yeah. Thank you, Baba T. I appreciate joining you in.
That's why we will have quack doctors in Nigeria, not enough.
Yes, so that's why we have.
There's quack because the original people are leaving. So what
because you don't value, you don't value them now, so we will leave.
Okay, Pity, what do you mean that they don't value them? Are you saying they are underpaid or they are on the trend?
No,
I think it's both, isn't it?
It's both. There was a theater assistant that has been operating for 13 years in one private hospital in Ogun State, not this border town. He's a theater assistant, and the guy has been operating, doing appendectomy, angiography, and he's just a theater assistant that has been seeing it done so many times, and he's been operating in the country until he was get caught.
It could and should be arrested for that.
Of course. So those are the issues. If good doctors are leaving, and it's affect everybody, one man, it's affect you. Any doctor that left Nigeria, people feel that it will affect you now because you have family member. They will need an emergency situation at some point.
Well, the part I don't get is when someone needs a medical
situation.
the part I don't get with
Who are the
Africa
doctors that's
is
going to attend to them? If
so
the original doctors
BQ, can I ask you a
are
question? Why is it that when you come for medical attention back home, they want you to pay first before they can render that services? Why here, even though it's going to cost you if you don't have that, the first thing is to get the care first, but back home is backwards. So I'm asking that for those people that want to go back home and they have a heart attack or something at night, and
the
you don't have
practical
any.
experience is that you know there are two elements to care: my knowledge and resources that I'm going to use to implement my knowledge. That means if a patient comes to me in ER or ED, he's going to need a cannula, he's going to need gloves, he's going to need drugs. So in the practical situation of Nigeria, all those things are going to be written for the wife or the husband or the family member to go and get. So you're going to pay for it. So that's the way it works. Then if the patient now needs to undergo an emergency surgery, you have to pay. But nowadays, they go ahead with the surgery, but you still have to pay before you leave the hospital. Otherwise, they will detain you in the hospital. You know, that's the way it works. Because there's no insurance. So if you don't pay, you will be restrained in the hospital until you make payment before they release you. I think that sorts out the financial aspect. So meaning is that healthcare is not free in Nigeria. If anybody says healthcare is free, I don't understand what they mean by free. But there are insurance now that they are put. At least Lagos State has insurance.
So let me ask you something. BQ, are you enjoying where you are now? Will you say you've gained a lot of knowledge where you are?
Adama, hold on for Ajanle Koko.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, sir.
No problem. I want to ask Babati. I think
Yes.
it was.
Yes, sir. I'm here, sir.
It was very. Can you hear me?
But yes,
You're kind of low. You're kind of low.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Hello.
I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, I think you are saying that African should not have an Indian as their primary doctor. What is the reason for that? I'm not sure. Maybe you said the reason. Maybe I didn't hear you.
Okay, so
but you are very emphatic. So you are very emphatic on that. So what's the reason? I want to know, please.
Okay, so the very first thing that I gave was thanks for the question again. Let me just. No. Let me respond again. No, BQB, hold on a second. So let me be very clear with why I said that. Now, first, one man, BQB is. I don't think BQB is on. Okay, so the reason I brought that up was because at the general level, okay, just overall, people should seek medical care from people that look like them. The cultural relatability of that. So I will say that there are enough studies that there are better healthcare outcomes for people when they seek treatment for people that look like them. Because like you can relate to what Kay was talking about earlier about the environment, having lived there, the kind of food you consume, they can relate to what you're feeling. They can better extract information from you that leads to better outcomes. So there's enough data that says that it's better. Second of all, for practice, so from my own perspective as a healthcare provider now, for those of us that have worked with them, we're telling you, I won't give you the whole detail because we're on a live show. So I'm giving you a perspective from behind the scenes. So it's just, I won't give you details, but I'm just telling you the way they view people of your own color. Like, it's just different. So that's why. So the cultural part of it, medical outcomes, and the quality of care from the provider himself and from the practice as a whole. So that's why I said it doesn't mean you should not see them as specialists or don't get me wrong. I'm just saying that especially in primary care, where is the coordinator of your healthcare overall that coordinates everything? Doesn't mean you should not see an Indian specialist as a cardiologist or the vascular surgeon. I didn't say that. I'm saying especially in primary care. Is so I hope I answered your question, Balikoko.
Okay,
so,
yeah. Okay,
so it's just like
right.
Conde relate to money better or better do and kò mọ agbo kò mọ kọkọ bẹ́ẹ̀ tẹ́tẹ́ bá ń sọ̀rọ̀ kò mọ nǹkan tẹ́ ń sọ ń pàkẹ́ nìyẹn, so they can only go by what is on paper. They can't actually talk to you, about things that you really want to reveal to your doctor.
Ajali kò mọ páyìn.
Kò mọ páyìn kò mọ gbogbo nǹkan bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn. You see my point?
Yeah.
Like so that one.
Yeah. Look, I think the problem with us, I don't know, and it's good that we're having this conversation now. I think the best thing for every Nigerian is to have a Nigerian as his primary care physician. That is where you can get the best of the best treatment. The best, because that Nigerian here in the United States, most or some of them that have that training in Nigeria, some had training in UK too before coming to United States. Like my own primary care physician, he trained in Nigeria. He had training in Britain before coming to United States. So he knows where to tackle your primary health problem. And he knows the best way to, where to, for the best test or, lab test to get to the root of your problem before sending you to, a specialist. And most of the time they have the best of the, specialists that they've been working with for a long time that they trust, that will give you the best of the best, solution to your health problem. So, but some of our problem, some of our people, because of they want to hide something, they don't want some people to know their health challenges. They want to go and get some other race as their doctor, and they won't get all those ones. What those ones will be doing just to prescribe drug and then complicate their health problem. So, Babati, I think you are on point. I really agree with you. And
and also, what we also on our own part, let me be honest. We also have to do a better job as Nigerians in diaspora in making Nigerians comfortable enough to come to us. Like what you just raised about them being concerned that somebody might be more, condescending, or they might look down like maybe somebody has HIV, they have herpes, they have rape. That person was out. Let me use the word on the platform as child. Like imagine a 13-year-old coming to you in primary care or 14 or 15 for birth control. Would you like say, oh, go and see your pastor? Or will you say, it is your right to? So it's the approach. So, and I have enough friends in primary care that they make their practice so comfortable. So for fellow Nigerians to come in and just open up to them. So that part is where I really, try. So if you see me joining all these platforms to find out what people are talking about healthcare, that is the reason why. Because that's one of the reasons that we also have to do a better job as healthcare providers, making it a safe avenue for them to come in and talk to us. Because they will not open up to the Igbo guy or the Indian guy anyways about some things. But if you make it a safe environment where they can come in, because I have friends that do a very good job, very, very good job. Like you can have an MD go in and talk to that patient, and they can do their history head to toe, and they will go in there and do the same thing, and that person will just open up to them like, I'm like, wait a minute, you didn't tell me that one now. But they have a way with them. Mostly Nigerian women women, by the way. They are very good. So kudos to our Nigerian women doctors in primary care.
Thank
They
you,
are
thank
they
you. The primary cares are good.
They are Nigerian women in primary care are amazing.
Excellent.
I got to be
best.
honest with you. I have to be honest with you. They are amazing group of people. Amazing.
Not only Nigeria, black
amazing.
women in general. If you have a black primary care physician, that's
right.
All right, shall we go back to beating up Peter Obi? I think it's time to beat up Peter
All right, well,
Obi.
man, go back to your regular gas goes
you know, when people came here to see us tie Peter Obi to the stakes and give him a
okay. So let's just round up by saying that. But let me just briefly talk about Peter Obi because but Kenneth Okonkwo leaving his side is a big loss to him. I think we cannot agree on
it's
that
coming
one.
out tomorrow on Shane Wakimbaloye.
No, it was on Arise today now.
Yeah, but he's doing a big expose on.
But he retracted now. He said he's not out of Labour Party. That it's just vexing. He retracted.
It's in Labour, but
he starts losing credibility anyway.
It's in Labour, but it's not supporting Peter Obi. Don't so Abi.
Yeah, but if
that's BS. That's BS
it's
now.
Nonsense, isn't it?
What's yeah, I'm in Labour, but
because BT his original statement was I've left Labour Party, and then he followed that by I've stopped supporting Peter Obi, but now he's not left Labour Party, but stopped support. So the guy is not that he ever had credibility, but he's fast losing it.
But the reason he gave is that
Obidient gave him Koboko now. So,
but Larry, the reason he gave, like I watched some of the interview. He said that that Peter Obi is not. I mean, we know Peter Obi is not that. We know that, but he wants him to be more radical in his approach, like be more forceful in what he believes in to change Nigeria. And if like Peter Obi is not doing enough in that space. Like conflict resolution.
Are you buying that? That's BS.
I know, but I'm thinking about his word now because it's helping my case against Peter Obi. Is the point?
I think because Abure is the one calling the shots in the party and getting the money, and Peter Obi is not leveraging his celebrity to control the party. So he is in Labour Party, but he's not getting anything out of Labour Party.
But they gave him the condition. They told him, you must register your obedience as party members. The guy said they are their own people. They don't have to join. Remember, Peter, we said that they're their own people. They have the right to be on their own. So pretty much keep my toys to myself, but yet use our party to launch your own. No, they're like we're not doing that.
I think you're exactly right in what you said.
That was the issue now.
That the guy Julius Abure is the dollar and Peter Obi not leveraging. Peter Obi is collecting secretly, but nothing is coming in Kenneth Okonkwo's direction, and he's just after the money, really.
But the man,
Labour Party already told Okonkwo that time now that fine, you support Peter Obi, you are more of an Obidient, but you are not really a Labour Party person. So even Okonkwo that is shouting Labour Party, when did he join Labour Party? He was formerly in APC.
But Larry, that's the job of. That is the job of. That's like been the job of Peter Obi to bring these people into the party.
If
they are with you, then bring them in. Make them feel like they are part of something. Don't just keep them to yourself.
Peter Obi can bring Okonkwo in, but that's not just what Okonkwo wants. Okonkwo wants to be involved in the running of Labour Party.
Like Gomelo, you just came in now.
That's the problem now. Why is he shouting? Oh,
sorry, Adanle Koko. You see, Okonkwo did two big heavy lifts for the Labour Party, and he expected the payoff. The battle with Arabambi and Apata, he was a big player there. And then during the Supreme Court space, he was a big player there as well. So, but he didn't get any payouts, and I think that's really where he is. That's just my own.
Can I interject?
Yes.
Well, I think that I think it was. Maybe you guys didn't listen to his interview yesterday. It was what he wanted, and where he's having problem with Obi is that Obi is not forceful. Obi is not.
That's just a
Is
cover
not.
story now.
Baba,
That's a
Baba
cover story.
No, hold on. We don't let us listen to him with open mind, not using
Baba.
our biases.
Obi has been as a Obi was like that when he was promoting him now. So
What he wanted Obi to do, Obi failed to do it, and he's not happy with Obi.
Baba.
Obi should have convinced and make it a call as compulsory for all Obidient to be a registered Labour Party. That is what he is saying Obi should have done. But
Ajali Koko, you are not connecting the dots. If Obi had done that, then Obi can grab the structures of Labour Party and empower Okonko. Because right now, Okonko left APC. Assuming it was still in APC now, they will have given him a position, he will have been earning. But now you sacrifice to join your fellow Obi guy, and then Obi is not is not inserting himself, and then you are still supposed to be a loyal Labour Party member with nothing to show for it.
Baba,
Can I
before this time, this guy has always been anti-Abure. And I think what he wants is probably during that time, Obi should come and probably disassociate himself from Abure, and then he will have more space. But Obi didn't do that. Obi was more of being diplomatic, which I think he does not really like. If you remember, prior to this time, it has always been, oh, Abure this, Abure that. Oh, Abure did Kangaroo Congress. Abure did this, Abure did that. Now, he's now coming out to kind of like say, oh, yeah, he's no more part of Labour Party. He's no more part of this. It's everything is clear, right? You are an Obidient, yeah, good, right. But there are people that are managing this party, and if you really want to join them, then you need to know and learn how to really be part of that party so that they can, find a position for you. You don't force your way to get position in political parties.
Baba, can I interject?
Yeah, come in, up down.
Okay, one more. Thank you. I think I listened to the platform yesterday, and I listened to a lot of the misinterpretation of what Kenneth wrote in his letter that he released earlier. And clearly he has come out now in the interview to clarify every single thing he said, which is not far from what he's been saying since that Congress was conducted by Abure, which after that Congress was conducted, he came to Arise. That was when he began. He came and dissociated himself. He didn't say from Labour Party. From that time, he said he's associating himself from the Abure-led MWC of the Labour Party. And I think what he now did recently with the letter was almost like opposing the approach Peter Obi has adopted in settling the party issue. And he was clear in the interview, which was also clear. Shewun's interview is actually out anyway. It was clear. He said that the difference he has with Peter Obi, in fact, I heard people saying some other things here in this platform yesterday, which he clarified. He said that Obi was the most qualified leader in that election. He made it clear for people that is trying to misquote him. But he said that where he differed was in terms of temperament, that he didn't like Obi's temperament of trying to accommodate everybody, that he doesn't have that kind of temperament. And that's where both of them differs. That he believes Obi should take a stand with one side. And probably so, if you listen to what he's saying, he wants Obi to literally hijack the Labour Party. And Obi is saying, if you listen to the Igbo he spoke in that interview, Jilinwayo, That's let everybody be included. You cannot take side, because the people you want to take side against, we are in the party before you came. So how will you join a party and take a side with one side of the party against the other? Which that's Obi's position. That's what he wants to do, is that both the NLC, both the Abure faction, we are talking about 36 states chairmen and their councils and everything. So it's a huge demography in the party. Both the Obedience, he wants everybody to be part of it. He doesn't, but Kenneth wants him to take side with NLC, which Kenneth has clearly taken side with NLC. So he wants Obi to join us in NLC. Let's push the rest of the Labour Party guys away and hijack it to be an obedient party. Peter doesn't want that. He doesn't think that is fair. You can't come into a party and kick out everybody and hijack it because you think you have the followership. He doesn't want to do that. So that's what is frustrating Kenneth, that, hey, let's just kick these guys out and hijack this party.
Uptown, what about the offer that the Labour leadership made earlier? When the Obidient movement came in, talking about they were concerned that Obi was not doing enough to ensure that these Obidient people actually were registered members. They raised that concern at one point, right? That even if you're not going for leadership, at least be a member first, pay your dues, then you can work your way up. That was the. So what do you say to that?
The point was very, very clear, and it was explained. If you listen to the this Valentine Ozigbo, which was the one who was saddled with that part of trying to recruit in, and this guy, the former DG, to recruit in Obedience, who does not belong to other parties, we are advised, and I can get the clip for you during the election, to register with Labour Party. Obi made it clear that I know a lot of my supporters, we are cross-party supporters. I had a bunch of PDP people, registered PDP members that supported me and identified themselves as Obedient. During the election, we saw PDP for Obi, we saw APC for Obi, we saw SD, some other party for Obi and all that called themselves Obedient. In fact, this Edo guy led what he called PDP Obedience at the time. And now he's supporting Asuo Igodelo, the PDP guy. That means he's a PDP guy. But for him, he still identifies as an Obedient. And Obi knows the structure of the demography of his movement. So you cannot go and extract those PDP members or APC members who are Obedient, extract them out from their party politics to force them into Labour Party. He can only say, if you want to join Labour Party, join Labour Party. And for those that are neutral, I advise you to join Labour Party. It's okay. But what the point is not, the point Kenneth is making is 2 points.
Sorry, was there a point he said that?
Yes, he said it when he was when they were promoting the Labour Party logo in a particular video he made, I think in a hotel in Abuja. He said Obedience should try to join Labour Party, yeah. But the 2 points I wanted to make for my interjection was the 2 points Kenneth was speaking to, which is number one, Kenneth believes Obi should join NLC and hijack the party because he feels Obi should join NLC and hijack the party for them because he feels Obi has this followership and he should exert that power and hijack it. And secondly, he also believed that Obi calling for calm after the election, that was weak, that Obi should have organized protest after the election and shouldn't have allowed his mandate to be stolen, which is clearly made point. Yeah, so I'm saying, which is why I tweeted what I tweeted today, that if Kenneth wants that kind of leader, he should opt for a Sowore. I mean, you cannot opt for a Gary and you're asking for cassava. No. You know, a Sowore, if a Sowore feels his mandate is taken, Sowore will take to the street. He will call his followers to take to the street. That's not who Obi is. You can't expect Obi to start calling for protest.
But he has done that now. What do you mean that's not who? He
supported protest.
It's done that now.
No.
What do you mean he didn't call for? He did call for protest.
He didn't call for protest.
I've got him on video calling for a protest.
What video do you have him on?
All right.
Wait.
When the Kenyans rioted, their president listened. He went back and cut down, removed from the whole budget everything that concerns first lady and second lady. As far back as 2000, today, Nigeria is the home for the highest number of homeless people in the world. Where are
That's not a call for protest.
What are you saying? First lady, second lady, call for protest. This happened 2 days ago anyway.
That's a dog whistle.
A dog whistle for 8 hours to a protest that was arranged 1 month ago.
So look, it's been arranging the protest with you, especially now. Do you think we don't know? But you kind of like trying to hide it.
Wait.
Uptown, you know I know you very well. Very well.
Calm down. If Obi, in fact, I'm almost tilting towards Kenneth these days because I don't know how far this diplomatic thing can lead us. Let's go Showore way. Let Showore come and inherit Obidient movement so that you people will hear what.
Let me tell you the theory I heard.
Hear what, you know, this
hold on. Let me say this theory. There's some guy I follow that said Tinubu is using Showore to infiltrate the Obidient space, so he can control the extent of the protest. And I've been thinking about it that this sounds wild, but could this be true?
Well,
the protest has already been tamed anyway, has it not?
There was a notice that came out. I sent it to you, one man, that they said the protest is postponed to 1st of October. Take it back movement. Is that a legit notice?
Yes, I tried to verify it, but I couldn't find it anywhere else. That's why I didn't put it up. But the lawyer to the Take It Back movement is now saying, let's cap it off in 2 days, you know. So, and this is off the back of conversations with the IJP. So they've already tamed it already anyway.
Can you believe that Uptown will be one day be supporting Showore on this platform?
My brother, see the reason. Do you know what the reason is? It's because of these guys, all these one man, them running their mouth because Obi is diplomatic. Let's go to Showore. Let's just take Showore.
Obi is making the funk. It's not diplomatic. Only running my.
I pray that after 2027, Obi should return to his children if he doesn't win. Let Showore inherit this crowd.
I don't think he'll return to his children. No.
Can you believe what you are hearing, people? Can you believe what I can't believe what I'm hearing. I can't believe what you're saying.
Now, because these guys, you know the problem here. I think they're over pampered in terms of opposition. Let that bad guy and Kuku enter the opposition space.
So Showore has no weight now, and after
because he does not have the following.
Yes,
Obi
will end up in handcuffs.
Let me tell you, if Showore was in Obi's shoe, Showore was the one that the Obidient movement was a Showore movement now. And what happened in 2023 happened after that election. Showore would call everybody out in the streets and cause chaos in the entire country.
They will lock him up. They
will lock him up, and that's where the wahala will start. So the point is,
what wahala? No wahala will start now.
Remember that it's a youth movement. Literally, it's not about.
One more quick question. Uptown, have you finally declared your support for the protest?
For who?
For the protest happening tomorrow, the 1st.
I declared my support.
Yeah, have you officially declared your position, your support for it?
If I want to declare, I would have declared now. We are already on the 1st of.
Please, Daddy, Uptown supports the protest. It's just not explicit with it. You can see. You see his post on is it Facebook? I mean, what is it called? Xbox. I mean, I say Xbox on X.
Listen to me.
Uptown, come off it.
Listen to me. Did I tell you I am against the protest?
Like I said, I know your
DSS have been following his X account. That's why.
you know they've been quoting him on Arise TV and whatnot. Uptown.
Audio.
Well, that's okay for the Kulata, let me make my point clear again, which is what I said before on this protest, and I still stand by it. I said my position on this protest is very clear. I said along the line, if they're able to convince me the way I'm convinced with essence, I'm going to officially post the banner on my page and I'm going to endorse it. I haven't done that. That means nobody convinced me, and I'm not going to do that any further.
Uptown, you know,
on the lighter mode, let me ask you something.
Let me land now. I said my position in this protest is my position in the protest is clear. My role in this protest is what? To be on my Twitter, in my house, on AC,
instigating people.
Tactical support.
Listen. Let me finish now. I'll be on my Twitter. The two things I will be fighting against is people that want to tribalize the protest and use it to polarize Nigeria. That's one. We're going to debunk them. Nobody's going to tribalize it. It does not belong to any tribe. That's number one. Two, if anybody wants to harm Nigerians who has decided on their own to protest, and everybody must not be me, we are going to speak against that. That is my two role in that. But nobody's going to see me the way they saw me in the street and SARS. No, I'm not part of the protest. But
Uptown, you know,
and we are defending
Uptown, your character, your attributes, and your traits support this protest. So for the reason why you've not officially,
I said I'm not part of. I support a
protest. What is your reservation anyway? Because this protest really speaks to what you've been talking about or stand for. Now the protest is about to begin, and you don't have the full weight behind it.
He doesn't want them to knock on his door.
Uptown is the puppet master of this protest.
Uptown, have you been invited by DSS?
Why would I be invited by DSS?
Because, you know, Mike said it, but me too, I heard it from Grapevine, though, that you might be invited, though.
I will be invited.
That was what I heard.
The DJ will lose his job.
They said there's a vacancy in the room next to Nandekano.
The DJ will lose his job. That's Abana.
You so bitchy. Look at this guy. He must be broker.
See the point.
I'm
a law-abiding citizen. That's number one.
I bet, please tread carefully, right? Those are things that we have from Grapevine.
I can't remember anybody more careful than I am. But the point is, I support Nigerians that really want to protest, and nobody should use Oru or to use all these their setup bomb.
But the Lagosians don't want it. Do you respect that the Lagosians don't want it?
Which Lagosians? The one that's flooding the internet with videos of cursing.
The indigenous people of Lagos, the owners of the land, they said they don't want it. Do you respect
Wait, that's what I'm saying. The videos. One man, why are you not playing any of my videos? It's like your video is selected.
No, send them now. Send them down and I play your videos now. Send them.
On Instagram is there's already backlog to clear. I have more after that. There's already a lineup of backlog. There's a lot more on this thing. Sometimes I just delete them. I wanted to send them to you, but I feel like I have no reason though. Because the entire Nigerians are seeing these videos. I don't need to convince one man. I already know one man's position. You know.
So Uptown, hold on, Uptown. So your strategy is you give the protest kind of like moral backing, give it all the subtext it needs. But let me land now. Farabalem, young man. You give it all the moral support it needs, but you don't come out explicitly. You're not explicit with it and say, I'm going to go on the streets. Nigeria must fall. Blah blah blah. Let me land that all that will happen. But you just give you attack the people attacking the protest, and I mean that's the role you're playing, kind of like a passive aggressive role. So nobody can say, this guy explicitly said he was going to protest though. But when you look at all the subtext and your replies, because I've been reading you nowadays, I'm like, but boy, don't just let them catch you, because you've not been explicit.
You are pushing Uptown to where he doesn't know.
Nigerians.
You guys are just pushing Uptown. Uptown, please. Me, I like you. You understand what I'm saying?
These guys.
I like you. Don't let Kulata and the rest of them push you to where you don't let them push you to. No, seriously, right?
Wait, Kulata, right? Do I come off
because you are popular, and these are one or two things that we are hearing. So, but me, I still want you to be coming.
Can we, guys, please, Uptown, please, quick question. Are you
Yes,
jumping
brother.
ship from the obedient space? Let's just be clear, because I'm hearing things
Am
that
I
I'm
going
not,
to
I'm
show?
not are you jumping ship from the obedient? Are you, so we know now? Are you jumping ship?
And Baba, see, for now, until after the protest, because the guy don't want me to arrest and join Obi now.
No. Up now, are you jumping ship now? Let me know. Are you jumping ship?
Uptown, hold on. Before you answer that, let me just do this. Ayo, XYZ. So that's XYZ right there. Kulata, before he made the decision, I think it was actually Solid that dragged him in. Ganio, I'm not even going to attempt to read it. It's almost at an insult. DOJ passing by, and that's still DOJ still in the conversation. Majek comes back. So far, those are still more to come, hopefully. Gentlemen, let me bail out. Hand over to Mike. Mike, I want Uptown to speak a little bit about the upcomings tomorrow, especially around the Lagos space, with the bombs being planted by people suspect the Obidient space at the seat of government in Lagos, all that. So thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
All right, thank you, one more. Am I being heard?
Uptown, we can hear you.
We can hear you. You're not in DSS custody yet. So
No.
So go ahead.
Kulata.
Please,
on a lighter mood.
Yeah.
Uptown. Me, I like
Yes.
you. You understand what I'm saying?
I like you.
And you don't know me, but one way or the other, we hear things. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There are instances where you just want to be neutral, but the people reading you might not really understand where you are coming from. And that's exactly what's happening now. I just need to be candid with you. You know, because me, I like you, right? And at the end of the day, and you are in Nigeria, had it been you are probably in the US, I don't even care, or probably in the UK, you are in Nigeria. And at the end of the day, if anything happens, it's still going to be free Uptown. And me, I don't even want free Uptown. I want Uptown to be coming here. So don't let Kulata push you to the point that you say things that you don't want to say.
Okay, Larry. Okay, Uptown, please. You're a good guy, But
wait, I thought we're going for protest. Are we going for war? Why folks are
No, we're not. Okay, to the question, Uptown. Are you jumping the obedience ship to the show where it's like, because that's where I'm kind of deducing from the way you've been talking.
Am I jumping Obidient?
Are you jumping ship?
Wait, let me say this very carefully. Any day you hear me coming and speaking more of, I feel sure, I hope he should find a way to inherit the youth crowd. Just know that I am doing it as a vindictive way against APC people, because I feel that's the kind of opposition they deserve, not necessarily because I think Showore will make a great president. Just know that I have left the project of presidency and governance. I'm now just vindictive against APC. I just want them to have a more viral, a more bitter opposition.
And Showore is the vehicle to achieve that. And Showore will be the vehicle to take you there too. Okay.
If Showore has the kind of followership Obi has, that would be dangerous.
Yeah, you can help him with your follow. You have a decent crowd now that you can.
Yeah. What? So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just know that any day that I am in that space, know that I'm not there for any good governance or anything. No.
But Uptown, the way you sound is like no. Martin,
I just want these guys to have
Uptown,
a taste of what real opposition is.
Listen, the way you sound is like it's like you're heading towards that direction already. That's like you're.
I'm just getting fed up of their. I think they're too pampered. They're now running their mouth too much.
Okay.
We are not even doing opposition. They're running their mouth.
So you have just
the annoyance of what they are doing. It's not like But if it's just the governance space, we belong to.
So you have pretty much abandoned the obedient ship. Then no presidents anymore. Okay.
No, I'm a first class obedient. It's impossible.
No, Uptown is one of the most fervent obedient. So don't
that money buy
Uptown man fẹ́ ṣe bí alágbárí ni now. Mo pé ó lẹ́gbọ̀n, no say get senior brother for agbárí.
I'm Agba.
So I like to observe Uptown, go just dey smile. Say this guy.
You just want the push up and go where you don't know.
Uptown, your colleagues. Let me list your colleagues. You can see that I've paid some attention. Sarah Ibrahim, you know that name. One girl, young girl like this. Reno something. All of them are for the protest now. Even your main guy, the Harry guy that's supposed to be in Germany or something. They are all gung-ho about the protest. But I'm still cutting. Hello.
We can hear you now.
You can hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you now. We can hear. I can hear everyone.
Uptown, please don't play that. Your phone is cutting with me, please. Anyway,
okay. You know why? Because I've never heard Uptown talk about Showore in this good
good light.
Look, I never heard him.
Let me tell you what's happening. The Obidient cannot say they are not involved in this, but they don't want to come out full outright to say, okay, Peter Obi is supporting it. But you see their levels. Uptown known is a bit coded. It will fight against the people fighting against the protest, but it will not say I won the protest. But when you look at the other ones, like some of the ones I mentioned, those ones are outrightly for the protest. They're pushing for it.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I've always been able to hear you. They're pushing for it.
I'm not
and
sorry, you wanted to mention names.
I already mentioned name now. Let me mention them again. There's some Reno girl, some Sarah Ibrahim or something, some Ari guy. I think you mentioned that guy. Some Nefertiti, that catfish account. You know that crew. You know your crew. All of them are more explicit about their support of the protest. But you are the one that still remains coded. But it's not like you're coded. You just push back. Let me explain yourself as we observe you. You just push back against the people pushing back on the protest. Let's just call them the Yoruba Ronu crowd. You push back and you push back against them in a way that is kind of like supporting the process indirectly. So passive aggressive. But I'm not saying you should change your style. I'm just telling you my observation.
What you just said now is not breaking news to the platform. I already said it.
Maybe the people don't understand how you're playing it. But then you now pretend like no, I've not made my mind on the protest. Well, you made up your mind.
Can I ask a question on the platform to Baba Legoko? If you're there, I have a question for you. This support that Showore is now enjoying from the Obidient. How do you feel about this new fan support?
Showore the pamper us now.
Now, let me ask this fan now. What's going on here? Hold on now. Can you report to that?
Look, Babati. Look. Tí rọ́bà lọ lógún ọdún, òótọ́ àpáńjọ kan, àyálẹ̀. They know that Showore is the way, is the truth, and is the solution. All these ones that they are perambulating, they are coming back home. It's a matter of time. No, Uptown, yeah, they are coming back home. They will come back home one day. They just went on a journey to nowhere, so they are returning back home now. So thank you, Uptown, for letting us know that yes, you people are on your way back home. I will leave it there.
But truly, I feel Showore is the opposition these stupid APC people need though in their life because they've been running their mouth too much. They just need someone that will set the place on fire.
Uptown, just declare your support. Just go ahead and declare your support now. This one that you're doing back and forth, I don't understand.
I'm a thoroughbred Obidient. I mean, these guys, they can want to push you and all that, but yeah, just like my principal say, we take it easy. We take it easy.
Uptown, I have a question for you.
Wait, let me say, the only way Obedience will switch to Showore's position is if Showore actually lead that protest on the ground. That's the only way. I don't think
Mike, you think so? They're only using Showore as a mercenary. They can never leave. They can never leave Peter Obi.
Like Showore, come and lead waiting. After Showore, after how many months we no see in Peking? When I still want
Showore, New Jersey.
Even Sunday Igboho no go fit try anything again.
Even go went against it.
Okay, so Otta, let me ask you the question. So with your newfound love, in Showore now that you are displaying this morning,
You found love in Showore how?
yes, now you are at least you are admiring the guy. You are admiring his tenacity and his doggedness, his toggery and everything now. So now, what is the why do you supported your principal in the first place, knowing fully well that it doesn't have all this quality that you are admiring in Traore?
Okay, let me answer you, because I didn't feel that was the kind of opposition Nigeria needed. I didn't think an opposition that would burn it and bring it down is the way, which is why one of the reasons I don't even support this protest anymore.
Okay, is the opposition of burn it down? That's what you believe now.
No. Listen to me. Don't get me out of context. What I said was very clear. I didn't say I admire it. I said that with the way these APC guys are moving, one might be tempted to just think that that's the opposition they need. Doesn't mean that I subscribe to it.
Opposition or burn it down.
No opposition of a madness, talk, protest, do it and all that. That's probably what they need, because these guys are running mad. But me personally,
what do you mean by running mad? We are talking about governor. You are talking about running mad. Is it
revolution now? Let's occupy this and that. All those forceful approach, like Kenneth Okonkwo is advocating for now. Let's hijack this party. Let's use our power and do this, kini, and all that. Me, I've always advocated my style of opposition is ballot-based opposition. Educate people, educate voters, getting new voters.
But if you need that kind of what you are asking for now, then you should
Simba, hold on. Alta, that fantastic message. How come you are not sharing that message now that is more pertinent? That, hey guys, I don't like all these protests. This is the one I support. Say it explicitly. Let's see.
I should say it explicitly.
Yes, now tonight, go to your account. Wait, hold on. Tonight, go and say, guys, you guys are just wasting your time. The protest I support is ballot box revolution. Join me in supporting Peter Obi in 2027. Go and write it.
No, he said that was what he believed initially. He said he didn't believe that one any longer. That's what he's saying.
But APC, okay. APC is moving like.
He said the one he believed now is the one of burn it down.
Showore is doing, and I'm looking at it. He has brought up plans, even though most of them are unreasonable. But obviously, that's the kind of opposition they want.
But you support it.
Brought out states where they want to protest. I didn't say he has omitted some regions.
And when I asked you, are you dumping the ship? You say you don't know. So to jump ship,
so the jump ship, yeah. Abi.
So what I'm saying is that for this protest that Showore is driving, probably that's what they need. Maybe they do kitty. Maybe
no, it's not just Showore driving. Obi's behind it.
He might believe in the cause of Showore's this thing, but his tribal bigotry will not allow him to actually jump the ship.
Who has tribal bigotry?
I'm talking about Uptown. The support he has for Obi is not principle. It's not based on principle. It's not based on okay, he's my man.
Uptown is kind of like Uptown. I think if I look at all the Obi supporters, Uptown is probably the one, maybe the one closest to Obi, or the one. The biggest believer, because is either Uptown is working for the guy and the guy is paying him a salary or a stipend, or you're just a believer, or maybe you have family ties or something.
Connected to that.
Yeah.
See the point here.
No, my point is nothing is gonna leave you off the hip of Peter Obi. So I think everybody should get that clear.
Exactly.
I believe that was
strong point for me. The point is here. That's why I told you very clearly that if Showore is taking over opposition, it won't be me and Showore, because Showore does not play my style of opposition. So it will just be me saying, yes, it's good for APC. Let them get it, Basbos. Not like I'm part of it here. But my own personal ideology remains with where I am currently, which is the
Hey, you're just reinforcing what I said. You're playing passive
Exactly. So
aggressive role, supporting the protest, standing behind the Showore, so nobody's going to see you in front.
Olata, is there a problem with passive aggressive role? Leave
That,
uptown now.
Uptown to show his chest now. They go gym.
Uptown, please let me tell you something. This night, don't say anything.
The
This
way
night.
it takes in my chest.
You they go gym. I know they go. I don't see your chest.
Larry,
No.
Larry, you have been
Babati.
plan. You are not being sincere with the way you are talking.
No, Babati, let's be candid with ourselves. Particularly this night, let's just be candid with ourselves. This night, this is what will happen this night. DSS will move everywhere. You understand what I'm saying? And I like Uptown. I don't want him to get into that point because the protest itself, we don't even know what's going to happen. You understand what I'm saying? So it's better, Uptown, be neutral. Don't go to that. Just be neutral this night, please.
They say you don't know. They say it's day of rage. It's not what they
I don't even Uptown. Just be neutral this night, please.
No, listen.
They won't carry Uptown now. Uptown can stand in. I mean, if you don't stand in front, you can be number 3.
Who be Uptown? Even Sunday go with Ashwa Bija, they carry am.
Believe me, Kulata, believe me. If I believe in this, if I believe genuinely, the way I believe that SARS needed to be ended.
Uptown, you believe it. You're just playing your game. Don't. I mean, everybody, we all know what we're doing.
Wait. Okay. Let me ask you a question. What is he going to do? Remove Tinubu from the seat?
You're not going to do that now. That's not going to happen.
Have you looked at the demands that Showore brought out? How many of them?
You don't care about any demand that Showore brought out. You just want to take it to the man. It's a post-election reaction.
A protest that does not remove Tinubu from the seat, does not make him it might make him sit up. Maybe that's just the light area. It might make him sit up. That's the only thing. But he will still be the president for the next whatever year.
It's the way the Kenyan people started. It was all about, don't tax me, to Ruto must go. And so there's some Obidient that are nursing the ambition that we will use this opportunity to remove Tinubu.
Wait, I'm pushing him out.
I think you're going to start with one demand and then escalate it to Tinubu must go. It's the normal thing now. Like that's
what I'm saying now.
Okay, they say that end bad governance. Right?
What the hell is that?
Then that means end Tinubu. That's what
it's basically Tinubu go away.
Kulata, let me tell you the only thing that is a gain that I see if this protest happens. The only thing I see, which is why I believe protests should happen in a democracy, is the fact that I believe this government has been acting in a way that does not look like the country is an ICU, that they are kind of dull. I need something to shake them up, to sit up, which even before protests have started, if you see the last time I came to the platform, what I said is that this protest is already achieving results just by the threat of it, not just...
let me make one thing clear. I'm not against protest that is well-intentioned.
So that is my own with it. That's the only thing. That's my gain. That it's not guaranteed that it will shake them up, but I'm just believing that might be a gain, that it might shake them up, sit up and all that. So that is a gain. That's some level.
Yeah, but here's the thing. A successful protest can bring a government down, not immediately in the next election. Because if it galvanizes opposition, solidifies hearts, and it's the exact same playbook that APC used against Jonathan. That's it. We already know it.
Okay.
So that's what's in it for Peter Obi and
that's
his
also
crew.
good. That's also good. Ballot base. Once it will still, if protest start, if it will help us in
it starts here and ends up in the ballot, and that's the ambition I think Obi is nursing.
Good. Okay. The last time I checked, I've heard from somebody close to Atiku that intends to come out, and Obi does not intend to come out. But nobody is. I don't know whether you guys have fear for Waziri anyway, but nobody talks about it.
No, who cares? Didn't Atiku protest after the election was lost? He protested. Who cares? Nobody cares about Atiku.
So, but it's the guy that didn't protest that is being accused of protesting. But the guy that protested.
Here's the thing. No, in 2012 protest, the opposition people were out in the streets. They owned it. You see, that's the difference. They owned it. Tinubu was out there. Buhari was out there. They were there protesting against what's it called? But this one is just like if you're organizing protest, have the balls to stand by your protest.
Wait. Let me ask you a question. Does Obi have any antecedents of protests ever in his life?
Antecedents.
Any antecedents? Somebody that wants a kind of protests
is actually demonstrating his antecedents. No, let me. You should be asked the question. You will let someone answer now. He's actually demonstrating his antecedent by doing it behind the scenes, so he can say, "I'm not for protest," but you are sharing dog whistles all over the place, which is fine. It's fine. It's okay.
Okay.
Can I answer you?
You asked me. Let me ask you.
Can I answer you?
Let me ask Kulota. Let me ask you a question. Wait, let me ask Kulota a question. Sorry, Ekene, you're going to come in. Kulota, every single thing you are calling dog whistle, that you said Obi said that is a dog whistle. From 2015 till now, is there any time he didn't say the same thing? Even under Buhari?
Sorry, I'm multitasking. Say that again. Sorry. I was responding to Prince Daddy. Sorry.
Every single thing, because what you guys call dog, because what you guys call dog whistling now is tweets and then his public speeches. Now, from 2015 till now, even 8 years of Buhari, is there any time P2B has not been doing this same thing you're calling a dog whistle now? Did he just start doing it?
I don't know. I don't follow him like that.
Exactly. So the answer to your question is that this thing he's doing now, he's just having more visibility because he's now a leading opposition figure. He did it throughout Buhari's period. He was a frequenter of Arise. He frequents Arise TV, he frequents channels. He goes to every town hall and platform. We cannot continue like this. This figure is this. Nigeria is getting bad and all that. So there's no new thing he's doing now that wasn't him. He has always been doing it. Ways and means, borrowing that Buhari was doing was one of. He was shouting about it. I think he went into a face-to-face with Kemi Adeosun then on a particular platform. And also, there's when he went face-to-face with this former information minister that had to tackle him, to tell him that tackle the figures he was bringing out and saying he was trying to paint the government bad and all that. So what is he doing now? The only difference I see with Obi now and Obi in the last 10 years is just that he has more camera in his front now. He has more attention. He's now a leading opposition. There's nothing he's doing now that he has not been doing. That's the point. So how is he a dog whistle? That means he's been whistling this dog since 2015. So has he been calling for protests since 2015? So what point are we trying to make? We are not making any point.
Wait, hold on now. Should we talk? It was talking in relation to incidents that happened in Kenya. It's different from someone having public speeches. You can be having public speeches about various topics or even related topics. But when the timing of what you're talking about and the impending incident is kind of like related, of course, you can 2 + 2 is equal to 4.
No.
But let other people speak. Let other people ask. Let me take care of something.
I ask you a question? But Kulata, on that space, the topic on the table was protest. He needed to speak to it. You cannot leave trends. Anything trending, you need to speak to it as an opposition leader.
So you asked if he has led a protest before, so I wanted to answer you. He led a protest during Abacha now, and he had a successful.
The one they took to his office.
Yes. During Abacha.
That is a gentleman suit and tie protest now. That's not a looter.
That's not a looter.
Speaking to a looter protest, the street one with placards.
Can a protest be an aluta protest? Are you calling for a mayhem or you are calling for a protest? A protest should be peaceful. It
Aluta
shouldn't
is
be an
now
arbiter.
solely like streets now. Aluta na normal Aluta.
Wait, sorry, who protested during Abacha? I'm sorry, I wasn't paying too much attention. Who protested during Abacha?
He said
Okay,
Obi protested. Obi
I
protested
think
during
what
Abacha. Obi that was part of the government of Abacha.
Obi that was working in Tinkan Island as chairman is
Uh,
protesting against his
It
money.
was a protest that
Òbí tó ń
during
jẹ
that
mi là ní pọ́ọ̀tù tó ń pawó sápò.
Tó ń jẹ
ibẹ̀
tó
ló
ń
ti rówó tó fi
jẹ.
bẹ̀rẹ̀ bísínẹ́sì. Ibẹ̀ ló ti rówó tó fi bẹ̀rẹ̀ bísínẹ́sì.
Which protest is that? Is it protesting of too much
Ebi ń
money?
pa gbogbo
Too
àwọn
much
Nàìjíríà
government
tó ń
money?
pawó sápò.
Obi was import minister under Abacha.
Tinkan Island is the chop. Ekene.
Kulata, let's not Kulata,
no, it
just
was
few
not
hours
protest
ago you came to
in
the
that
platform
position.
and started pushing back. I can wait. Kulata, you came to the platform and started pushing that back at unverified news. You're saying, are you sure? Can you prove it and all that?
Was Obi working in Tinkan Island under Abacha? Yes or
He's not
no?
working in Tinkan Island. What happened
Yes
is
or
that first,
no? Just say no or yes.
he's not.
It's a simple.
No,
It's a
it's a no.
monosyllable answer. Okay, fine.
He said
Okay.
no. That's why I said the
And
answer
I
is
said,
no.
okay, fine. But he himself used his mouth to say it, and records also showed
But
that he
that's
did
not what he
work
said.
for Abacha.
That's not what he said. Now let's try
Record
to
shows
inform
that he
our
worked for Abacha, Tinkan Island. Let's leave
But
story.
no,
No
that's
need.
not what he said. What did he
Okay,
say?
Motigbo.
What he said? Yeah.
It's
So
not what he said, it's
what
even
he
what the record shows.
that's what I'm saying. It's very simple. What Ekene brought now is that protest. He called it a protest, and that's what it was. I just called it a protest on suit and tie, which is that the Tinkan Island was kind of blocked and all that, conjections and a lot of things messed up there. Businessmen
Okay.
were
Yeah. I understand what you're saying because that's where he got his employment. Because then Abacha now, that's the fable he gave that he
allow
went to
me
complain to Abacha.
that
Then Abacha now
wait.
said, this guy is a bright star. Let me use him as the chairman of Tinkan Island. Who
No,
you
he
think
didn't
say
even
they
use him as
talk to?
chairman as Tinkan Island. No, he didn't even use
I
him as
beg.
chairman of Tinkan Island.
You
Listen.
can write a script and tell Disneyland to shoot that movie. Kulata is not buying it.
Listen, a lot of people say they were not going to go, that they were going to get arrested by soldiers. Some people, which he actually called their names, they went there and faced this guy, and then he was the youngest among them. He spoke to the ideas he has, that this is how we can go about this and all that. I think Abacha felt, okay, since you have this idea, let me give you chairman of this committee in charge of tackling this particular conjunction problem. So it's a temporal, like there's a conjunction, there's this, you have an idea to do it, let's put together a committee, head it and do it. It has nothing to do with customs. It never worked in customs.
As for a roll call, how many
solve the
people
problem?
here believe the fable? How many people here believe this fable?
What are you saying now? But you just said you worked there, so we are going to believe that.
But this fable that how he got hired there. Mike should believe in God also.
You're running now. I'm going to answer running. Even
So you believe Obi? We mentioned name of fellow businessmen on a Disney story.
But after my point is still that Obi have to learn from Kenneth Okonkwo.
He has to go the Showore way.
What for everything that Kenneth Okonkwo said, he has to listen to it. There is, for me, I buy a lot of meaning from what Kenneth Okonkwo is trying to push out there. So I'm not trying to shield him on that matter. He has to learn a lesson. So I don't like many people bashing Kenneth Okonkwo about his view on Obi and what is on ground on Obi. So Obi should really listen, and that is why he's even differing with many Obidient. So he like the guy you want to protect, even like welcome the idea that Kenneth Okonkwo is criticizing him. So why not allow him?
I
Allow
know.
him learn from the
There's a
mistakes.
point. There is a point I made. I said that if Kenneth continues with what he's doing, he's probably going to be Obi's the closest person to Obi in the long run, because I know this guy has a thing for being close or loving people that push back at him or people that challenge him. He loves it a lot. Professor Stella Okunna in Anambra ended up being his closest minister because she's the one that was challenging him back to back. Ended up being his chief of staff. So this guy loves anybody that challenge him. So I'm not holding brief for Obi. He likes being challenged. But the point is that what Kenneth is bringing to the fore, where she's saying that Obi should hijack Labour Party, I don't think it's democratic. First of all, I don't think it's in Obi's DNA to approach things like that. That's
But I
one.
don't think he made that statement now. The statement he made in his interview was that all Obidient should be integrated into the party. And that is what he's pushing for.
No. That's the, he
And the
said
NLC
something about
to take full control of their party.
no. He said no.
Ekene, thank you for
What
trying
about the
to
Labour
correct Uptown. Uptown has been misinterpreting LS Okonkwo since he came in. He didn't say that they should come and hijack.
Okonkwo wants Obi to side
He
with
said
NLC.
they should. It doesn't matter whether he said with the NSC. Those are
So
the
the other
original
people are not
owner of the
members of
party.
Labour Party. You want to throw them away from the party?
He didn't say they should throw them away. He was emphasizing that Obidient outside are not helping the party. And they are not helping Obi. And there's no way Obi can win if they continue like that. That they have to come into the party, be a registered member of the party, participate in the activity in the party. Hold on. And he was suggesting they have to look for the hold on. And
because that was the key point.
Temperament is different, but that one is different. That Obi is.
Did we just lose Coco?
Did we lose you?
Because he shouts too much, maybe he too is angry with him.
So Baba, Kenneth was very clear on the two things. He feel that Obi should be more assertive. That he made a statement. He said that how dare Abu disable Obi? How dare Obi tell Abu to the commander?
Uptown, I hope you are not making mistake. The Obidient, are they politicians?
They're normal people now, normal cuckoo.
So then why are you asking them to come and join the party? They are normal people, they are not party members.
Exactly.
So what do you mean?
There's some people that don't want to be party members.
Why you don't want to be party member? How do you help the party? How do you help the party to win the election when you are not a party member?
They start carrying members of party, whether they like it or not.
The question we should ask you, Ajani Kuku, you are in the US. Have you ever voted in US?
Why not? I vote every election.
Are you a card carrying member of either Republicans or
Democrat
Democrats?
now?
Okay. Hold on. Let me tell you why the Obidient have to join Labour Party. It's because Labour Party is not a strong party to challenge the authority, and
Babajale Koko. All these US network, I don't even know what's
can
wrong.
you hear me now?
Yeah, you are.
No, you are not hearing you at all.
You're back.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes.
You can hear me now. Okay. Why the difference between not joining the party in the United States and joining Labour Party in Nigeria, which Okoko was calling for, is that for the party to grow, for the party to be strong enough to challenge the incumbent power, they must come and participate strongly. Participate in the sense that they can make a change in the restructuring of the party in such a way that to what they want and the way they want to direct the affairs of the party, and on the way forward to grabbing power. That is what it's calling for.
Just hold on. You are forgetting that it's we that name them Obidient. Obi doesn't own them. You can only use what you own. It doesn't own these people.
Some of them might be carrying members of other parties.
That is why Alex Okoko is challenging his
Hey, but you
leadership.
cannot force people that you
But
don't hold to do certain things for you. You don't hold them.
No. Hold on. You see,
arrest them.
what? Let me tell you. What Okoko is saying is that if Obi is calling on these people, if he's calling on them to come and join the party, majority of them will have done, if not all,
It's not
because
true.
they
How
love
many
Obi.
times has he done that? How many times has
Because majority of those people they really love Obi to the heart.
a lot of them declared interest to take a critical position in the party, which a Labour Party declined, saying that
Thank you
before
very
you take
much.
some.
Thank you. That's the point I wanted to make. Let me make
Yeah,
this point.
most of them declared interest.
Many
Most of them want to
Obedients.
be stakeholder in the party, and
Thank
it's
you very
like
much.
the party
Obi
hierarchy is
himself
restricting them.
is not even a good member of the party. He's just using the party. He's not a member of the party. So what are you people talking
My
about?
brother, wait. Let me make this point that I think Ekene also wanted to make. But let me make it. A lot of
Does Obi
Obedients that
believe in Labour Party? He doesn't believe in the Labour
my brother,
Party.
wait
So why
now.
can you ask people to come and join a party that they don't believe in?
That's okay, but he's been having tons of meetings in the last 1 month with all of them to try to bring
You
this together.
know,
But the point
let me
is
tell you what. No, he used the party as a platform to launch his ambition. He can
and
as
he's
well
still
move to
there
another
now. So
party.
what are we saying now? We want to
So
speak
what? He's
Obi
not
is
a
still a
permanent
PDP
member.
guy.
He's
He's
a
a PDP
temporary
man.
member of the party. So why should we? This discussion is not even uncalled for in the first place. He will be himself. He's a temporary member. Even the person that is talking is a temporary member.
Simba, let me tell you. Simba, hold on.
I wanted to make a point now. Simba,
Uptown, give me 1
Papa,
minute.
wait, let me make this point so that
Uptown,
you
let me
understand.
make this point. Uptown, you have the floor. Look,
Okay, please.
we here are calling, we always emphasize on, what do you call this thing? Structure. That when you don't have structure, you can't win election. So if those people don't join the party, how would they build structure across the country that can challenge the established political party? For instance, where would they get agents across the country to man the polling booth in the time of
All
election?
these things that you are
It is
saying,
the membership.
Adale Kuku, they
On
just
their
told you now.
membership that they can,
You have
the membership can get them that
Adale Kuku.
loyalty to the party.
Let me tell you the truth. Let me tell you the truth. You listen to Uptown. You listen to Uptown just now. The party, that Labour Party, has members that are Olori SLS. They are talking about PDP members. We are talking about APC members. We are talking about so many other people that are members of that are supporting Obi. They are not part of the Labour Party, and we call them Obidient. The people, the so-called Obidient, belongs to some of them are even in other parties. So that's what you are saying.
But let me
No.
Let me tell you that it was for a purpose, and the purpose has been defeated February 25 last year. So they should find another purpose now. That is it. It's for a purpose.
Oh, sorry, gentlemen. Let hold on. Let him actually make his point. Yeah.
Let me make the points. So the point I wanted to make is clear. This is not something you use blankets to just blanket it and all that. In as much as I made the side comment I made, which Samba spoke to, which is that there are Obedients, people that identify as Obedient, that is Obi's supporter, who are also members of other parties. I think that is a settled case. But then there are Obedients who are floating Obedients, who are not political people ab initio, yeah? So they just came into the political scene. And most of them are students. None of them is interested in playing
active politics.
So most of them just feel, hey, we came into this thing and we saw a candidate and this is the guy that we identify with. They don't want to get their hands soiled into politics. Now there's that demography as well, yeah. So but within that demography, there is a part of them usually that has registered with Labour Party. A lot of them that I know, most of my friends are registered members of the Labour Party. Ekene here, Ekene is in the platform. He's a registered. He's attending meetings and all that. There's a lot of Ekenes all around Nigeria who are registered in Plateau, in Abuja. Abuja has a huge number of Obedience registered officially as Labour Party members. But see the issue. Obedience are having issue because the Abure-led NWC is holding strongly onto the party and not allowing Obedience to make any impact, even though they have bought party ticket cards and they want to actively take part. Now, if you look at most of the Obedience that are Labour Party members, a lot of them actually online, even from the north, you saw Ibrahim and all that, which is one of the reasons that pushed Isaac Balami out of the party, because Isaac was a card-carrying member of the Labour Party. They were pushing.
Uptown, they said there's a part of, maybe it was maybe it's one that added it to it. They said for you to be in leadership in Labour, there's a part of the law in Labour that you must be at least party member for 2 years for you to even become.
No, it's been debunked. They don't have such thing in the constitution.
But that was what Abure was saying now.
Abure faction, they were trying to, I think they don't even want that place to be infiltrated. They just pick one or two Obedience of their choice and they lock the door against every other person because they feel these guys has too much momentum. If you allow them too much,
the only way you could have won that was to have a convention, a proper convention. That way you can vote them out.
Exactly.
That was the only way.
Hammering. If you listen to when that convention was going on, Abure was trying to conduct that convention. Almost all the Obedience online was against it because Obedience wanted a big convention in Abuja where packs of Obedience will fill up the Ego Square and show some strength, Obedience strength and all that. But I feel Abure feels that would be intimidating for him. And these guys, if they come in that large numbers, we will lose our power, our grip over the party. So we wanted to still hold on to that small structure and all that. So that discouraged a lot of Obedience that I know. Some of them even stopped attending meetings in their wards because they're like, okay, what's going on, man? We are aimed to enter here and fix this party, get a new national chairman, and do an all-inclusive Congress, which the Abure-led NYSWC does not want to do. So what they are trying to do now is that they want the party needs to be attractive. Obedience are willing to join. The people that have joined are complaining already. So now the way to fix it is that bring the problem they're having between NLC and the Abure National Working Committee, which Kenneth Okonkwo belongs to the NLC faction and all that. Some other people belong to the Abure system. We need to bring everybody together to agree that let's go back to that thing Obi has been hammering since, which is an all-inclusive convention, which everybody comes together and do. I believe why Abure is still trying to be resistant towards it because he knows the momentum is more tilted to the Obedient side. So if he opens up that space for that large all-inclusive convention, that people like him might be sidelined. So I think they're trying to get them to say, hey, see, nothing like sidelining. I mean, you can't because of your own selfish whatever, you shrink this party. This party needs to blow up. This party needs to expand. Yeah, you've enjoyed some chairmanship for some years. Settle it down. Conduct the convention of everybody. Vote a new chairman, most likely from the north. A guy
Uptown, can I ask you one question?
Said they don't recognize the sham primaries that Abure conducted. So if that's the case,
convention.
I'm sorry, the convention, not primaries. I'm sorry, the convention they conducted.
You're saying they don't recognize.
And so why isn't, if that's the case, so why hasn't Obi grabbed the control of the party? Because what Okonkwo is saying is legitimate. Larry, go ahead.
Okay, so Obi and this Abia State governor, are they on the same page as regards the Labour Party? Okay.
You can see when the yesterday visit.
They are having two of them.
No, that's not what
he said the visit was a party related visit as well. So
because obviously everything Abure didn't just do it alone, right? Because that convention, was the Abia State governor in that convention?
No.
Okay, but there was a representation from Abia State. Probably the deputy governor of Abia State was in that convention.
Yes.
So which means that Abia State government aligns with what Abure is doing.
No,
Because
OT has also
wait,
said that he's in for an all-inclusive convention.
wait now, wait. He's in for him to have sent his deputy governor. Deputy governor won't just wake up and say, "Oh, probably my boss is against something, and that's where I want to belong to." It's obvious that he sent his deputy governor there to represent him, to show that that is where he belongs to. And in this case now, we can always say, "Oh, probably Obi." As far as Labour Party is concerned today, the highest person in Labour Party is that governor.
Yes, in terms of and he has state power.
Yes, is the highest person in Labour Party.
Funny enough, nobody is even calling him because people are obsessed with Obi.
So whatsoever, and even Obi himself, right? During Abure and Apapa, at least Obi had his own side with Abure. And if you are talking about Labour Party and Abure, Apapa, and the rest of them, even the Apapa and the rest of them, they've been in Labour Party even before Abure. So and I think what Abure is doing is this. He knows, right? If you go to court, Abure will win. He will win. And the governor of Abia State does not even want Labour Party to go to NLC because he wants to also maintain a structure for himself. Because
sorry, let me object that because
Okay.
he also sent representatives to the NLC constituted peace committee that they have held 3 meetings in Abuja, and his representatives were there as well. And Obi's representatives.
That was after.
Can I say something in what you are saying? Because this party politics, the thing just that tire me. We had our meeting yesterday. I brought up all these issues concerning the national this thing, and it's like everybody there was in support of Abure. I say, wow, what is happening?
Abure has huge support, and that's one.
So why is all the stakeholders in Labour Party, mostly in Lagos State, supporting Abure? But I can still understand another angle. A lot of them don't even want to lose their position. Most of them are new, just like a Lagos State chairman of Labour Party. It's not a member of NLC, neither is a member of Labour Union. Abure just handpicked her and put her in that position. And honestly, the woman is doing very well. But I told them no. But the convention has to hold. They say no, that Abure will win in court, that I should just leave it. So many of them are even also, maybe they're afraid that maybe if there is a new chairman, they will lose their position, this and that and all that. You understand?
I think this party politics. You have to make a decision. It's either you want your party to grow or not. You can't be saying, "Oh, if I allow a lot of people to come in, I might be overshadowed." That means it's either you choose growth or you choose to be stunted.
Can I interject 1 minute? Can I interject?
Everybody.
Can I interject 1 minute? You
Please
see,
yeah.
Ekene made a statement now, which truly confirmed that what Alex Okonkwo is calling for. If Obi had done it.
Ababaja, before you continue, they're even telling me that I should forget what Okonkwo is saying. I said, why? How should I forget it? I cannot. That what he's making a valid point.
They're also against Okonkwo. No.
Let me land now.
It's on the NLC side.
Let me land.
Wants Obi to side with them.
You see, do you know why? Do you know why those people are supporting Abure? It's because the Abure structure. Abure installed those people to occupy those executive positions of the party at the state, at the local government, and at the world level. So, if you don't have structure in the party, there is no way you can do anything. You can contest position. There's no way you can even secure ticket. So, what Okonkwo was saying, that calling on Obidient to come and join the party so that they can contest within the
Obedience
party
are in the
among
party.
other groups.
Didn't you hear that part of it? Obedience are in the party a lot. But the question is, Obedience are saying this is the resistance the party has placed before us. The Abure-led faction does not want to open up the space for Obedience because they are scared. And
So,
the Obedience that are there, you're saying more.
let me tell you this.
No, Abure did not tell them not to join the party. Abure did not join them not to join the party.
Uptown. Do you go to all these their party? Uptown.
These guys are
Uptown.
supporting Abure.
Uptown. Do
And
you go to Labour Party, all the party meetings? Do you go?
I've gone a few times to the one place.
Okay. Ekene, you go, right? You do go to all those party meetings.
I'm a vice chairman in my ward.
So Ekene has a first-hand information. What Ekene says for me is right than even what you say Uptown.
Larry,
Ekene is a vice chairman. Ekene will be a candidate one day. If body come for what, Ekene go follow their job.
Larry,
Now
Larry, I want to ask you a question, Larry.
Now we go do primary for the next councillorship election. Now we go vote.
You see, and you said
we had our good time today. The candidate they took us out yesterday. The candidate give us a lot of merriment and all that for support. So we are the issue is that what they are doing is to protect their interest. You understand? Everything is all about interest, and that is what I understand. But I told them that this will not move us forward.
Ekene,
yeah.
Sorry. The way I see, even I'm not even talking about all these you people that are just a party member. I'm talking about the big wigs in the party. The party members that original party, Labour Party member, did not see all these Obi himself and even his supporters as part of that party. They just see them as like a passive member that they can leave at any time. So they don't want to hand over the party this thing to them, because they know that if whatever they are looking for doesn't work for them, they can leave at any moment.
Conducting
whether they will leave or not, whether they will leave or not, the issue is that in any meeting, Obi is recognized as
the body language of Obi himself is not even helping the matter.
Forget about body language. The most important thing is this: even if Obi did not get what he wants in Labour Party, I support him to move, because this thing they are playing.
So what are we talking about? Why do you now want to own the party that people have been there for 25 years?
All these policies they are playing there, I'm not in support of it. They should do the proper thing, because forget that here, a lot of us are obedient. We are new into the party. Yes, they are telling us, yes, are you not an obedient? Are you a member of Labour Party before? But you started attending meeting, this and all that. You are now, see your position now, and you are even in a higher position. So, but that is not my concern. Many people cannot, many people might not have the opportunity that I had in my ward, because in our ward,
the point is that it's very hard for you to. It's very hard for you to change people of what they are used to over decades.
Yes, it's very hard. It's very hard. But don't do the normal convention. See, honestly speaking, after you cannot tell me that with a proper engagement of NLC and TUC, Labour Party will not have a strong structure. They will have.
Yes, but
so what are they? What is the fear? The fear is that. Let me tell you. The fear is that.
Let me tell you the problem. Some personalities in the NLC. This problem was there before Obi came. You know, right?
I know.
The NLC, the Nigerian Labour Congress side of which many of them are not even card-carry members.
Most of them are even APC and PDP.
Yes. So they are at loggerhead.
But a lot of them is coming out now because of the momentum of the party now.
You understand what I'm saying? The party is now viable, so all of them are trying to trooping to hijack and all that. So
all those
the
guys in NLC,
approach is
they just want to use Labour Party as retirement plan.
Exactly. Thank you.
That is what they just want to do. After they retire, they want to go into politics because they know they can't get tickets
because
in
they don't feel
PDP,
Labour Party.
APC. So at least they will corner Labour Party to get tickets.
Yeah,
And
because
the
they feel Labour Party is
people
not viable.
will never release Labour Party to them. They will never release Labour Party. Take, for instance, Arabambi. I've known Arabambi in terms of Labour Party. Arabambi is the only one. I'm from Ogun State. Arabambi is the only one I know from Ogun State, that controls Labour Party.
No, that's because you are from Ogun State.
No, wait, let me tell you why I said that.
This
Wait, now.
guy
Maybe you want to wait. Maybe you will
Allow
listen.
let him make his point. I think he has a point.
Now. You know what Arabambi, what he does in Ogun State? Arabambi is always holding Labour Party tickets. And now, most times when people go to primary in PDP, basically APC, and once you lose in APC, the next person they want to go to is Arabambi. And Arabambi will one way or the other give tickets. At least I have two people. Right? I have two people, House of Rep members. One of them is the House of Rep member representing Abeokuta South. His name is Williams. So what happened? Williams lost primary. He's a member of APC. He lost primary. The governor did what he wanted to do. So after that, so the next person he ran to was Arabambi. And Arabambi, I don't know how he did it. Arabambi gave him the ticket. Right? And that's what those guys, what they are used to. And when you want to take that party away from them, they are ready to do everything. And remember, even during those periods when Dapo Abiodun was having issue, Arabambi was one that was against anti-Dapo. Babati, I don't know if you know this.
Yes.
We know all that now. We know we are.
We know all that.
So how do you want those people?
He was one of those that sabotaged the party in the last election. So.
Even a slot was given to him in this last election to provide councillors, senators, and all that. He didn't do that. He sold it to APC.
So how do you think those people will now allow Abuja people, NLC people in Abuja, NLC people that they are workers, small time, just look for, okay, you are a worker, you need tickets. They will give you tickets one way or the other. Like they did for that man in Ilorin. What's that man's name? That former NLC man that they gave tickets in Ilorin.
I don't even know that Ilorin chapter well.
No, this man is I think he was a former NLC president. He's in Kwara.
Okay. That man. I know the man.
Was that not what they do? And that's why NLC is doing everything to hold all this things so that at the end of the day, you can, anybody that is NLC president, share ticket and all those things. Okay, you don't have ticket, go and take. Those people will not even allow that part. That's why if they go to court 100 times, those people will win. Because a party needs a structure, and those are the structure. All those things NLC is saying, oh, we're the first people that are registered, we're this, we're that. It's not going to fly. And even the Obidient, and I like what Ekene did, right? You went in one way or the other. That's background. You went in from there, chairman, from there, vice chairman, right? And from there, at least you have a say in that particular ward. If every other Obidient do the same thing, go to their ward, at least have some representation in the ward. From there, you can have your way.
Larry, there's many Obedients like that. But the point, Larry, let me ask you a direct question here.
Mm-hmm.
If you were Obi now, Kenneth Okonkwo is suggesting that Obi should side with NLC against Agure. Is that what you should have done? You would have done if
Obi cannot side with NLC, because if Obi side with NLC, that's a loser party. Obi will lose everything.
Very good.
Why will he side with them? Me, I'm not. This is just normal
which
thing
is what
that
Kenneth
we all
is
know
suggesting.
Now.
Which is what Kenneth is suggesting.
He's not even Obi. Obi does not even have anything to lose.
you see, what the picture that what you call often painting that can get in what
Your audio is very bad.
Angelico, at this point, we have banned you from this platform because your audio is not good. We can't hear you.
It's a
Baba, are you using
day
it
of rage.
T?
Day of rage audio.
Baba Angelico, are you using it T?
Larry, the question I want to ask, sorry, I want to ask Upton this question.
Baba, your audio is
NLC is not an individual. Upton.
Yeah, Simba, I can hear you go.
Yeah, NLC is not an individual. It is a labor union.
No. It's actually the political commission of the NLC, basically. So they have a political.
No, I'm not talking about Labour Party. I'm talking about NLC itself.
Yeah.
You understand? And is Labour Party does not belong to them alone.
Good.
You understand?
Yes.
There is a lot. In fact, majority of members of NLC does not. In fact, if you are a worker, let me even tell you this: even if you are a worker, a public civil servant, you are not even supposed to be a carrying member of any political party.
No,
I hope you know that.
Many of them are carrying members.
Unless maybe those ones are not working for government. If you are working for government, you are not supposed to. You're supposed to be apolitical. You understand what I'm saying? So you should not even be if they see you as a card-carrying member of any party, you can be sacked. You understand? But passively, most of them, they belong to the two major parties, which is APC and PDP. That is where majority of them belongs to. You understand? I think it's the executive. Is some of the member of the executive that just want to hold on to that.
No. That's why I wanted to correct you when you started. So it's not the executive. There's a wing of the NLC called NLC Political Commission. So that is like the political wing of the NLC. So they are the one fomenting this problem, or rather, they are the one pushing for this thing with Labour Party here. It is headed by I can't remember the name of the man. So they are the one doing this, not really like the NLC as a body. So now, what I wanted to ask was, so there's two strategies now that have been put on the table, which is the Kenneth Okonkwo strategy and the current Obi strategy. Kenneth Okonkwo's strategy is he's clearly in the side of the NLC, and he's saying that Obi should have sanctioned Abure for disrespecting him, and then probably side with their own side, which clearly he has shown that he's siding with NLC against Abure. That's Kenneth Okonkwo's strategy. On Obi's strategies feels like, hey, this party is big enough to accommodate anybody. So we can talk terms. Abure faction, everybody in, Obedience in, NLC in, everybody should just be part of the party. That's Obi's own strategy. He's working on. He wants everybody to, nobody should be sidelined and all of that. So what do you think? Do you think Kenneth Okonkwo's strategy should be adopted, which is pick a side and kick others out, or the Obi strategy should be followed?
Quickly, see, apparently,
or maybe you have a third strategy again. So
hold on, can you hear me, Uptown?
Yeah, we can hear you.
You see, at least Kenneth Okonkwo, okay, it was coming from APC, right? And he's seen how power is handled or displayed and what works. Sometimes you have to draw the line and be clear on your position on matters. You can't just be dilly-dallying all the time. And that's the problem with Peter Obi. See, I haven't read his letter, but maybe somehow, some way, was kind of kind. That is Okonkwo in how he addressed Peter Obi. Peter Obi, you see, in a leader, you want someone that's assertive. You don't want somebody. It's not always the case that you have to accommodate everybody. No. It's you being clear on your position
They
and
want
what
him
you
to divide
intend
the
to do.
party.
What is dividing the party? No. Sometimes you should know that sometimes somebody or someone has to go. You can't keep everybody. You're only deceiving yourself.
Okay, let me interject. But Simba clearly told us now that the NLC even has lesser stake in the party, and that's who you are suggesting Obi to side with.
See, at this point in time, quite frankly, I don't know the NLC position. I don't know much about the detail, the in depth. I'm just
Many
giving
of
you a
them are
more
not
overarching, an overarching. See, sometimes you
But I
pick a
think
battle. Hold on, you
because
pick a battle.
you need to know the details before you can make judgments. You can't just come and make judgments. You have to know what's going on.
But I'm not. That's what I'm saying. I'm not making judgment. But what Okonkwo is saying about picking a position, clearly, it's an hallmark of a good leader. That's the way it works. And go ahead. Yeah.
Okonkwo or Okonkwo.
So when your children are quarreling,
let me say
pick a
this.
side.
If Abure had given that time that they said Obidient should have they gave Obidient slot, I'm very sure if they had made Okonkwo the chairman of that slot, Okonkwo would still be with the Abure faction.
I think they couldn't have made him because he already was against the convention.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying now. If they had given him that opportunity, I'm very sure he will still be with that particular.
I don't think he wants Abure to even continue anyway. So
the problem is this: if I were Obi,
not for it.
I would rather go with Abure, unite Abure and Apapa, and stay with those people. Because NLC, what NLC wants, at the end of the day, I'm very sure no political office holder, like the governor now. Imagine if the governor now tells you that he wants to go with NLC, that is far foul. Because at the end of the day, what will happen is this: you go with NLC, what happened in PDP then? NLC will go and do their own. The Abure faction will go to court and win. At the end of the day, every rubbish that you do will be zero. So that's why I think Obi will still leave Labour Party before 2027. I don't even see Obi.
No, let's forget about leave. We're not talking about today. We don't know what's going to happen tomorrow.
No, we know not see. See,
I put down there, Larry. We already said that from the beginning, months ago, that Obi is going to leave the Labour Party. That's not a newsflash.
The only person
to answer your question real quick, Uptown. If my kids were fighting, it's not about. Of course, I'm not going to take one and throw the other one away. But I would be clear on my position on the matter. Okay, about who's wrong or who's right. That's the way it works.
Clear on all-inclusive convention. That's the central nerve of the whole thing. That's his position.
That what?
It's clear that his position is an all-inclusive convention. That's where he's working towards. That's the central nerve of his
position. Are you talking about Peter Obi?
Yes.
See, I know you're an ardent Obi supporter, Uptown, but Okonkwo, by the way, is my number one or number two. I have to think about it. Favorite Hollywood actor. I love the guy. Of course, I don't care for his politics. But Okonkwo, the man is smart. He became an attorney, a lawyer, and he's an insider. He knows a lot of stuff. So if he's talking from the inside. He's talking from the outside. So I think we have to put a little bit more weight to what he has to say.
His point is let me say this. His point here, Okonkwo point is this: in a bid that when people vote you, for you to protect that vote, not at the end of the day you start to cry.
No, that's
and this is what I don't see any selfish. I don't see any selfish interest in what Okonkwo is doing. What they should do is to iron things out. Even for myself, that convention, I don't accept it.
Do you support Okonkwo or not?
I support Okonkwo, honestly.
And there you go. I know you say the truth. There you go.
I support him. The issue is because let me finish this.
No, wait.
The party is not
support,
the party is not. Let me finish. Okay. The party is not widespread now. Honestly speaking, the Labour Party is not wise. It's just like one-sided party. So I want a convention that will spread to the north, northeast, northwest.
Is that not what Obi wants to?
Obi wanted it now, but Abure truncated it, which is not proper. So if that convention has spread to the north and other parts of the country, then you would have been able to get proper leadership in those areas, not necessarily Arabambi and all this APC stuff. We have you on Twitter. You see our supporters on Twitter, a lot of them from the north. So what is the positions of those guys? They need to be forget about us in the south.
I think
They need to
everybody,
be
even the guys you're talking about in the
so
north, everybody
that convention really sidelined them. That convention really sidelined them. So I want a convention that will bring them those obedient in the north. Few of them, I know, I follow them on Twitter, to bring them and integrate them into the party. And that is I think that is the area Okonkwo is looking at, not necessarily this.
Exactly. Instead of Abure, another should have had that position. Can I say the right thing? If you want inclusive governance, that's what should have happened.
But wait, is that not the position of Obi? In fact, I know who Obi wants to be chairman in the north. Is that not his position?
Who knows Peter Obi's position? Nobody knows. I don't know. Nobody knows anything about Peter Obi.
I just told you his position. It's not ambiguous.
Then how come Abure had that position? How come after the convention, Abure was the one that emerged? How come Abure emerged?
He said that his position is and remains that there have to be an all-inclusive convention that will include every single party in that Labour Party.
And the Abure tenure has expired. Why holding on? Why fighting on what is not even right for you to fight?
What the problem is
the
now?
position is expired. Why not allow the proper thing to be done?
That's what I'm saying. The problem is like, let me make it very clear. First of all, there are a lot of pending cases in courts that I'm sure Obi is also hoping that some of them matures and pronouncements are made, because that's going to help him make final decisions and all that. Secondly, why those cases in courts come into pronouncement? I know Obi does not like delving into prejudicial cases, prejudiced cases, but why cases in court are pending? There are a lot of cases, even NLC versus Labour versus NLC, Arabambi versus a lot of them are in court. But Obi is saying, why those cases mature? Why those cases pronouncements? We are looking towards pronouncements. Let's start discussing in-house as a family. This is what he said the last time he met with them in Abuja some weeks, like 2 weeks ago. He went and met with NLC. He met with the Abure faction in the headquarters. He went to Abia, met with Oti. He met with Apata in Edo and all that. He's been going around trying to say everybody needs to come together, which is what his job is. Remember, he does not hold an executive position. He holds an advisory position. And the good thing for you to know that he has not dabarud the thing yet is that every different factions still recognize him as a single denominator. All of them call him our leader. So NLC is calling him our leader. The other side is calling him our leader. Everybody's calling. So everybody still agrees that he's their leader, even though they don't agree among themselves, but they agree with Peter Obi. That is one. But this guy knows that there is how he's going to move. He's going to divide instead of mend. And what he's trying to do is mend. Everybody has to be inclusive, because now, if you go the Kenneth Okonkwo route and then declare support for you're coming like this, NLC is your people and all that, the political commission of the NLC, Abure is going to declare war with you directly, and then that will be a big distraction to the reconciliation wheels that is moving, because now they will now come frontally at you. That respect they used to give you, they won't be giving you again.
Often, all these things that you are saying, you are just telling us story. Why the question is why is it difficult for Obi to take charge of that party? Why is it difficult for him?
Wait, as Abacha, as General Abacha, as what? Take charge as what?
It's not about General Abacha. We've seen other political parties. We see even their presidential candidate, the way they control the party, the way everybody just respected them.
Let's go there. Give me the examples.
So you want the stand of Tinubu in APC, PDP. The stand of Atiku in PDP. Can you compare it with the stand of Obi in Labour Party?
Let me say this. Let me say this uptown. For me,
PDP that
as a Labour, let me say this uptown. For me as a Labour Party member and an Obi supporter, I wouldn't want to go in election in 2027 looking at only South to win an election is improper. Because you cannot just
But
restrict a party to
are you not jumping the gun? Because this thing you are saying is something that will happen in convention. People have to even agree first for convention
that
to
is,
go. This one is
let me finish
convention
now. We are,
activity we
you
are talking
see, the only thing, let me tell
You
you
have not
my
even
view,
reached to
Uptown.
where you're talking about.
I know, but let me finish my view. My view now, my view is that I am still waiting that that real convention will happen. But in a situation why it will not happen, I will just sit down. Maybe I'll just go and vote, because it's just like what Okonkwo is saying. You understand? You need to put down structures. Let's not deceive ourselves. That's like in our world now. In our world now, we already know that any election that happens there, we'll still have something to show for it, because we know the people we are going to choose. We know serious people there. You understand? But I don't see that happening in the north. I don't see it happening anywhere in the north. So they really need to work on that.
Because
And
the
that is why
leadership
they
has
do
not
that
been gotten right
convention.
now.
So am I only expecting
Convention has not happened.
am I only expecting to win? Let me finish. Am I only somebody you want to govern Nigeria, you're expecting to win only either southeast or some area in the south?
But what is
There should be that
sounding like
widespread. You
as if
have
Obi is
your
doing himself, though?
there is
That's what
no
I'm wondering.
time. Let me tell you all this thing the Labour Party is doing, they're just playing. No time.
You can't
This
let
administration
me
is
tell you the
getting to
difference between
this
Anthony, let me tell
administration
you
is
the
getting
difference
to
between let me tell you the difference between you and what you are doing now and what Obi is doing. Obi is now doing the work. You are just complaining. Complaining cannot fix anything. Causing Abure won't fix anything. Saying, oh, what are they doing? They're doing rubbish. It won't fix anything. It is doing the work of reconciliation. That's what fixes things. So just causing people around don't do anything. We can vituperate, but that does not fix the work. The practical work
So,
is
Uptown, are you
doing
saying
the job.
Okonkwo? Uptown, are you saying Okonkwo was impatient?
Very impatient. It was just
Okay.
No, I
Okay
don't
now.
think
like,
so.
you know what?
I don't think so. Up
Okay now.
let me tell you this. I don't think Okonkwo is impatient. See, the right thing has to be even if Obi is doing anything or not,
But
Okonkwo has to speak out.
it's Kenneth that is pushing for the right thing not
Let me
to be done.
finish. Let me finish. See, the losing. If you don't know what it means to lose a member in a party, you people should understand it. You lose somebody like Isaac Balami, and you are still comfortable to win an election. I don't know. See, let us be telling ourselves the truth.
Are you blaming Obi?
Let me finish now. The only way we can win an election is to tell Obi the truth. You know, he did that in Anambra, but it worked for him because it's only a state. He allowed a PDP to control him in Anambra state.
Okay,
but it's just because it's only a state.
can I ask a direct question?
That cannot happen. That cannot
Can I ask you a
happen.
direct question? Wait, can I ask you a direct question?
Hold on. See, Uptown,
Wait,
you
let me
are.
ask a direct
Hold on.
question.
Hold on. You are a political strategist. Kenne is a grassroots card-carrying member of the party. He's more practical, just like everything he does. You just giving us a bunch of English words and being crafty.
No, Kenne is
You just play
complaining. I'm not
politics.
complaining. Did you hear me complaining? Complaint does not solve problems. Strategies do. Methods do. Diplomacy do. I'm not complaining. I'm not happy with what Abure is doing. I could spend my time complaining about it, but it won't fix anything. That's why I'm not complaining. It's not like I'm happy.
It's not political strategy. Hey, well, Prince Daddy, why you call it? It's Twitter strategy. It's not a political strategy anywhere.
Diplomacy is the same thing everywhere in the world. It has nothing to do with Twitter.
It's a Twitter political strategy.
Uptown again. It seems you guys don't even know that your labor
Party I think what they want Obi to do is to do what Showore is doing, which is to be both chairman and candidate of his party.
No,
look at
he's not like that.
Ekene is telling you the reality on the ground, the practicality on the ground.
So you want to be chairman and
you are bringing this Twitter political thing.
What I don't want Obidient to be doing is to be pampering Obi's view all the time. It's a very destructive.
Ekene, you are spot on tonight. You are the big man.
Do you know that
it is funny enough? It is funny that people.
Last week, remember I said that I feel sorry for Ekene because Ekene is like his heart is in it. Not like Uptown just a politician.
It is funny that people
they don't know what Ekene is going through. the sacrifice of making
calm down.
for Obi
Calm
and
down.
that
And they should understand it. We're
they
even
don't know.
making the sacrifice.
And
See,
he's telling them
Uptown,
they don't want to listen. People that are
Uptown,
not
you know what
registered,
is
he is not participating. No, Uptown is not participating in any political
Uptown, do you know what
activity in
it
his
is?
world.
Uptown, do
He
you know
doesn't
what
know
it
what
means
is
that I
going
have
on.
to? Do you know what it means that I have to close my shop by 4 o'clock? I used to close my shop by 5. I have to close it by 4:30 to rush to a meeting.
To
Do you know what it means?
You have never.
To
He
attend
doesn't
and
know.
attend the
He
meeting.
doesn't know that you are sacrificing something.
This has nothing to do with talking down on your
All these
sacrifice. No.
Twitter political strategy.
Baba, wait now. We are talking about AAC. Allow us to talk about our family. Ekene, my brother, this has nothing to do with talking down on your sacrifice. All of us are sacrificing. I am sacrificing as well. I can start rubbing it on people's face too, but I won't, because I'm not doing it for anybody's gain. It's for my own gain. But the point is, we need to discuss. You and I have never navigated the muddy waters of party politics before. We have people that have done that have been governors of states, that have been fought political wars in political parties and all that. Most of those just join politics. So we can't assume automatically that our emotive gidigam, geng, whatever we are coming from our shop, me from my music studio, we supersede that of the guy that has been in politics for the last 20 years. But the point is, I wanted to ask you a direct question. Ekene, you are Obi today. Let me now put the mantle on your head. You are faced with the same things happening in Labour Party. We have pending court cases lying in the courts. Of course, you cannot go against those court cases as well. And then you have this Abure issue. And remember that Arabambi is not siding Abure because they love Abure. It's because they now feel that they have to side him to face NLC. Any day, Obi and Abure comes together, Arabambi will separate again and start fighting because they don't want Obi, because Obi does not support their transactional politics that Arabambi benefits from. So bear that in mind.
All this explanation.
Wait,
Okay, ask your question.
Considering all these pockets of peculiarities, Arabambi is still there, Abure by the side, the NLC guys there, some of the Obedience and all that. So I'm putting you now in the center as Obi. So Ekene, consider yourself His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi today. Tell us your strategy and how you're going to make this thing you're talking about work. Your own strategy.
Uptown, you know, see, let me answer you like this. Even if you hate APC or you like them, there are some things you adopt from other parties and make it work for you. You see what Tinubu did after he became the president of the nation, how he changes the chairman of people were complaining doing this and all that. But it's working for him perfectly.
He was a sitting commander in chief.
Forget about whether he's president or whatever. Forget about it. It is working for him. They have done it several times.
You know, there's the kind of money Obi will dole out now.
And when he is doing it, let me finish. When he is doing it, he's not looking down south because he knows that he needs to keep that support base in the north, especially northwest. And it's working for him today. Ganduje, whether all you cannot tell me that Abure is more corrupt than Ganduje, but Ganduje today is a big man in APC. So you have to understand it a little bit. And what Kenneth Okonkwo is saying is not to go and grab, fight, kill. He's talking about resistance. Let me finish now. Let me finish.
No, wait. I put you in a position. I said you are Peter Obi. Tell us what you're going to do. I want to learn too.
That is what
students now. I want to learn from you.
He have to confront. No, Obi, let me tell you this. Let me finish. Obi, somehow, I don't want to offend anybody. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. You have to. Okay. You must, before you can do even achieving most of the political goals, and you have to offend a lot of people.
Okay.
You understand? So that doesn't make you. You are doing the right thing. Call Abure. See, this convention, let's dissolve it and do a proper convention. Hold a proper convention. It's not Abure may like it. Abure might have supported.
So do you honestly believe that Obi has not done this thing you said now?
I followed him. The day he came on Twitter, he was like I know he said it. But the action, there is what let me tell you.
Obi have not called Abure.
Let me tell you. In every English,
there is an action word. I'm not seeing that action word.
Wait, Ekene. Obi has called Abure, but the problem is this.
So if Abure refuses, no, that's why I put Ekene on Obi's shoe. If Abure refuses, Ekene, what will you do?
Wait, let's
personalize it now because it's okay to be pointing fingers.
Uptown.
Let's now say we are Obi now.
Uptown.
So I've advised Abure, don't do this and don't do this. Abure continue and do it. What will you do as Peter Obi?
Abure will never agree. You know why? This is the first time that Abure is getting to that chairmanship position through convention. Everything Abure has been doing before is acting. This is the first time they are having convention. And if they go to any court, Abure will win. Even
so
if
can
you
you
See,
what he will do to Abure?
See, just like guys, one second. See, just like Ekene is saying, right? See, you have to the northern constituents. You have to bring them into the folds. See, I can have I can have a southern chairman. The principal candidate is from the south.
And you people, and let me tell you. Let me tell you, Uptown, let me tell you.
Are there no chairman in the north? Why are we saying this northern? The only thing you say is probably the Obidient in the north. Give them chairman.
Exactly, thank you. The Obidient in the north who are clearly with Obi.
In the north. For
the chairman in the north are with Abure. All of them are with Abure. All of them went to Nnewi now. So
they
what's the point?
Chairman in all the northern states now.
Yes, they have chairman in all the states.
Labour Party chairman.
So
why are we saying this? Because they didn't say, okay, fine, this is Obidient, northern Obidient. Okay, give them chairman, so states.
Exactly. So the point Ekene is when you start knowing.
I don't understand that part. We're talking about a national chairman, not a state by state chairman that's northerner. Is that what we're talking about?
That's what I'm saying. That
let me tell you. Let me tell you. Whether before Obi became a party member, they already have all those state chairman. Where are they before? Nowhere to be found. But my point still remains that you are looking at an election that you will produce a certain candidate in the next election. It is a proper thing, and in the eye of a good politician, that a chairman will emerge from the north. There is no two ways about that. To balance your campaign.
Next election. Well, let me ask you a question. Do you think Obi wants a chairman from the south?
I don't think that is what I know. I know he might not want it, but my point is, and the other thing you are talking about, many let me finish. Many of you that is talking about Obi Abure supporting Obi, I even see more support and a more trusted ally from the north than what I'm seeing from all these Abures and Obi and all of them is doing.
I cannot know. Wait.
So why not allow those guys take some major position?
Me. Most of those
it's just like see that guy. Let me finish. That guy.
Most of those northern obedience are most trustworthy. Me, I know.
Than the southern ones now. These ones are here for money now. These ones are here for sharing of money and post.
Obi knows because for you, let me say something. For you as a Muslim in the north to go out of your way to stick by Obi like that, then you really, really need to believe in him because you could have gone with APC where they will be seeing money and all that. So I know Obi even knows it. That's why you see they surround them more than even some southern guys. Now them they surround Obi more. But the point is not what we are talking about. The point is, I asked you the direct question. You are Peter Obi. You have told Abure do this. Abure did not do it. What will you do? Will you arrest Abure? Will you declare an executive order to dissolve the NYSC? NWC in the entire 30 state under Abure. So I want to know, Gogo, what you want Peter Obi to do, Gogo. Because
Obi should take a bold step and make a categorical statement on Abure.
Exactly.
People want to do the right thing.
Say, Uptown. Say,
even if Abure don't want to, there are things Obi will put a statement and let me finish, Doctor. Even if Abure don't want to, let me finish now. Let me answer your question. Even if Abure don't want to do a proper convention, tomorrow people will know that yes, Obi has made his decision known. Then if I'm leaving the party, I'm leaving it because this man don't want to obey me. So let me go where I will get the normal structure that I will use to contest an
So
election.
you guys are the ones that just want to let's just
Say
end this.
uptown. See, if Obi was if he has that political sagacity in politics, that is, he would have been able to galvanize. See, Abure cannot be the chairman of himself and has nobody to follow him. For example, now if it's Obi with all the power,
followers, so don't even say that.
what
All the state governors, state chairmen,
outcome?
all
So
the bodies
outcome,
even like
and that's part of the problem. Hold on.
structure.
That's part of the problem. How come Abure will have so many people, okay, behind him than Peter be the head of the party, so to speak?
No. Listen to me.
All the National Assembly members, where do they belong to? Do they belong to the Abure faction or NLC?
They are all waiting for
most of them belong to NLC. If you watch that convention, because especially the ones we have in Anambra State, that we are of a view that convention should be thrown open because most of them are into politics. These things Labour parties are doing are not just you see somebody like Victor, somebody like Tony Nwoye. All these guys are politicians, whether they come from APC or PDP, and they are already holding an elective position in the party and in the National Assembly. So they are in a better position to advise you. This is what you should do to match APC or PDP in the next election. When they're advising, they're telling you things they have witnessed. You cannot, whether you call Kenneth Okonkwo an actor or whatever, he has been to the ruling party.
Yeah,
he knows what is going on.
Kenneth Okonkwo wants Peter Obi to play hardball.
Yes, that's what they ask him to do. You want him to play that smart politics that APC is playing, but not to the extent of grabbing at
Let me give you an example. Let me give you an example. Do you know why Bola was able to head ACN? Because he was in control of Lagos Treasury. He had tremendous power. Even at that, he still lost a lot of governors. Because remember that if you're an opposition party, that means that the ruling party is working day and night to destabilize your opposition party. Which even ACN was doing that. He lost a lot of governors, but he was still able to hold on.
Who told you that Abure? Let me finish. Who told you that Abure is not collecting money from APC or whatever to sell also ticket to them and all that? See, let me tell even this election. This election, you already see the body language of Abure, which is not in order. You understand? His body language is like
I don't think we came here to complain.
My point is this. Uptown, you guys online.
You don't like Abure.
Let me put it to all the obedient, especially you guys online that has the opportunity to post and say things to romance Obi's view, should find a way to be putting it to him that he really needs to do something.
Online analysis.
Yes. You understand? Because it's like you guys online are the one that are reading your news and all that. So don't always it's just like going to protest now. What are we protesting for? It's for Bola Tinubu to understand that the people are not lining with his policies and things are getting wrong. So there should also be protests in the party also, that people will see what you have to do. We are protesting against your view.
You are yet to answer what he has to do. You are yet to answer it.
Shebi, he knows how to write. He knows how to. He knows Obi knows how to write letter and how to tweet all the time. Even his last tweet on Kenneth Okonkwo matter is a top notch. I love that, and I think that was why Okonkwo made a change of mind or didn't go far in saying what he's saying. So I would want him to do more Not only telling people to cool down. See, all this, what Okonkwo is trying to tell you, all this cool down, cool down, cool down. In all, make cool down, cool down, cool down.
So
Time is going.
declare war. You see, if Obi declares war on Labour
There
Party
is something
today,
like
you be in
declaring
number
war
one
here
party.
now. What war is it? He's not talking about any war now. He's not talking about any war.
No,
He's
what you
talking
are
about
saying
doing the right thing at the right time. And this is
no.
the
What
problem
you are
is that
saying is tantamount to
you know,
declaring war.
the problem I don't like with Nigerians. When we are telling you that there is no time for anything, you guys think there is time for anything in the whole world. By now, Labour Party should have been gotten it right. If not, I don't see them going anywhere. That is my point. So nobody is talking about war, declaring war on Abre or whatever. There is no time. I don't know if you don't have a proper convention. If you don't have a proper convention this year or next year,
let me ask you a question.
when are you going to have it?
Are you also part of those that are criticizing Obi that he should have declared for protest when he lost the election?
I'm not part of that.
Because it's the same approach.
I never said it.
It's the same approach.
No, as far as this is an in-house policy. There is difference between in-house issue and all this and the general election. This is a party, and I would want us to continue with what we already have, because I go to meeting, I see we have already having a great number of young guys.
The approach you're talking about is not.
So my point, limit uptown. Let us change Obi mindset. That is my point. Let's change his mindset in terms of winning an election. You see what tomorrow now you come out and say, legislature do this, INEC do this, INEC do that. Is it everything that will tell you? You want to win and you don't know. Let me tell you. You don't know your opponent. If you know you are not ready to, let me finish. In an election, if you know that you are not ready to fight,
you are talking to a person where no day on the ground in his work, where no party member, and you they talk
let me just tell you plainly.
How would he understand? He can never understand what you are telling him, because he have no practical knowledge how political party is run at the grassroots level. He doesn't know.
Wait, I want to speak to. I want to favor you now. Forget about it. Obi will not do it. Let's just declare for Showore. Showore will do it. He will be chairman and candidate at the same time.
You see as they try to change the subject. Ekene,
no, I want to make it easier for Ekene. That's the easiest
Ekene,
way to go.
They cannot understand what you are telling them.
Baba, you know,
because they are not participating in that grassroots politics. They can't understand. You Ekene, as you did so as the vice chairman, make they go save some money where you go spend to people during the time of election. Election where be say no be you the contest, so people when they campaign, they tell them make they come vote for a candidate. They will demand something from you when your candidate no dey, and you will have to pay, because you don't want your candidate to lose the election. So these people, they don't understand. They don't understand where Alex Okoko is coming from. He's telling them from experience.
Somebody. I was discussing with somebody in the party. I was telling somebody something in the party today. I told him, let me tell you this. I asked the person, do you know that the amount of money Obi spend on legal this thing and all that can do him all this party structure, investing on all this party structure and be able to set it up, and they make those
to the court.
Forget, there are things you don't look at, especially in our country. There are where you know you get more. I think investing those money in lawyers is not a proper thing to do now. The best thing is to invest that in time to build a good structure.
You know the message you would have sent to your support base if they believe you lost an election and you refuse to go to the court.
Almost $1 billion naira, 700 million naira.
$1 billion naira. Just check it. If you calculate all the law we have in Nigeria and you spend that money in building a structure in our world, do you know what it will take? I bet when I know the talk this.
Wait, Ekene, wait. Now let's not just be talking in a pedestrian way. Listen, do you know the message Obi contest for election Obedience believed Obi was cheated, and Obi said, "No, I'm not going to court." Do you know the message you sent to your support base? By now,
Nobody
half of that support base would have been gone.
nobody saying
Then
that.
who are you building
Nobody
coalition
saying that
for?
you will not go to court. But if
No,
you're expecting
why do
to
you spend
go,
money on courts? Abi, you want
if
to
you're
go
expecting to, if you're expecting to go into the next election and they still arrange money for court after you lose again, or trying to go and bring what are they calling it, evidence and all these papers to go and present to lawyers in order to present your case, you are just playing. You are playing.
At Mike,
Understand it. There is no word about it. You are
Mike,
you're not
playing.
being honest. You're
sorry,
not being honest.
sorry, guys. I just want to interject. Sorry,
Who's
guys.
calling him?
Mike, it's me, Remy. Please,
Yeah.
are there any other topic we can talk about? Because it has been all day long.
I know, right? This will be the people.
So
Just...
we have to change the topic. I think. Sorry, guys. Let's just move ahead. There's too many other things to say. Not to be. That's your party.
All
So
right.
I think, my brother, let's have the conversation privately. I'm sure you'll be able to adjust your mind.
Remy, why don't you want us to
Is the family
really
the family,
understand
all these
what is
intruders,
going
all
on
these
in the
people?
Labour
It's not
Party?
like they don't like us, so they don't like us, so they're just trying to withdraw. They okay, here waiting they happen.
I can no man no listen. He doesn't know anything about politics. Now just to come online.
There is one thing you people don't understand about life. Whether
He
somebody like you or doesn't
they
like you,
don't know.
you have to be drawing some. You see, your greatest enemy today,
These people
Uptown.
will
There
never
is
give
something
you
to
any
learn.
advice that will help you.
Let me tell you,
was
Uptown.
calling for aligning and realigning. Let's look for other people that really share the same ideology with us around the members of other party. Let's see how we can form alliance to beat these people out of power.
And I don't see any personal interest in what Okonkwo is doing. If to say there is any personal interest in what he's doing, I don't see any personal interest there.
I think you have an emotional connection with Okonkwo, but you're missing the fact that I don't have problem with Okonkwo. I just think that his idea is not really solid.
Most of the time when Obidient criticizes, if I look
he's a
at
passionate guy, he's intelligent. I listened to all his interview the one that Sheun just dropped. Wonderful. He murdered APC as usual. I don't have issue with him. I just differ. I just think that when you say the approach he's bringing, that approach is the fastest way to end whatever that is going on. In fact, if the day will be bring that approach, let him know that he's leaving that party the next morning. And if he's leaving, then fine, no problem. Then we'll move on. Are you going to form a new party, or you go to
the only thing I know is that Uptown, the current situation in our country needs a party. What we need now is not even good politics. What we need is just how to take away power. And if I don't see Labour Party or Obi or them doing that, if it is PDP, the most important thing now for me is just to take this thing out of APC.
That is the point now, because
you understand. So if they're not working
I
towards
wanted you to hit. You see what you've been doing. You've been running around. This is where I wanted you to land, because the way you're sounding like you even want to leave Labour Party anyway. Me, I'm sounding like
no. You don't want to understand what
the point
is
Ekene
saying.
just wants APC to be defeated. Ekene, let me advise you. Be the ones to push Obi, tell Obi to enter PDP, be vice president, and he will defeat this guy. That's what he wants. Power. Let's go there. That's the fastest way to get power.
Let's have the power first. If it is that power, let's have it. I beg. If you are not ready, if you are most obedient are not ready to, if it is all this thing they are doing and that they are believing to take power away from Tinubu, just forget it.
Good.
If you know,
Ekene, good.
See,
if you have said this is elite,
let us. The only thing that can save you in this life is
the only thing that can save you. We have to hear new voices, man. There are new people that just came in. Let's hear their voice too, man. You guys are just.
Let's continue.
You guys are not even landing, man. Anyway, Remy, do you want to come in and say some other stuff, Abi? Oh, Madam A, I just even came in too, So, whoever want to.
My point still remains that what we need.
I really enjoyed them. I really enjoyed them.
But they've been going for like 2 hours now. I mean, everybody else, it's only 12 now.
What I want now is power. What I want is power. I'm no longer interested in how to. Yes, I want to take power.
I love the energy. This is what you should have been doing since. I know this argument of
So, Obi, let us drop some of this. Just like Okonkwo said it, my brother, I know what he is saying is let's do this. Let's drop it aside. What I want now is power. Any alignment that will bring power. I'm just watching 2027.
It's very simple. Align with Atiku and gang collect power. I mean, no need for these ones.
The only problem I have is even that PDP self is not even well structured now.
If you really want power, then you should advise
I
Obi
wanted
to
to
run
ask
as
you
vice president and put
let's
Atiku.
not elongate this.
Even if he run as vice president, I don't mind.
Eh?
I would want him to be president, but if running as a vice we take away power, I will support him.
Good. That is very valid.
Yeah,
because all these things that Labour Party is doing is just like when I look at it, I just what it be this? This is a child play. We are just there. This is not just child play politician. Look at Abure. Look at what he's doing. You need a strong chairman.
The truth, I stand with you. I stand with you 100%. These guys it does not appear to me that they can be changed.
They're not serious.
I'm hoping that Obi can do magic. If he can't, let him just come out. Let's try and align somewhere else.
I don't see that magic happening. If they continue like this, and Obi want to be the, in fact, I will even support him to be the vice because I see a lot of energy coming from that side. I see a lot of energy coming from that side. If it is there, let him cut him. Being vice is not a bad idea.
So
which one? I know they disagree again. I know they disagree again. Now don't come home. Una don't come home.
Una like the views on our view. Una like them. Una won't make.
Una don't come home. Hey, Naija.
Ona to. Hayasa ndala.
I trust him to leave. I trust him to leave now. You know, say that was a bit mango now. So all this mango I know the plan. So you know they had them to do that one. And I know the reason why he never wanted to say any bad thing about Atiku. I know his reasons.
We are bomb. So nobody. Mago.
No. But the issue is that he has Labour is not doing it. And I stand with Kenneth Okonkwo very much. If Labour don't want to go the way Okonkwo is explaining and is shouting, they should forget it. Forget it.
To be fair,
Nigerian politics is not American politics. It's not UK politics. Child labor. Everybody will come out.
Wait. Let me just finalize with this. To be fair to Obi, he has hinted this before in that Twitter space. Remember what he said. Don't forget. He said, we will try to fix them, but if they say no, we will leave them. So, so I'll say we will try, we will attempt. Man, I was born how we see aqua and a hat or I have which I'm an oil, you have to have your
let's see how it goes.
I wish you a happy birthday.
So we'll be watching them we'll be using our eyes.
Till now, it was a game man will be with sense. Obi bo abuchi. It was him, my mama, shake.
No, the only thing he's trying to do is he's trying not to offend a lot of people, but
email all those things. No, only case what I go but a basic you need the basic what I go only case me here radically but only case some people say what I go so only can the ben so on a pakwan katana name ko yendoze what I go my
it's getting more boring now, man. Okay.
Push him.
Let's do top pick. We don't hear enough.
Mike, give us topic. Give us topic. We don't conclude our meeting. Give us topic.
So thank you very much, Baba.
Patoski.
We're ready to come and join us.
Yeah.
You want to enter?
Yeah, I don't enter now. How far? Waiting on the discuss.
You follow the show earlier.
No, I just came.
Which topic you want to talk to?
Okay, is the protest still happening tomorrow?
All of them are getting scared now, you know.
All the protesters.
Yeah, they go market too. They go pursue money.
They go protest, they go market straight.
Their
leaders are warning them.
Nigeria to come and join the protest because
in Alaba market, their leaders already said they are not protesting.
Are you in Nigeria now to come and join us?
Yeah, I mean, what they are probably telling them is not to protest in Alaba.
Their leader, that guy that wear glasses like this. I even saw a Canadian in the crowd.
If you see security for Alaba today, I don't know where they were hiding before. For Joe, if you see security, but you don't need to respect. You don't need to respect.
Break down of law and order, and your leaders in that market already said no protest. They don't want to join any protest. They are not going to be part of it.
One thing about that Nigeria, everybody gets something to lose.
You never know what to come out of it now.
Nigeria will be like all these African countries, we say everybody broke. Nigeria one country, we say every corner. That's where they make money.
Everybody has something to protest now.
You know,
every corner get millionaire. So that millionaire.
Mike, let me ask Ekene, are you, if truly you want to protest, are you going to protest for 10 days non-stop and close your shop down?
No, I don't do that one.
Close shop, You know the funny thing, Ekene, when all this narrative about hey, burn down this Igbo people, I'm like, Igbo people want to know we no close shop for 1 hour. You go they calculate how much money you lose for that 1 hour. Now you go come protest with you for 10 days. You guys are jokers.
I'm of the opinion that anybody that don't like what is going on should go and protest. But I'm of the opinion that the people that have not protested before, especially from the north, let them lead the protest. I not go again.
The story has changed for you, and I know why. Because now you're a vice chairman of a Labour Party in your ward. You are now thinking about, me myself, I can be a councillor one day now. Why not? So the story has changed.
They calculate how much you go lose for.
By the time you probably win councillorship seat, we will call you back here and we are going to be asking you, what have you done for your work?
No, that your Labour Party meeting. Now, which language are they speak over there? Maybe some of us we won't join. Maybe you will understand how they talk.
No, our general chairman now, Yoruba guy now.
They are going to speak in English now.
English will they speak now.
So this is what you call grassroots politician. If you want to become somebody in Nigeria, these people are so powerful, they can make or mar you. Ekene is now thinking, this is how it's being played. Not that I just come from nowhere and I jack the party. It's not easy. This guy has been telling you the truth, and you that is your other way, maybe, or whatever. But at the end of the day, even people that came from all the way from Australia, America, they want to vie for position. The first thing is, how much are you putting on the table? How can you buy that loyalty? How can they pick you ahead of others? These are not easy. These are not joke. These are not easy things to do. Talk less of governance. Even when you now become
even all ordinary councillorship, I know what is happening. It's not easy to gain it.
I also want to advise you. If you know how to reach up to Almighty God and you have that black power somewhere, go and be fortifying yourself, because they'll kill one another easily. Because that's
I'm not admiring for that now. But the issue is that it's just like yeah.
I want to drop. Today is day of rage, according to Showore. So maybe if you have a location where we eat fish, where we eat fish, just message me on WhatsApp. with some nice.
The only thing I know about this protest,
That's what I want to do
I
today.
think
Can invite me to
I
your
think
house?
the president has done what he has to do to maybe to pacify a lot of people. He has spent money to stop this protest, and
That guy has
he
spent
already
more
achieved
money than
maybe,
he's supposed to use for governance.
and he has already achieved maybe 50% of his aim or 60%. So other one shouting, nobody will listen. Akpabio has already tell you that they will be in their house eating before a senior president can tell you that. You should know that.
For me, honestly, I think if anything will happen, it will be in the north. All these ones, maybe a few here and there.
Nothing will happen.
Me, I'll be on
Even
Twitter.
in
I'll
this
say I go
Lagos.
the
So
repost.
people are talking. No,
But
people are talking. No, people are
people
saying
come
they
and
will
say
go
like
this and
if there's
nothing will
any
happen.
I think if there is any solid thing will happen, will probably be in the north. This
I'm
south
not
will
seeing any
argue.
energy at all. I'm not seeing
That's
any
what I'm saying.
energy. So
I said,
am I the only one to go there and kill myself?
You get what I'm saying? So the point is that it is they will still do the protests. Will look for me. My position is that it's either it's highly successful or it highly flops. So it's either of two extremes. It's highly successful or it flops massively, which is most likely to even flop massively. This I might be wrong. My own is to be observing from my phone and see what's going on. So thank you guys and see you guys tomorrow.
I think at the end of the day,
protest.
if you are going for such a protest and your list does not confirm, there's no conformity. There are still like 10 different lists outside there. And those people that they are the owner, take it back or whatever, some of them have already run away to America. Nobody is leading the protest.
There will be no. Remy, with the what I'm in Nigeria, I can see there will be protests, but it's only that there will be protests, but it may not be as massive as people are expecting.
As APC is magnifying it to be. I think APC gave it even the biggest PR. The federal government gave it
Leave
the biggest
APC
PR.
alone. Leave APC alone. This you and you and APC. I don't know what APC has done to you. Leave
So
APC
that is why
alone.
they said the sore loser, they never move on. That is the problem. And if they
Leave
never move
APC
on,
alone. You know, one thing you have to understand, Uptown, one thing you have to understand about political party in Nigeria, it can't label a political party, one political as being good or bad. Everybody, you understand, the way people do politics in this country, people that are here in APC today, majority of some of them are in PDP before, some of them are in AC before, some of them are in CPC. The same thing goes for Labour Party, the same thing goes. So you cannot attach one.
APC. See what I said. I was very clear. I said that this protest for me, it's APC that gave it the visibility it now has, because this protest was just something people were just saying, hey, protest here and there, but APC now carried it for it. Was like, oh, start calling
I don't think so, because
traditional rulers, start calling groups and all that. Before they do it, they made it a national conversation.
No,
so that's their
because
problem.
APC is the ruling party. The intelligence they have in their hand is more above all of us that we are talking about.
Well, they made it for me. I think they made it more.
That's your personal opinion. So any government at this particular moment, they will not just fold their hand and then let.
That's what I'm saying now.
Let me tell you, that guy in that, before the protest in Kenya, I could see, because even Obidient are praising the guy. He's a good this thing is a good president, and I was telling you that I have Kenya as a friend, and what they were telling me that the guy is not doing well. You can only see him maybe in international space. He will just be talking. He's a good orator, but he's not a good president. And let me tell you, he underestimated what that protest will have done for him. And that was why he was caught unaware. Let me tell you, any protest now in Kenya, that guy will not take it lightly. He will not allow anybody to cause that level of destruction.
Simba, come and see the way he's picking them on the street now. All their leader, he already picked. He has removed all those things that he has accepted to. More than 60% he has reversed it.
Please, I'm joining you guys. I'm advising APC, please mismanage the protest. Please, mismanage it. Thank you.
Okay.
But Uptown.
Yeah, I want to drop. You don't ask me.
Uptown. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Let me
Now,
come talk now. Body of great.
I saw the president and the president ministers. I mean, the cabinet ministers all putting up some last minute touch to convince Nigerians. Well,
They
I would
trust
say,
you.
but at least
They toast us like
it's a
they
good.
toast us like
Uh,
them.
yeah, don't you think that is showing you that one way or the other we are getting there little by little?
No, it's not
That
we are getting
we
there.
can
I
hold
said it,
our,
and I said it earlier in this platform. I said that this protest has already achieved its aim. This is my
this
view.
has
I
achieved its
think
aim. I'm
they have
happy
sit
about
up.
it.
I think the aim of
They
this
have
protest
sit
is just
up.
for the government to sit up. They have sit up. I think it have achieved it.
Yeah.
That's my personal view. Because
Then I should ask you
you see
also.
government officials that you didn't see, so many ministers we will never see since they appoint them. They are now coming and saying
Exactly.
So now they sit up. That's the point.
They will sit up. That's it.
Yes.
And that's what I've been saying up now.
Let me
It's
tell
not as
you,
if
Uptown. I don't think there's anybody
Peter,
that will be.
let me conclude, please.
Somebody like me, just Dorothy, let me finish my thought. Somebody like me,
Let
I'm
him
not
complete now
against the
so I will drop.
protest.
Sorry.
No, I want to
I'm
ask a
not
question. I want to ask him a question.
I'm not against the protest. My own is destruction. You understand what I'm saying? And the problem we have is that the possibility of hijack, either by the hoodlums of the ruling party or whoever is planning it, is also
APC manage it well. That won't be a problem.
you understand? But a normal protest will always no destruction. It's either it doesn't achieve anything or it achieves some aims or an objective of the real protest. You understand? But destruction, let me tell you, the poor people in Kenya, they are the one that will suffer for what they did to their country. Believe me, they are the ones suffering before, and they are the one that their suffering will continue and even get worse with it. Let me give you an example. What
My brother,
happened during the
this thing
EndSARS?
you're saying is like you don't know the reality on ground. So people that are trying to manage their business and make profits in this hard economy, do you think they want their shops to be looted? Do you think they want their business to be spoiled? No. So let's not be assuming that people want to scatter their businesses or their homes or whatever it is, or what the small thing way they manage for this hard time. No. The problem is that APC, the government can mismanage it if they want, but they can also manage it if they want. It depends on what they want. They can decide to manage this properly and not escalate it, which is good. But for me, the protest has already achieved this aim. That's my own personal view. Other people might disagree.
Uptown. Let me ask you this.
Let Uptown go.
No, I want to ask him. No, there's one thing. No, there's one thing I want to ask him something before he leaves, and I want him to give us a very good important.
I'm fine. I was a little talking about Prince that is already in. So Uptown, you can stay. Don't go again.
No, let me just ask me. It's already 5 a.m.
When I heard those things that the government said they have been doing, the programs that are being rolled out, okay, we are trying to build use this opportunity to build a robust mass transit infrastructure, which we do not really have across the country. Probably Lagos might have a little, as a few states. But so let's look at all the things that they listed, because I watched some of those highlights of the ministerial briefings, the one that the Minister of Information reeled out. Do you think this government is, if they are able to do that, do you think they are on the right track? And in the next 2-3 years, we can start saying we are doing something.
Did he drop?
Yes.
I'm the one who dropped.
So, Uptown, can you respond to that?
Okay, so you said what they listed. If they are, do I think that on the right track if they're able to do that? Is that what you asked?
Yes. Do you think at least it will put us on a better threshold? I mean, do you think we address many of the things that we have been shouting about for it? Don't have this, don't have that.
Yeah, just to make it very very short response to you. The problem I've always had with government is not lack of plan, but lack of execution. You know what I'm saying? So I like where you said if they are able to do. That is always my go-to. So let them be able to do, and nobody will have problem. I think that's going to be beneficial to Nigerians.
But Darati, let me tell you, I think what this government needs to do, they are too passive, as often said. They are not even communicating. All these things that they are talking about now, is it not that they are doing it? Some of them, they have been doing some of them before, but people are not aware. Let them talk to the people. I don't think it's too much for their media aid or whatever. Even Tinubu cannot be talking every week. They can even be making it every month. Brief the Nigerians. This is the plan. This is what we are doing. No, you people should be patient. This is what we are, and this is what we have achieved. But just when people are talking, you just kept mute. Nobody knows what is happening.
Simba, I always think that's the weakness of people that have been governing Nigeria, because whatever you're trying to achieve, you can't achieve it alone. You need people that have something to contribute to what you are trying to do. You understand? So if you are doing something and you're not communicating with the population that this is what we are doing, so those that want to, kind of give support, whether they are use their talent or whatever it is to contribute to it, they can all flow into that area to back you, and then you can successfully achieve your agenda. But when you have government where they just, when they enter office, you keep quiet. They'll be working. You don't know where they are working, what they are doing. The people just don't know. You just open now. Maybe you will see. Like someone like Jonathan, for example. I didn't even know the guy was building that railroad in Abuja. I didn't even know until he left office. I'm like, so you are doing this and you didn't even talk.
Mike, let me tell you something. Mike, an average Nigerian does not care about governance. I'm telling you the truth.
They don't care.
Actually, if the government,
Nigerians don't care about anything. Their own selfish mindset. Anything that is concerning them.
I can't hear you, man. Like,
can I finish, please? What I'm trying to say is that even the government advertise, publicize, do everything like that. One thing that comes to an ordinary Nigeria is that they are stealing our money.
They are what? There's somebody listening now there. I can't even hear you. Just getting mute, so he's making some.
Dorothy, after me, you can come. What I'm trying to say is this: we have had a lot of successful government from Obasanjo to now. Even if they publicize or do they do whatever they are doing, and now ordinary Nigeria or average Nigeria always believe that the government is changing things. There is this perception from average Nigeria, they don't trust their leader at all. Anybody in government is a thief.
No, you don't get the point. You don't get the point. Listen.
No, I got your point. Listen, I got your
okay, what is my point then?
Your point is about the people in the communication sector of this government. They are not publicizing what they have done so that Nigerian can.
No, not what they have done. Not what they have done. What they are trying to do, or things they're trying to area where they are. Yeah, they are. Hold on. Let's say as a president, your plan is to focus on one agricultural this thing to boost something, right? And you're putting money, of course, you'll be investing money there, right? If you are letting the people know, communicate that this is my plan. Some people that are good in that area can also go put their money into that area to even, to invest in that area as well. So that way they can even make your outcome even look better.
Okay.
You understand? Because where government is putting money is where the opportunity is. But if you are doing it privately, secretly, then no one knows. No one knows where to back you up.
Let me respond to you this way. You are right, but not totally 100%. For example, I will try to break it down. Umahi, who is the Minister of Works and Housing, everywhere is doing town hall meeting stakeholder before they talk about this is the road, proposed road from Sokoto to Badagry. He went to Calabar. He's going all around the country, meeting the traditional ruler. They gather in a big hall, telling them the road they are about to do in the next start in August. This is the route. This is the alignment. And when they even changed the coastal highway, he also came on board, have a stakeholder meeting with people. But the problem now is this: the people in the communication sector of this administration, they are not doing a good job, especially in the presidency. So I don't know, maybe at the end of the day, they have to find somebody who can talk, who can.
So you agree with us then?
I said, but not 100%, because some of this, for example, look at what has been happening in the agricultural sector from the minister, but we don't know until I check by myself. The guy is so
Exactly. So that's what we are
but
saying.
when you look at listen, when you look at Wiki will publicize everything. They go with camera. And when you look at that woman that make a mess or whatever, fighting with everybody, that woman affairs minister, he also make noise there. So majority of the minister, they are not doing like, let's publicize our work. Maybe that is the way they do their work. So many things they have done in their crisis that I do not know.
Which doesn't make sense because governance is not done alone. The people and the government work together to get things achieved.
So maybe the synergy is not there, and the perception of the Nigerian is also there that our leaders are corrupt. They are just there to steal their money. So I hope you are getting ready for that, because by the time we hear your name in future, and people are not saying you're also stealing our money, so don't fight back that time.
Let me give you one example. Like sometimes you find out that one government wanted to build a sports sector, right? And then what they will do is just budget money and throw it to the minister of sports. Like, okay, go and build a sports sector. When you can just announce to the people like, hey, we're trying to build a sports sector and we put in this amount of money there. And those that are interested in, you understand, they are into sports, maybe people like Ovid are coming out, I want to start one, or people that are into sport, they want to build their own academy and things like that. They can now go there, float there, like since the government is interested in building that sector, we can become stakeholders there. And since we have the expertise, we have the interest, we have the desire, and it's been our long dream to kind of do something like that, they can all go there and now engage the government like, okay, since you want to invest in that area, we are here available. We're also down to partner and get that thing done. But they don't do that. They just say, oh, we want to invest in this area, this sector, and we just budget and throw the money to the minister. And the person that will make the minister say something that's not even an expert in that area, in that field. So that's why nothing is getting done. Because if you want to invest in a particular area, you need to announce. So all the people that are experts in that area in the country can all come on board and join you and engage the government and say, listen, since you want to invest in this area, I want to grow this area, we are the professionals there. So let's give you our input and let's tell you how we can come in and work with you as a government and make you succeed in that area.
I like the point you are making now. I remember that when Umahi terminated a lot of contracts that belong to all these big construction companies like Baga, like RCCG, and so many of them, that they have this road contract for a long time, span several years, and they have already get some money, but they were unable to finish it because they are talking about the weather change. It terminated their contract. There are more than 6 or 7 or 10 contracts like that. It called on Nigerians in that stakeholder meeting. It was talking to people. Call on Nigerians.
What the two of you are saying the same thing. What Mike is saying that they should communicate more, or not all of them are communicating. You understand?
I agree with you.
Dorothy mentioned transport ministry just now. Nobody even knew that something is going on in transport ministry. You mentioned agree. Nobody knew something, anything about agriculture.
In the transport ministry alone now, if you are a commercial bus driver, the government, if you are interested, the government have the key to convert your vehicle to gas-driven one, in which the liter per liter is 200 naira per liter. That's an alternative.
I will not give my car. I will not give my bus to government to convert for me.
If you want, as a private person, they are going to subsidize by 50%. But if you are a bus driver,
if I ever become president of Nigeria, right, and I want to turn things around in different sectors, right, this is what I would do. I will budget. I will maybe see how much I have, how much money I want to put in each of those sectors. Let's say one area of one sector, and I have 1 billion I want to put there. This is what I would do. I'll just announce to the public, to Nigerians, like, listen, Nigerians, I'm putting 1 billion in this area. If you want to tap into this money, if you know you're an expert in this area, bring your ideas, bring your proposals and everything, what you can, you understand? You see bunch of Nigerians from all, even someone that may be sitting in Germany, Nigeria, that's sitting in Germany or United States or somewhere, or even everybody start bringing their proposal because they want to make money. Because that money is available. Now, people all over will start bringing proposal ideas. You, as a president, already have maybe one idea in mind that you want to do in that area. Now, what you later find out is that somebody has even a better idea and even more cheaper way of doing it. So now, that's how you get people coming because now you already announced that you have this money going there. So now, from there, you look at everybody's proposal. Before you know, you find somebody that's the best that can, that's why I start issuing contracts to the private people, and then they all make money and get things done for you. Rather than just, I know this guy, this minister, 1 billion, take it, go and do that sector. Now they all look the money.
The problem is this.
Okay, go after you, Simba. Go ahead.
Okay. The problem is this. Before they will think of the public, you understand? They always think of their party members. The Nigerian politicians always look at the next election and say, okay, who are the people that can, you understand? They are not looking at it from the point of common goal. Like, okay, who is the best? They always look at it from the, okay, this one helped me during the campaign. You understand, like a payback things, and that is what is affecting us, and that's what all of them does.
And apart from that, if you want to bid for contract in the public sector,
Simba, thank you for that point.
There is a Bureau of Public Enterprise. They will advertise for the contract in the Nigerian newspaper, and they call everybody within Nigeria and outside Nigeria to bid for it. Simba was right, because at the end of the day, even if you look at everywhere in the world, there is so many interests. That is why you see a lot of these rich men. They always say, "Oh, I'm going to support this person, or I'm going to support that person." It's not just by support by mouth. It's because they want something in return when you get to the government. So sometimes you cannot blame them. If you want to eat from the pot, you must also be ready to cook with other people. You cannot say, "Okay, I want to eat from the pot," and you're not putting anything in it. So let's be fair here. Look at people like Ekene, cooking from the pot now, and then when the food is ready, they now say, "No, he's not going to. Is he not going to fight? He's going to fight dirty." So that is the way of politics all over the world.
Remy, one thing you should know is this: do you know what is killing us in that country? Every one of us we are unrealistic. We are insincere. Our leaders are first insincere also. Then many of the followers are insincere and unpatriotic. Now, let me give you an example. Does it not shock you that the same hypocrites, Nigerians that are hypocrites, ask me all of the initiative. We were talking about earlier on in the session. One man was saying that Nigeria is highly subsidized. Everybody was shouting, "No, it's a lie, it's a lie." Does it not shock you that all the things that the government said they have rolled out today, the people that put their names, that applied, they are in their millions, but the same set of human beings are the ones saying that the government is not doing anything. Democracy, I look at it sometimes for Africa, it's as if it's destroying us. So the same people that are shouting are the same people that if you put fire in their bomb and light, if you use torchlight to sight them, you will see that they are enjoying the government presently, or they have something that they are already gotten from the government, but they will not say one die because of politics, because probably they want that government out, or they want their own person, their own tribe, or whatever to be in there. Look at NNPC stuff. Do you know how many millions put in? What about the student loan? The people not put in. So somehow they know these things, they know it, but politics for the optics, they are badmouthing the government. What will people say? That is one of the reasons.
In addition, let me quickly add this to it. Recently, the NDDC said they are going to pay 50,000 naira for 10,000 people from nine states of NDDC for the next 1 year. All the other youth in Nigeria start shouting.
I beg you, Remy, you should not even be applauding such rubbish. How can they be giving people money? You can down and sustain them.
That is what Nigerians
let me tell you, I don't believe. Let me tell you, I don't believe on all this sharing money, sharing food to people. Let me tell you, if you give every Nigerian one bag of rice, does that one solve the problem of hunger?
No, not at all. Not at all. But I'm telling
It's
you,
just a waste of money as far as I'm concerned.
It's
It's
a
just
waste
like
of money,
throwing
man. They're
just
supposed to use that money to clear. They're supposed to. Hold on.
I
Let me.
agree
it's just
with
a waste of money.
Simba, they're supposed to use that money to clear big land and tell everybody, hey,
Uh-huh.
get opportunity. If you want to end hunger, go and
So,
farm land.
Mike and Simba, let me ask you one question. The other day I was talking about those people going for NYC. We should use them for like 3 or 4 months of their service or 6 months, push them to the land. People say, no, they have a right. You can't force them to do nothing. You think you can force an average Nigerian youth to go and farm, especially in the
No,
south?
you show
No,
them.
no, 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 no. We are not.
You don't force
Let
them.
me
You
tell you,
just
there is a way
show them
you can
land.
incentivize people and encourage people to go to farm or to do something. It's not about force. There is a way you can incentivize people to do that.
Or you can tell them to go and come and sell the government the food. Sell the government.
Let me tell you what they used to do before. Rebi. There is a place there was a place in Ilorin because they are no longer, they built houses there now. That time, by the beginning of the rainy season, government will go there, clear that line, they will divided those areas into portions that people can come and do their farming there. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's the government that will prepare the land, then people will just come, and people that time they used to go there, plant various things. But that place has been converted to an estate now. So those are the things that government can do instead of saying we are distributing rice. How much rice can you distribute in Nigeria? I say you are giving people 50,000. How many people can you
Never
give
make any sense to me
50,000
at
to?
all.
Simba, do you know how many?
What I'm trying to say, let me say my own. Let me say my own. What I'm trying to say is,
wait, someone wanted to call me.
Remy,
let her call me, man. We've been talking all day. Let other people come in.
I just want to say 10 seconds. Why do you
Okay,
always
go ahead. Do your
go ahead. Finish what
I'm trying to look at something. I made something like this. I feel like like this before. Look at the orientation of Nigerian youth nowadays. You talk about people from Kwara. Can you go to Lagos and pluck out 20,000 youth and say, okay, let's go to the farm? Will they answer you? People that are into this kind of high lifestyle, and you want to push them to the farm. That's what I'm trying to say.
So the idea is bad. The idea is bad.
The idea is said is good, but I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, so what's the argument then? The idea is good.
My argument is that
I don't know why Nigerians always give you reason to just take that.
Try to understand me. Don't that my
Remy, you want to tell me, just hold on. You want to tell me now that what I just mentioned raised now, if government do it and say, okay, this particular area, we have, let's say, 100 hectares of land that they have cleared, and they said, okay, come and plant whatever you want to plant here, and we are going to provide security. Nobody will steal, nobody will destroy. You want to tell me that you won't see Nigerians that will buy into it?
No, I totally agree with you. But I'm trying to tell you, you also have to look at
those are the things they're supposed to be using money for.
We don't
not
need to look at the negative. We know there will be lazy people. We know that, so we don't have to worry about that.
We know they are lazy, but there are still some of them that are ready to work.
Exactly. Government create opportunity for those that want to take advantage of it. No, we can't say because there will be some lazy people, so we shouldn't do the idea. No, let's not forget about it. It's kind of like government trying to create job. You're not saying there will be people that won't work, so let's not create the job. That's what you're saying now. So let's not forget about the people that will not participate. It's their problem. What we are saying, we solve problem for those that want their problem solved. That's the point we are making. But let Madam Zeta come in. She's been trying to come in.
Those who are willing, not everyone of them.
Now we're done. I was surprised that I think it should be around 5:05 because we are 1 hour ahead of them. So why is this studio so full by this time on this day? I thought everybody should be outside somewhere in Nigeria.
Because
they are here to protest.
I've already bought my own. I've already bought my own. What's it called? My own vest. I'm wearing this morning. We are eating the. I'm ready. I'm already taking my breakfast. We are ready to eat the street. So don't worry.
When I hit the button to come in, I was actually expecting to see maybe me and the moderator. But by this time, this studio is full. So who is participating if everybody is here?
I don't think Ekene and Upton are going to. They plan to really protest for it because they would have went to sleep early now because they were here to. I mean,
Ekene was making mad last week that we are going to protest. It's good. Why are you not going out? This is almost to 6 now.
Wait, you expect Ekene, Igbo man
Wait.
business to lock in store. Make Ekene lock shop, go demonstrate. How does that work now?
I know do.
Man, lock
shop,
go
demonstrate.
You know, do again. Okay. Oh.
Yeah.
You know, Madam Zita, you know what the question you are asking now, Madam Zita. You know,
am I
on
Ekene or another Ekene who na they tell make him go demonstrate?
Madam Zita, you know, when Ekene was making mouth, we are going to protest. It's a must. It's a this. It's a that. It's going to go there now today, the day of the protest.
He was just gingering. You supposed to know him now.
Oh, no, I thought he's going to do it now.
But I MS na expose secret about.
secret.
Understand that.
Okay, you see you never sleep. Which energy will get the protest tomorrow?
Onye Russia. Go get Russia.
Well, yeah, laugh now.
Or thinking Makwego no give me si no watch.
Oleta 15 naira, so oleta 2 naira.
Ko ga just be agbachi store ga make demonstration wherever go day. If they want to demonstrate, let them demonstrate peacefully. There is nothing wrong in demonstrating. I've been saying that.
Ekene, I want to even is there do you know people that are selling solar AC air condition?
There are plenty now.
Can you hear me find out how much it costs in Lagos? How much?
Okay, maybe if I go to
something like 1.5, 2 horsepower.
2 horsepower, 1.5. Which product you need?
Any product that is good. I'm not particular about anyone. Which one do we manufacture in Nigeria?
No, use energy solar power. It's good.
I think Essence will be better. Tomorrow I'll check the price.
Okay, so I'm talking about solar. I'm not talking about the regular AC.
Yes.
Yeah. Inverter, we call it inverter AC.
Inverter AC, yeah.
Tomorrow.
Madam Zita,
that's what it means.
Madam Zita, on Monday when I went out with my daughter and my younger brother, and we're on the streets, and I look at the way the street was bubbling, everybody was just going about their normal business, and I wonder who is going to. Okay, so I was saying that, do you not expect all these people to abandon because some people, they live day by day. It's what they earn per day that they use in feeding their family. It's not as if they have any savings. Then you now ask them to stop their normal business, then they should go and join one protest.
But let me say this, Simba, in honesty. Planning a protest when there are protests all over the world, if you plan it in a country, you must be a genius to succeed. Because if you tell a government that you are going to protest in so time, they are going to find a way to do one or two things right, that when you come out, you're gonna look maybe stupid for still continuing the protest. But I want to warn Tinubu administration. He can control the protest, but he may not be able to control an uprising. So it is better for him to get some certain things sorted out. And as
yes, he should sort something out, and if you communicate more, you should communicate more.
You're very right. You just took that word out of my mouth. And as he's doing it, he should hire somebody maybe that man he gave, what's his name? The aviation minister, the barrister or whatever. That guy should have been the one doing that job, although sometimes he goes overboard. But he needs somebody who is very outspoken, who is not an attack dog, that will be holding several press conferences, telling Nigerians what they are doing. Because protest, that's by the way. One day, if things are not sorted out, one day it will just be a little thing. If the people are really angry, just a little thing, the whole place will start. That one, it will no longer be that they're fighting against the government. So he has to be very careful. That's all I have to say. But today, I don't think that protest will really, the way people are beating the drum, I don't think it will happen.
It will hold, but it might not be that
That's what
massive.
when I mean it will not happen. It's not that some people look. Nobody stops a protest because they're not going to lock inside your house. You can still come out, but when you come out, you see the situation on ground. You maintain. So, but since he became president, you people should understand they've been protesting now. Labour, how many times that we call it, we fed, that we call it, if this one self, Labour said their hand no day, TUC said they no day, waiting they happen. So they've been protesting, but what he might not be able to control is an uprising. So they better be careful. Because NSAS wasn't a protest. That NSAS wasn't a protest. Some people were waiting for an advantage to do something. And when he came, they sponsored it. That was an uprising. It wasn't a protest.
But Madam Zita, sorry, I want to, but is there, let us even talk about, let's extend it beyond Nigeria now. I want to give you an example. Okay, let me cite example of Sudan. They have this ruler that, okay, they've been complaining, then the people rose against that ruler, which is Omar Bashir, and they were able to remove him. But the problem is that whatever we want to do, we just do it without any concrete plan. Look at the way the Sudan is today. They now have how many governments? You understand? The military took over and the whole thing just scattered.
See, that's why I said from day one, if actually is for the good of Nigeria, the best way to handle it, yes, voice your concerns, speak out, maybe do some protest grant. At least they got 70,000 naira as minimum wage. That's something. They do get here. But the main aim will be to unseat the government legally. So if all these people that are organizing this their shenanigan, because they're organizing shenanigan, I don't even know what to call what they want to do anyway. They should come together. They said they have the masses. Nigerians are hungry. Now is the time for you to start talking to the youths. I'm giving them a spoon. Start having town hall sessions, form a party, start having town hall sessions, not aggressive, not going there to tell them you are going to overthrow the government. You start campaigning. You start campaigning to them. When you get the town hall, you tell them that, look at what this government is doing. I will do it, or we will do it this way. Say yourself. It's not to come out and be angry because somebody won an election, because that's all I see now. get together. If it's actually for the good of Nigeria that you want this power out of these people, they have killed you, they're about to kill you. Now is the time to start a long plan. But let me say this. It takes very few politicians on earth to do this thing I just said.
It's not even, I can't even see it happening in Nigeria. You know why? The so-called
It
youth
has
that we are
happened
talking
in
about.
Nigeria before.
Which one?
2015. That gang game started in 2020, ending of 2012. That was when they started planning that thing. Look at the story. When they finish their underground work, plan and finish, they now look for somebody who has followership. They say, yes, if we grab this man, he has a little bit of antecedent of a respectable person. Whatsoever he tells them, they're going to believe him. There have never been an election in Nigeria like 2015. People are talking rubbish about 2023 because they did not watch what happened in 2015. You know what it means? To unseat the largest party in Africa. That's one. Then we unseat their sitting president. It wasn't easy, but they achieved it. So these people too should sit down. If you call yourself a politician, this is the time. Don't bomb down our infrastructure and start looting people's store. Maybe some people will be wounded, even some might die in the process of trying to cause chaos in the country. They did not, immediately after that what do they call it? Subsidy demonstration against Goodluck Jonathan. That was when the plan started.
Madam Zita, that one I can't see it the way you are looking at it. Okay, Prince Adi, go ahead.
I was going to say 2015, Nigeria should thank Goodluck Jonathan a lot. They should thank him a lot for relinquishing the power to Buhari, really, because it could have been much worse. You could have gone in a terrible way. But again, you should get a lot of credit. You should get a national award for that, actually. But
do you think he has a choice?
I'm sorry?
You think he has it? At that point, he has a choice?
To win?
No. I mean to relinquish when he lost. You said we should give him national honor for relinquishing the power. That was a very wrong.
Peacefully,
that was a very wrong statement for somebody. Can you look at the date and time when you said this? What's today's date? And the time?
Today is 1st, and the time is 5:41 in Nigeria.
You shouldn't be saying things like that this time in the
Why?
That he
what is the time where you are?
What you are saying is that
9:42.
Two things you are saying is either he did not lose or that he has the power to stay on even after he has lost. That is out of his own goodwill that he released the power. Oh my God.
Yes. You see, it was bad way. In fact, I don't think we can really tell if Jonathan lost the election or if Buhari won, actually. It was bad way.
No, don't say that. You are being ridiculous, Prince Daddy. He lost the election. How can you be saying?
Well, because they announced the winner. No. I don't know about that, quite frankly. In hindsight, I don't think so.
Prince Daddy.
Listen, let me say this. Excuse me, Remy, let me say this.
No, this is Simba.
Okay, Simba, let me say this. We learn every day. Election has a body. There is somebody or an institution that have the sole power to declare a winner. Legally, you have absolutely no right to say that person didn't win, unless otherwise.
Madam Zita, I'm not talking about the official. I'm not talking about official announcement of the results. I'm not talking about that.
beyond reason. Look at what is happening in Venezuela.
Uh-huh.
Beyond reasonable doubt
Oh,
that person did not win.
oh, hold on. Okay, in Venezuela, who won? Maduro won or who won? The opposition?
Of course, see, in Venezuela, their election.
Okay, but it was the result not announced
No.
for the
The result was not released, but somebody was
I
announced.
saw something. I saw something that Maduro won
No,
almost in a
wait.
landslide.
Can you listen? The result was not released. You know how they release the result. Kano State, this person gets so. This person gets so. Before they finish the 37 states, you don't already know where you did. It didn't happen there because they know if they do it that way, the number will go for the opposition. Because their election is kind of transparent. They can't cheat. The only way he can cheat is by not announcing the result.
In Venezuela?
Yes.
Oh,
The
what do you mean they
election
can't
is
cheat? What do you mean can't
transparent.
cheat?
Yeah.
Oh no, it doesn't work like that. There, you gotta be winning election forever. Winning is not a problem in Venezuela. Like announcing official results that you won is not a problem. Now the question is that did they actually win?
No,
So
you are not
many
getting my point. You didn't get what I said that is happening in Venezuela. The electoral body announcing winner without announcing the result. I hope that makes sense. I give an example. When what is it? Iwu? Is it Iwu? Which one is the election? Who is the chairman now? Iwu or Jaga, whatever.
No, it's Mahmoud, Mahmoud is the one there now, but during 2015 it was Jega.
So you know, I'm old school, so I don't even remember. Mahmoud must be Gen Z.
Zita, listen, 1 second. It said Venezuela's Maduro asked top courts to audit the presidential election.
Can you listen carefully? When I finish, go and do your research. What is happening? What is causing the riot? Please go back and research. Find out why there is riot that are burning even chef's monument. They don't bring them down. Like the way they bring Saddam Hussein own down. Find out why. I'm trying to tell you why. It's not all about come out, you say, this person scored 200 million, this person cost 300 million, and this person has won. That's not how to call an election result. Jaga will call Kano State. He will roll out the numbers for everybody. Abia State, that's how election result is being called. And this one in Venezuela was not called that way. That's why.
Well, you have your information from elsewhere, I guess. I'm reading AP right here. What did it say? Venezuela's High Court to conduct an audit of the presidential election after the opposition leaders disputed his claim of victory. Opposition is disputing the claim of. They've already announced the victory that he won. Maduro won. Now, did they win? It's another question.
Anyway, I think this argument two of us are doing now. I don't think it will take us anywhere because you are not understanding what I'm saying. I didn't say Maduro was not announced winner. I didn't say so. And I didn't say they did not call number. I didn't say so. You heard what I said.
Oh, you saying the opposition won? Is that what you're saying? I didn't get that part.
God. I said that coming out to call a number and call another number and say the highest number has won. That's not how to call election results. That's what is causing the riot there. More especially presidential. They are telling them to
how do they call it?
They are telling them to release the result. You know what is called releasing result? That's what they do. In Nigeria, I gave you an example. Kano State, they release the result. Even the least party, that we call how many votes that party got. That is releasing a result. It's not calling a result. So that's what is causing riot there. I hope I won't discuss this again. Let me continue with my Nigeria. So I was saying before, Tinubu has to be very careful. He has to start telling Nigerians what he's doing. to avoid an
But
uprising.
Madam Zita, sorry, but that example of 2015 that you gave actually is not a good example, and I'll tell you why. You know, I know you know that that particular slot that Jonathan was occupying actually belonged to the Northerners. It was Yaradua that's supposed to be there but because of what happened to Yaradua, and you know the reluctancy that they had in actually handing over to Goodluck during that time. Then when he eventually won the election in 2011, he's supposed to be fraternizing with them. He left them and he was fraternizing with the Southeasterners. And that was where he lost everything. And you could see the gang up. It started from the subsidy, then what
So what
this
did I
guy
say
said.
differently?
No, let me finish. Sanusi also started his own in 2013, calling his government as a, you understand. So as at the time the election was coming and we had the election, he did not have any choice. Just to tell you, Prince Died, I was saying we should thank him. He has lost all the power. He does not even have any power to fight. Nobody was supporting him. You understand? He couldn't have done anything better than what he did than just to hand over peacefully.
Okay.
What was there?
Okay.
Sinbad, was there a recount for the election in 2015?
There was no recount. It was an outright win. It was no recount.
Why would there be? See, let me tell you something. A party like PDP is very big. APC, as of 2015, made themselves very big. They spent money.
No. See,
They have, let me finish. They have agents. Unlike a new party, they have agents all over across Nigeria. Now, talking about did they recount? Jonathan did not even wait for the final result to be called.
Exactly. Before he started congratulating.
Why
Yes.
did he do that? Forget all these things people are saying.
Even international community were not even supporting him.
No, well, Obama was the problem for him. But
Can
by
I
the way,
finish,
either way,
please? Look, I really do not like it when I'm discussing about maybe probably a country or an Africa. In Africa, we the people will not look at ourselves to sort our problem. We start pointing fingers to the Western culture.
well, it is true. I mean,
it
is fact.
Please, I don't want to involve myself in that kind of argument. I wouldn't. Just like Ruto in Kenya was saying that they're fingering his administration, that is setting them to riot. Then I ask, were they the people that told him to put tax on sanitary pad? The answer is no. So why? Look, this idea of we will not take care of ourselves, we will not do the right thing, and we think that by saying that the West is infuriating us, we ginger our populace, is really, really beginning to sound ridiculous. The only answer we have for misbehavior, for not doing things right, for not getting things done well, the only answer we have is to play the drum of Western interference. I don't want to discuss that. Please. I don't want to. Anytime I come here to discuss, I wouldn't want anybody to say it is the Western culture that infiltrated. Because if you tell me that, I sound so dumb.
Well, that is fine. You don't have to recognize. You don't have to recognize the power centers in the world, but it is a reality.
It takes a smart person to outsmart another. So if Africans can sit down and say the Western culture has been outsmarting them their whole life, that's fine. But I don't want to get involved in that. I will sound stupid. So let me continue with what I'm saying. Simba, why he announced that congratulated Buhari is that they gave him the numbers. Because everybody has their studio. As the numbers are trickling in, they will give you the number. As I said before on this platform, and I'm doubling down on it, every election is rigged all over the world. The manner in which they rig it might differ, but it's being rigged all over the world. So you sit in your studio, the numbers will start trickling in. When it's trickling in, your people, your main people, your personal persons will tell you, look, this thing is not. That's why some of them, you will see them halfway into the election, you will see them making utterances like they rigged us out, they are trying to manipulate the election because the numbers are no longer tallying. The moment you hear somebody saying that, you know he's losing big time. So that's not the, I don't think the reason is that he doesn't have, he lost. He has the biggest party, he was the president, he was dishing out money. He was just printing the naira and dishing it out. All the dollar from, in fact, I think that election was the most expensive election Nigeria has ever had. Jonathan was throwing, people that were pushing him was throwing money, bring money. He spent, he fought like a man. But when he lost, he walked away. So if these people feel they're not happy with what is going on in the country, they have enough time.
Okay.
Just as I said before, after the petroleum subsidy demonstration, that was when they started planning how to kick the guy out. So now that if they are really, really sure that the whole Nigeria is against the establishment, they should come together and plan it. So that by the time they call the result will be obvious. The other person go pack in, gaga, go. You enter, go try. It's as simple as ABC.
Okay. Say in 2015, either way, Buhari, the opposition was ready to go to war either way, if they won or lost. Well, rather, if they had lost, because they were not prepared to lose at all. And Jonathan, he was the man that was entrusted with the PDP continuation of power for, how long did they say, 60 years? And he flopped, which is big. If anything, actually, Jonathan wouldn't have mind stepping down and giving the power to another that's a PDP person. He wasn't supposed to lose. But again, I think he gets a lot of credit. He does get a lot of credit for letting it go, because it could have been terrible. It could have been a terrible outcome. But you see, the INEC chairman so far, I think they, like the current one right now, Mahmoud, they understand Nigeria and they understand the, what you call it, the power shift between North and South. So this past election that Mahmoud announced the result, that people are trying to blame him for announcing the result at midnight, like he made any difference. He knew that there's a lot of shenanigans that was going on with the Buhari and his cohorts and the people in the north. That's why he came and announced the results as quickly as possible before something else changes. They understand that. So the next INEC chairman, I'm guessing, will be from the north also, will be a trusted person that would announce the results for Tinubu either way, because they know he has to spend he has to spend at least 2 terms before it goes back to the north, and they are very careful, with with the shift back and forth. So especially Mahmoud's past election needs to be also commended a lot for what he did, because the Buhari people were playing a lot of bad politics. They were, and people. I mean, I couldn't believe people like this guy Reno that's jumping up and down today, and the other guy that studied Yoruba in college. What is it?
Mamadou.
Yeah, Dele Mamadou. Yeah, they both support. Imagine they both support Atiku, a northerner, to take over from Buhari after 8 years of Buhari. These people. I mean, I keep thinking, what would have happened? What would have happened?
Prince Daddy, let me paint a scenario for you, and I want you to answer the question. Moving forward, do you think if this present administration propose resource control or regional government, do you think
Oh, hey, your volume is low. What happened?
Okay, so can you hear me now?
Yeah, clearly.
Okay, I'm trying to ask you that going forward, do you think if this present administration propose regional government or total resource control, do you think the northern power brokers will like it? To checkmate them from probably try to hijack his government now.
You mean right now in this first term of his?
Yes. It's like I'm throwing regional government there, so that you guys, if you don't behave, I'll just break this country into 6 regions. And every region will have like a prime minister or a leader or a premier. Or probably trying to tell them we go total 100% resource control, in which I guess some of these states in the northwest or northeast might not like.
Well,
do you understand my question?
I understand your question. I think I do. But if he needs to do, unlike Jonathan, that was dragging his feet, if he wants to do it, then wait for the second term. If he gets one, yeah, if he can do it right now, why not? Put it on the table and get it done. But if the Northerners don't like it, then be ready for war, like for real solid opposition to take power from him as quickly as possible. You know, that's what it comes down to. But if it's doable, again, it has shown in the Nigerian space. Don't drag your feet if you want to do something. And if you can do it, I'm not sure if it's something that should be done right now in the first term. But if he can do it, I suggest he does.
I look at the noise coming online, and I discover most of the noise are coming from the northwest, especially about this protest. I do not see a lot of noise coming from the northeast. So I think the northeast are preparing themselves for 2031 probably, and I think what is going on is a rivalry.
2031. Yeah. Oh yeah. See, we talked about this before. See, Tinubu is playing a really, really sophisticated politics, way beyond Peter Obi can ever imagine his life. That's what is going on right now. I told you, just like you know, I said it before. Him choosing a Kanuri in the person of Kashim Shettima was kind of a risk and almost unnecessary, selection. But he did it. See, Tinubu is a strategist and he's a long-term planner. We know that, right? He was thinking beyond one term. He was thinking way ahead. And it's quite clear what he's doing right now is to really make a Kanuri person, not just a Northeasterner, a Kanuri person, give the power to a Kanuri. And that's why there's a lot of agitation and kind of an unrest in the Northwest. They don't know what's going on. People like Malam El-Rufai, they I don't know if they've seen their handwriting on the wall, but they are very jittery to what is going on in that space. They don't know the mind of Tinubu. They don't know. I've always said it. They don't. They respect the Southwesterners when it comes to politics, but they don't trust them. But they can work with them. But they distrust the Southeasterners completely. They can't work with them. So that's where we are right now. And Tinubu is playing a very delicate and complex game at the same time. Yeah. And the only way to break that power is to make sure the power transfer to Northeasterner in the person of a Kanuri. Maybe they're all Northerners, right? Yeah. That's the game.
Unfortunately for them in the Northeast, they have 3 candidates that they can pick from. They have Shetima himself, they have that governor of Borno State, Zulum, and probably they have Ribadu too. If you push Ribadu forward for presidency for a big party like that, at least Nigeria can say he has an integrity.
Now, is Ribadu a full-blown Kanuri?
No. He's not a Kanuri. I think he's from Adamawa.
Okay.
And also
Ribadu is a Fulani. Is Fulani. Let me tell you what is going on in the north. Before we used to talk about Hausa Fulani, but there's nothing like Hausa again. The Fulani has already swallowed. They've already
Hausa people, yeah.
Yes, Hausa. I can't even remember. Hausa has never ruled Nigeria. If you don't know, no Hausa person has ever ruled Nigeria. So we are talking about the north now. We only talk about Fulani, and the Kanuris that we are talking about, they are minority. You understand? The Hausas already sees themselves like Fulani. That is the reality. They've already seen themselves like Fulani. They have already surrendered to them. And that is why you see emirs all over the place. Emir of this. Anywhere you see emir, it shows that even whether the Hausa constitute 90% of the place, they are being already conquered. They're already conquered by the Fulani. And that's what happened in Kano.
But Simba, they all speak Hausa, right?
They speak Hausa, but what did they speak in Ilorin? Is it not Yoruba?
Yes, exactly. 100% Yoruba. But they have
Yoruba they speak in Ilorin now, but you have anemia. Does Yoruba have anemia? Because Ilorin has been conquered.
So that Gambari speak Yoruba now. That's your emir there.
Everybody speak Yoruba. There's nobody in your. If you are in Ilorin DJ and you say you cannot speak Yoruba.
And I know they speak Yoruba.
Right now, who's the Hausa prominent politician in the Nigerian space right now?
Maybe Kwakwanso.
Kwankwaso is not Hausa. It's Fulani. Oh, Kwankwaso. Oh, no, I think it's Fulani. It's not Hausa person.
I'm not sure whether Kwankwaso is Fulani or maybe Simba can confirm that one. I think it's Hausa. That is the only one they have. It may be El-Rufai is a Fulani also.
Let me tell you what will happen is that by the time come, you will see that they will sieve whoever is not the Fulani. An Hausa person can never get there. It's the Fulani that will get there. Believe me. You understand?
You are trying to tell us that it will go back to the Northwest.
Probably. Not 2027, no. Probably 2020, maybe 2031.
That's what we are saying. So you go
that's what we're saying. But see, that defeats Tinubu's plan.
Except
Tinubu never. Did you see the Tinubu plan? We are just speculating that maybe that was his plan. So just speculation. Did you see Tinubu's plan?
Come on now.
We are the one just speculating.
That's what I'm saying. We're speculating, but why would he? I mean, okay, there has to be a plan in place.
I think
trust me.
I think next 2027 election will determine if all the Northeast vote for Tinubu, but not well. They know how to play their politics very well. Before you know it, they just gang up and vote for Tinubu again, and they have more stake. Because 7 states with a lot of
most of the things that we say.
But that's what I'm saying. See, at the end of the day, what's going to happen is that it is Tinubu's preference that it goes to a Kanuri. I'm telling you. But at the end of the day, there have to be, if the Northwesterners,
They just
like
have
it
to
did with
agree.
Tinubu.
Because they cannot just be
They
voting
sack
for
it.
nothing.
Let me tell you this. You know, in the north, the two major tribes that actually did not actually conquer or gave up to the Fulanis are the Nupes
And the Kanuri.
and the Kanoris. You understand? That's where you see when you get to Borno, they don't have an area in Borno. They call them Shehu or Borno.
Yes.
And then when you get to Nupe land, they call their own Obas
Which
Itsu.
which state is the Nupe people
No,
largely
the
occupy?
Nupe people are very many new. They are very
They are
many new.
very
They
much,
cross,
but
they come out. They are in Niger, they are in Kwara, they are in Kogi, they are in Nasarawa, they are in Abuja.
yes,
They cut across like 6 states.
yes, yes. They are,
Oh,
and
really?
they are totally different from Hausa. When you see them, the way they speak, the way they dress,
In
totally
fact,
different.
they are closer to Yoruba than even
Yes,
the
exactly.
Hausas.
My
In fact,
grandmother,
majority of them, majority of even the Nupes, they especially the ones in Kwara, they speak Yoruba.
yes, because some of them also you can
Because
see them
that is even culturally we are related.
yes, some
You
of
know,
them,
Shango actually got his power from the Nupes. That spit fire that he used to, you understand, because he lives with them and all those things.
Simba, my grandmother is from Isaleko in Lagos, and she told us that means my great grandmother. They all migrated from Nupe to Lagos. They are the first settler of Isaleko area, and during
You
the
see,
of
it's very easy. You even see them. It's very easy for an Inupi man to actually even the mode of dressing and everything. We are
yes, yes.
somehow intertwined.
In
Some
First Tax 77, you know those low housing estates in Surulere. I think maybe Mike will know very well. Maybe Prince Daddy will also know. They move a lot of people from Isaleko area to that. When they finish the First Tax 77, they resettle them in Surulere, those low cost housing
What,
area opposite
like
the
what do you
stadium
mean? Like
side.
around the Shita area or where?
Yes, yes, around Shita area. These are the low cost housing estate. Shita, Baja, all of those things
So
that
Prince Daddy know shita. You talk to
why
them like
he
this.
knows now. So I know he will know. So that is most of them. They were after the first
wọ́n
tax
sọ fún ni
77.
kò lè rántí ọmọ kékeré nígbà yẹn náà kò lè rántí wọn
But
kàn
these
sọ
are
fún mi.
very
Chasing
my
bad.
grandmother too now. Because my grandmother has a house there, and we asked question now, and he told us even when you see my grandmother from my mother's side, you will see the face look like Nokwe very well. So I know that from that side.
In fact, like my own lineage, in fact, when you know these oriki that they used to give, Yoruba people, actually, there is no way they will start singing my own, like what they even call it in English now. This like a lineage, like all these things that they used to recite. They will put tapa. Yoruba people used to call people tapa, 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 tapa.
Yes, they used to call them.
Mm.
Actually, when you look at Nigerian very well, oh my God, we are somehow related, and I think it's because so
I'm
many.
looking at a picture of our Nupe people here. They look kind
Yeah,
of
yeah.
Nigerian.
Even
Yorubas.
one of my best friend, he lives in London now. His wife came from Isnupe. Both parents are from, but they live in Lagos, and they are doing their business in Lagos. And if you see the father-in-law, damn a superb man. Also,
That masquerade that you used to see, that they call it Igono, that tall masquerade.
that is from them now.
Yeah, it's for the Nupe people now.
That
Oh,
used to
really?
shake like
Yes,
this.
now.
This place
I
that
used to
don't
see
know
I
any
used to
For
see
the
them in
Nupe.
Lagos all the time.
I'm
Yes,
supposed to
now.
tell us
It's from the Nupe.
work in Nigeria before you travel
Wow.
out. It's so interesting. Even yesterday, Simba, there were people from Ikorodu area that they done on white and white talking about people all over Lagos State that they're going to
Yes, I
protest.
saw the video.
Yeah, they also brought out the black one. I've never seen black one like that before. That Igonuko, they brought out the black one, very tall, something like this. I don't know what they put inside. But
So the Nupe people, are they
Lagos State people
mainly
are
Muslims?
I saw
What
people
you say?
can be afraid like that. So
Are they
scared.
are they mainly Muslims? The Nupe people?
No. They are, in fact, the most of the Nupe people in Niger are actually Christian.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Yes. So they cut across the two religion.
But they have a high propensity of Muslim too, or to be frank. It's not only about Christian. They have, I think, maybe 50-50 now.
Ibrahim Babangida is Nupe now.
No, it's not Nupe, it's Gwari.
It's Gwari.
Eh?
Yeah, close to Abuja.
Mina.
No. Yes.
When people are not Nupe. The areas where in Niger State where you see Nupe people are Bida, Kutugi, and Enagi, and all those.
No. Babangida, the me I
the
knew.
Nupe
I knew him
people,
as Nupe.
the Nupe people, they like gigi, everything, gigi.
Yeah. You know that tribal mark they used to have by their side of the mouth. Do you know that Simba? They have like
Simba, if you look it up, Babangida is Nupe.
tribal mark by the side of their
No,
both mouth.
Babangida is not Nupe, it's
I'm
Gwari.
telling you, man. I've known Babangida, the me I know well. He's Nupe man.
It's not Nupe, it's not Nupe.
Simba, I think they also
Abdul
like
Salam is only Gwari. Go and look him up. Go and do research on Babangida. He's Nupe man.
okay. Simba, don't you think most of them also like to join the army, the military, and they like to join those tough ones that have that red feather on top of their cap? They are very, very troublesome. If they handle you, you are in trouble. All those Nasarawa, Benue, Plateau side, they like to join that of Nigerian army. In particular,
No, those ones are not Nupe people now. They are not Nupe people. They are the land, the Plateau people, the Lantan, the Chendan, all those people. They are the one that actually what they did. Let me tell you. You know when before we gain independence, actually having a lot of Northerners in the military was actually born out of the idea that the British gave to the northern people that time, that if you want to remain in power, then you have to get that military power, and that was why they put all. In fact, you discover that the initial people that they enrolled in the Nigerian army were actually children of their emirs and all those their obas those days, and it is something that's working for them. So even they included the minority, and that was why, let me tell you, the minority, they will allow them to rise, but when it comes to giving them the power, they will not allow them to get there.
I'm sorry, Simba. I thought the people the military recruited, the people the British recruited to the military the most were the Igbos, though.
No. What happened is this: it's not the Igbos. The Igbos, by the time they join at high rank officer because they are educated. You understand what I'm saying? So they were the senior. Initially, they were the senior in the military because of their education, but the majority are actually the Northerners.
No. Go and look at the record, man. Majority in the Nigerian army were Igbos.
No, you are
now,
right in the beginning.
There were even more. Now, another thing you can say North. You know, we take the entire North as just one. Because we have to look at that way, then we can take the entire South in the military and say one, and if we join the entire South, the Yorubas and the Igbo all together at that time, we were more than the Yoruba. We will be more in the military than the North.
But now,
it was after the war that they became they just took over the military. It was after because think about it, like after that phase, after the coup, and then pretty much. Hold on, this rule now. Let people learn. It was after that coup and the counter coup, and then the things that was happening. All the Igbo soldiers, both officers and troops, all went to the Biafran army. So that's once they left like this, then who was left? It was just few Yorubas left from the south, left in the Nigerian army at that time, and then maybe some few south, mainly Bende people. But those ones from the Akwa Ibom, those ones, they all left to the eastern region. And then after the war, it just became the Northern Army. But prior to that, it was not. They were not dominating the army at all. In fact, after that first coup, they were already, most of their officers were even wiped out.
And I think after the war, or maybe done after the war, most Southwestern people, they prefer going to university to become doctors, engineers, accountants like that. So most of them, they don't go to the Nigerian army. They see that if you are left out or you are not a good student, then you can go to the Nigerian army. That is why some people like Obasanjo, they find themselves in Nigerian army. And the rest of his life, they went to the university. It's true now. Wale Soyinka, Abiola, and Obasanjo, they went to the same school. That school is behind my father's house in Abeokuta, but I know that place very well. So that is why they don't like Obasanjo, because it's a dollar.
BBHS.
Yeah, he doesn't know.
Baptist Boys High School.
He's the only one out of them that went to the army. The rest,
all these things people always say, I don't want to join the army, this and that. It's just they do quota, that's all. They just do quota, they take certain amount from
It's not only about quota. It's not only about quota. That is the truth. That time, they look at the example of Awolowo and the rest. If you go to Ogun State, if Babati is here, you can ask him a question.
People were always available trying to join Nigerian army. They were not something as saying Yorubas didn't want to join. There were people that were willing to join. As if every Yoruba was so educated and nobody was left to know anything.
But Yorubas are not many now. There are not many in the military now. Yorubas are not many in the military.
They do quota. There are many, trust me. The thing about Yorubas is Yoruba people are very quiet in areas they are. You understand? In things, in every sector. That's why you think they are not there. They are there. Trust me. They're just silent.
They are there, but it's like if a lot of people show more interest, don't you think they will push it more? In Ogun State, for example, you will see most people. It's either you are lawyers, doctors, accountants,
really?
engineers.
That's majority of the population.
I'm telling you, Babati is here.
Majority of people in Ogun State are lawyers and come on, man. We have a lot of uneducated people there.
Babati is here. Babati is here now. He can tell you. Babati is here.
Majority of Ogun State population is lawyers and doctors.
Then, Mike, I don't think Remy is not saying it in the context of like that the educated.
That's what he's saying.
I'm not saying all of them. I mean, those ones that go for this specialized profession or whatever.
What you can say, you have a lot of educated people. Yeah,
of course they do.
But you can't say like now the tens of millions of the uneducated ones. So none of them want to join the army.
When you talk about professional discipline, the Ogun State people are there. But when
they are there, you can say they have a higher number than most people. But then you can't tell me that the rest of the population that are poor.
You understand the population.
Okay, Sinbad, what is the significance of the phase 2?
I think more Yorubas are in the Navy. The Yorubas like they like Navy law. That's why you see that most of the time the Yorubas are the South
Navy. The only thing is they just don't get
that is true, actually.
But they do well in Navy. You want to look at it in the Navy, you see them more, and you see that a Southerner, either a Southwest, a Southeasterner, or a Southerner, they are the ones that normally become the chief of naval staff because it's one of they are highly respected. In fact, the way they carry themselves, the military, the army might say they have the numbers. When it comes to respect in the Nigerian military, give it to the Nigerian Navy. They are so refined and so they are go on. I know you yourself now. You see, you will not hear them talk any outside. They are very, very refined and they're highly educated.
Well, I think that's a good point. My uncle is all the way to the what do you call it, the admiral of the Navy, whatever, in the Nigerian Navy. Yeah, all the way to the top.
Yeah,
I think there might be. Simba is still there.
It's still there. Yeah, it's still there.
Yes, I'm there.
What is the significance of the nuke phase 2?
To what? In what context?
Significance. I can't hear your question.
What is the significance of the nuke phase? The nuke paper. There's stool. They have a stool, like the gun stool, whatever they call it in Ghana. Do they have a special stool also that they revere or worship? I don't know. I see a lot of picture by their stool.
He's trying to ask whether they have Emma, Oba, or whatever, and what is the significance of it. I don't know what they use that. I think they use pink or something like that.
They have now. They have.
No, 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 no,
That's
no, no.
because.
See, no. Hold on. So, are you familiar with the Ashanti stool in Ghana?
Okay, yeah. I remember. Okay, I know what you are talking about now.
Okay, so the Nupe people, they have a stool also. I'm asking, what is the significance of that?
You know, the Nupe people, they have, you know, don't let me use fetish. You understand? They have a lot of charms. You understand? And so I think is like is part of their power that they attach a lot of significance to it, because I think it gives them power. And in fact, if you look at some of our idols, especially, you know, I mentioned Sango earlier. You know, Sango actually went to the Nupe land to go and get some power from them that time when he was fighting war in the Oyo Empire those days.
Simba, where did you get this story?
Okay.
I don't know about that. Because I know that.
By the way, that the Shango, the Alafi, it's not really the Shango, the god, though, the deity.
But Sir Mike, do they have a kind of deity in Nupe land?
Yeah, I'm not a Nupe man. You ask Nupe people about themselves. Yeah.
So there are so many undocumented stories about all these smaller tribes in Nigeria. So we don't know a lot about them. I don't know why they cancel history in the.
If you are ranking in terms of size, if you are ranking tribes in Nigeria, I think they will be like number 5 or number 6.
Are you sure? Do you think they are more than the Ibio or what do you call it?
Mike, Simba, I just read about Songo being their laughing, and it was said that Songo's mother was in Nupe. Songo's mother was in Nupe.
Okay.
So that Songo is more of I think he had what's it called, LMP. So that LMP is more of.
No, don't mind Mike now. I think he's the only one that knows everything.
So the set of what they said is LMP. They said their son was the son of that union was Sango. So Sango is half Nupe, half Yoruba. So and it later became the Oyo Empire, the Alaafin of Oyo Empire. Abi Ajamangbo Alaafin Sango, Amangbo Alaafin Sango. Is that not?
Yes.
So I've watched. You know, you see, Simba. One of the mistakes I will ever make in my life.
They are laughing. It's not the Shango, the deity. He's a devotee of the Shango, the main deity, and he became a powerful devotee. Just like today,
yeah.
you have.
You see, one thing I will not make mistake about in my life. Remy, I will make sure my children. If you want to really Nigerianize your children, you want them to have a very good touch of Nigerian space. When I was in university, I did Nigerian history in my first year in all this general course, and that's one of the reasons why it's very difficult for anybody. I don't know who you are. You know, when you tell me something about Nigeria, you will have to, because my father taught me to sit with him during the what do you call it, 9 o'clock news. So I've been listening to, so and I have a balanced opinion about Nigeria. So many of this, like the Nupes, I got to know about them on NTA Culture. He spoke about them. So when Simba was talking about it, it was coming back to me, because the Esunupe, you know, the Esunupe, I think it was one of these judges or military guys. You know, he was one of these judges or military guys. They really highly respect him, the way they highly respect him. So the many things that Nigerians don't know today, and this Gen Z that you see today, their problems started from the fact that, number one, they knew nothing about Nigeria. That was what really helped me. And since I was a child, my father made sure that I balance my opinions from what they call this NTA thing.
But
Because
you know what? You know, Dorothy, I mean, I just even check now. They said the Nupes are cousins to Yorubas.
Yes, that's what I'm saying now. They are very related to us. The day I watched that thing, you see, they love marrying Yorubas. In fact, they love it like, yeah, I mean, so they feel like we're almost like the same thing
Do you
because
know?
they
Do you
were
know this
interviewing all
guy?
their
This
chiefs.
guy, this Nollywood Yoruba Nollywood star. This what is his name? Something Thatcher. Is a Yoruba Nollywood star, and if you see the way is a Nupe guy, and if you see the guy, if he's
Yes,
talking,
Ibrahim Chata.
Ibrahim
Chata.
Chatta, yeah,
Chata is a Nupe guy. He's a Nupe guy.
Oh,
He's
really?
a Nupe guy.
Oh, that's
Yesterday
one of my
I saw
favorite
a video
actors.
where they were singing Inspired Generics. That is
Because I just watched Basharuka on Netflix, and the movie was
they were singing him.
You can imagine Yoruba having anytime they have Oriki for the Tapa people, they have Oriki for them. If Yoruba can have Oriki for another tribe, you know that there is a relationship between the two.
Yes, I heard that Oriki yesterday. That Oriki.
Yeah.
I saw a video of Chata. There's a young lady that is making wave in the movie industry, in the Nollywood, especially in the Yoruba Nollywood part. She takes after
you know this
Chata,
popular
and she was doing
Yoruba author, Dio Fagunwa.
I know Dio Fagunwa. Dio Fagunwa is related to my
where he died? Do you know where he died?
grandparents.
Do you know where he died?
Beside the river. Beside
Which
the, I think river. I think is it river? I want to
this
remember.
river in Bida this river in Bida, they call that and it was buried there because the guy used to go there. You know that all the story that the guy used to say, that all this fictional something between the earth and the heaven and all those things. He got all his power from these people. There is a lot of relationship between Yoruba
and my parents has some link. My family line on my mother's side, they got married to the Dio Fagunwas. So I have some of the books when I was growing up, and we had some of the books. Those books. Then my grandfather also did some work on it, and he helped to explain that book. So that was when I also knew about Dio Fagunwa because their grandmother married to. They have the same family, so she happens to be the wife of Dio Fagunwa. So very funny, very funny. You know, Nigeria is very funny. Very funny.
You know, in Kwara here, you know, there is the former governor of Kwara State, what is his name? Abdul Fattah. You know, his town is from Share.
No, Party.
And
okay, Share.
No, it's from Share. You know, so there is another. So in fact, the two towns, the Share and Sharagi, not Sharagi, the two, you cannot even know the boundary between the two towns. And Share is Yoruba, Sharagi is Nupe. In fact, you know, there's a lot of so it's not something that is even contestable. You understand?
That's all those books, Igbo Rumal, everything that we read. I think they have already phased them out unnecessarily. Do they phase them out in the Nigerian secondary school that they did not read?
They didn't phase them out though. Those books, you see the family of Dio Fagunwa, they still earn from those books till date. Don't forget that he also wrote a book. He also wrote a book on I think
those are
Yoruba
the things that our Nollywood stars supposed to go and read and then make like a good movie. You understand?
They are already doing it. Little by little now. In fact, you know that the world is also.
Okay, before we continue on this, people.
It's now on Netflix. It's a new movie, and it was quite good, to be frank. I watched it.
Yes. Very nice.
Obojode is on Netflix.
No,
not
Obojode. Guys on Netflix. It was fantastic. I think they did try. they used this Ibrahim Shatta studio for that movie because that guy constructed a studio. I don't know whether it's in
Nigerians are trying that in that entertainment sector.
It was nice.
Remy and Sinbad and Darcy, in regards to the so-called bomb that they discovered in the Ikeja, I was in Ikeja today.
Yeah.
What do you guys think about it?
To me personally, people are condemning it that it's a ruse. But if he has blown not one person, are they going to be saying it's a ruse?
that would have been a proof. That would have been a proof. But
that's what they are looking for. That proof is what they are looking for. If he has blown out one or two people,
but don't you think it was so convenient on the eve of the protest? They found a bomb in a remote place.
I don't believe it.
Let me.
I don't believe it.
Place, so it's not.
I'm telling you, I don't. You know, let me tell you.
Go ahead.
Because the way these guys that were organizing this thing, they already give the government the time that they're going to start, the day, everything. So the government also anywhere in the world will not relent. So even if the government is not doing it, some people that want to support the government can actually do those things to make it. So it's a 50-50 thing. It's a 50-50 thing. So I know, it's just, for example, now, when you hear bomb, of course you will be like, oh boy, your mother will draw your eye, your hair, your
Trust you, he won't go out.
So it's more of a rules. I can't say it's a rules like that, but it's like 50-50. So
if somebody go out there and then step on that thing and it was blown away, what will people say? You cannot just say it's a rules or whatever. You can't say.
Yeah, that. I know. That's why I'm saying that it's like 50-50 because some people might be planning.
A lot of people accuse Babajale Koko. No proof that you can say it's not true.
But do you people realize that it's like we are maturing very fast in our political dispensation? Because if you know what used to happen during the Obasanjo regime, when you hear bomb blasting all over the place, even up to the time of good luck, you understand? Political assassination up and down, and we don't see all those things any longer.
Yes. Because during that Obasanjo regime, you can't talk this through. They will arrest you and take you away. And there's so many assassinations that today we don't know who is the killer. But like
the Obasanjo regime that they even kill a sitting minister, nothing happened.
Simba, you know one thing. Let Nigerians get that into their skulls, into their brains. Do we want to have a good Nigeria, a developed country? Do we want to, at least if we are not even at the Western world level, do we want to have an organized country? And let us make sure that we vote in a thorough civilian, a Democrat. Anybody that have served in the military or paramilitary, do away with them. That is where we can actually get things right. You see all these they are killing people. Of course now, you know, before you kill anybody now, people already tell you, because the APC also were the ones that actually help us to become politically aware. And that's why I normally give it to Tinubu. Like him or not, that guy contributed to the emancipation of the mind, the political climate and mindset of Nigerians. That guy, it was under APC when they were fighting PDP in 2012. That was when we knew a lot of things about the government. I challenge you. How many things do we all know about governance, about what is happening in the government circle? It's just few 10 years ago when my mother would tell me and be giving me some stories about governance, I would just be laughing. I say, this thing is good. Before, nobody knows anything. And that's why many of the generations that are before us, that nonsense mindset is still with them. That, anybody that's in government is own Kowo Jenny, own checking canny, and come out Kowo Jenny, some Kowo Jenny US in it, some Kowo Jenny UK. But one she got to one she, no, one she got to our Kakaki, one she found when you got out of one. Mo ní kó má fowó jẹ olè ló mọ̀ ṣe olè tọ́. But ṣe nǹkan tó tọ́ fún àwọn ènìyàn.
There is something that always funny to me. The city I live in China, when I got there, they have 6 subway lines, and within space of 6 years, from 6 to 22 subway lines. I'm talking about having 22 lines in Lagos, like red line, purple line, orange, any color you can say. A lot of people eat money. And if you see the children of all those top of their government officials, they are driving Ferrari on the road. But because what you said now, there is basic amenities, there is light, there is food in different ways.
Nobody cares about you.
You know what they do? It's just a heterogeneous market. If you go to the restaurant, if your salary is 70,000 naira, you go to one and buy those one of 10, maybe 10 naira food. And if you are the rich people like Prince Daddy, you go to top end restaurant to go and eat 300 naira food. So everybody knows their level. So I just have to you can buy, this is my level. If I go to that
Prince Daddy, are you there?
I think he's there. He's listening.
No, I want to even ask him a question. Prince Daddy, are you there?
Yeah, go ahead. What's up, Simon?
Okay.
Your principal, I'm talking about Trump.
Why you go this way?
Okay, 2 questions. The first one, this one is just a joke. Is he using Ayeta? Do you know what I mean by Ayeta? You know what they call Ayeta now? You know what they call Ayeta? Oh, Remy, can you let me explain to him?
I think Dorothy will be in a good place to explain, not me. Now you
all this,
when he was shot, for him to have escaped that bullet, it means that he has a charm that he's using to dodge bullets.
Oh yeah, I get it. He has the ultimate Ayeta now. God Almighty.
Ultimate Ayeta. Okay, now I think by the presently, I think you'll be having some symptoms of depression with what is happening in the political space now, because at least this woman is giving him a good run for his money. So what can you say about that?
It's a lie. She's not giving.
I know that's what you are going to say.
Well, the media, they just listen. If you know Kamala Harris, when she ran, even black people in 2020 when she ran, black people did not vote for her. Nobody likes her. All of a sudden, she shows up and everybody wants to vote for her. It's a lie.
Can I ask a question, Prince Daddy? Why is more than 100,000 white women raised over $2 million for her just on a Zoom meeting?
So they raised it under how many hours? 250 million. It's 250 million in less than maybe how many hours?
That was under 48 hours. But there was
not 250. They've raised a lot of money. We got to keep in mind it's a political.
It seems that from the opinion poll, it seems that out of every 3 white women, 2 prefer her more than your Trump. Don't you think there's trouble in the horizon already? And most of you said the opinion poll is they are lying. But when was this? Was Biden? All the opinion polls. Now you're saying they're lying.
Prince Daddy will relocate. Prince Daddy will relocate to Nigeria by the time Trump lost that election. He will relocate because he won't be able to bear it.
Only if you knew what happened in 2020.
But Prince Daddy, don't you think? As for me, I would prefer Trump to win that election.
Oh, he's going to win. There's no doubt about it. He's going to win.
2 things. For the world, you see, many of the problems that we're having right now in Africa can be tied to what? The mismanagement of Biden. Biden mismanaged. I know generally whether Republican or Democrat, the U.S. Foreign policy remains almost ironclad. You get it? So they pursue it one way. But don't forget, the problem that we have right now, it was the Obama regime, the Democrats, the Asian Pacific pivot that started this problem. So that Asian Pacific pivot is a troublemaking policy pushed by the world, by the Democrats. And ever since they started pushing it, it has never yielded anything good for us in the world. It has never yielded anything good for Africans. It's all about the American dream, about the American protection power and stuff. And look at what is happening now. Everybody just claim they are just claiming people up and down, up and down, up and down. You look at what's happening in the Middle East. And all these things is bouncing back on us in Africa too. Because we don't also plan ourselves. We are not supposed to blame them actually, but we don't plan ourselves. So
Well,
I
that's
think
what
Trump
that's what
will help
Trump.
to halt some of those things. Trump
That's
he wouldn't have allowed that useless war to happen if he was there. He might not like Africans so, for some reason. So probably I think what do you call it? COVID will have changed his mind because when he called Africa shit hole, it was those shit old guys that came to save his ass right there in America. If not, more Americans will have died like chickens, because he still has to import those doctors from those shit old countries. He had to let go of the visa rate. He held the visa very tightly to his chest that time, making sure that they did not have enough.
All right, do you know what they are
so
preaching now?
far.
Prince Daddy, sorry, you saw after 10 seconds. What they are preaching now, Republicans are saying, if you have an associate degree or you have a bachelor degree from any U.S. college, automatically green card. That's what they are cutting all those immigrants that come to America.
Oh, after that one, that one's true. Even Trump said himself. That one is true. If you're an illegal immigrant, if you go to school, you even 2-year degree, you get a citizenship. Yeah, that's even better deal. See, and that's the difference between. That's the
It's a
difference
better
between.
deal, but Democrats are giving they generalize their own. They are pulling a lot of people, immigrant in, and they are going to make a lot of undocumented immigrant. Biden over how many figures?
Well, they don't
5
care.
million
They don't,
or what? Can you remember?
5 million.
$5
The illegal immigrant has come to this country is over 20 million.
Yes,
over 20
they
million
are
crossing the border.
targeting for the first instance over 500,000 immigrants to be given green card immediately. So that was Biden's. So it's like everybody is playing their hand one way or the other. But what I love
Remy,
is since this woman, yeah.
Okay. Everything is still playing out to the sense that somebody already said it. The black man will be loved by force. By 2050, 2070, for every 5 persons that is working in the world, or every 5 working class people in the world, 3 out of them will be a black man, whether the devil likes it or not.
I want to ask you this question again. Just yesterday or the day before yesterday, Trump attacked Harris and he's asking the people when he was making a speech that would they prefer a white man or would they prefer a white president or a black president? And he said, of course, you guys will prefer a white president. Don't you think that is racism?
Remy, that's the same way blacks talk all the time.
Remy,
Black
did you watch
president.
that? Remy, did you watch that or somebody told you?
I watch it.
He said you prefer a white president over a black president? Trump
Yeah, he
said
said,
that?
what would you prefer? A white president or a black president? And he also said it. Definitely, or obviously.
But the question, in what context did he say it?
I don't know. I don't know the whole context. But I am
asking. Context matters. You know that.
The Democrat already jump on it that he is a racist or something like that. So you know the story.
Listen, let me tell you. I wish you just saw. There's a show today, not a show, an event that Trump went to. It's called the National Black Journalist show. Let's put it that way. And it's all black journalists and Trump alone in the room. You should have seen that interaction. See, Trump, I'm telling you, that's probably the least racist white person you can find in this world. The guy was so comfortable. See, unlike, for example, Hillary Clinton, when they go around black people, she carries hot sauce in her bag so she can feel black. so she can feel a little more closer to the black people. Where Kamala Harris goes to the black people, she's trying to talk with an accent of a black accent. You know, even Barack Obama, they all do the same thing. These people are fake people. They're completely fake. They have nothing to offer black people. See, Trump, that racist thing they're trying to put on him is not true. The guy was never a racist. He was never racist. Even the black people, the celebrities especially, they love him. They love him. Kamala Harris, in the show that it was on yesterday, well, I guess today or yesterday, my time, they asked him about something about Kamala Harris being black, and Trump said Kamala Harris, as far as she knew her from the beginning, she was never black, and it wasn't lying. It was true. When Kamala Harris first came to the U.S. Senate, okay, she was introduced in the Senate as an Indian lady. Google the video yourself. You'll find it. She was introduced, not even a black Indian. She was introduced as the first East Indian woman in Senate. Nothing black about her. All of a sudden, she became black overnight. And Trump said it. Trump is super funny and is real. What I'm telling you right now is exactly what he
But
said.
Prince Daddy, hold on now, hold on. In America, how do they define black person?
If you have 1% in you, you're black.
1% black in you. So does she have one? I mean, is she not 50% black? Is her dad not Jamaican?
No, she's not 50% black. The dad is not even 100% black. Have you seen the dad? The dad is
Okay,
like,
but does she have 1%? At least one, does she? Okay, let's keep it simple. Does she? You say in America the way they define black is anyone that has a one drop of black in them, right? One drop of African in them. So does she have African in her? Does she have black in her?
I don't know what she has.
She does, man. I mean, I've always from Jamaica, so she does. So the fact of the matter is, in American context, the way they define black person is once you have black in you, they call you a categorized as
Mike,
black.
you are right. But my point is that it's like they ask you a question or you introduce yourself on a paper, like they're gonna read a biography about you, and the only thing is saw in there, you call yourself an Indian. What else do I have to say? Do I question you that you're not an Indian, that you're black? I'm telling you what happened. She's always passed herself off as an Indian woman.
Really?
I'm not making up. So if you say she's an Indian, why should I call her black?
When is she?
All of a sudden,
well, first of all, in America, they won't accept her as Indian. That's one. They won't categorize her as Indian. If the police is taking the police report, if they are describing her or on a paper on document, they will not call her Indian. They will call her black. That's America. I'm telling you.
Well, you're probably right, but I'm just telling you what
if you have white and have black and walk around and tell everybody that you're white, once they are describing you in a document, they will describe you as African American.
For Prince Daddy, Harris coming into the race in place of Biden, I think he has changed the permutation because all what I've read.
If you listen to the media, yes, it has changed the permutation, but the reality
you also
is that
listened to the media before. We were all listening to you when you were talking about the opinion poll, how Trump is surging ahead, and even Babati was also saying the same thing, that Trump was surging ahead for black voters, something like that. The opinion poll favors him. Now that things are getting tighter for you guys, you are telling me I'm listening to the media.
Well, no, I'm trying to talk. Don't listen. What happened to Biden was all orchestrated by the media and the people in the Democratic power. We all know that. My point here, see, they did it before. They did it with Biden. That's when I said the last 2020 election was stolen. Biden never campaigned at all in the 2020 election. He sat in his basement and read notes, speeches. That's all he did.
Daddy. Mike is here.
He knows what I'm telling. No, I'm not making up. I'm telling the fact. What they do right now.
I didn't hear what he said. What did you say?
I said in the 2020 election, Biden never campaigned. He sat in his basement and he won an election by almost a landslide in terms of the number of people supposedly that came out to vote for him. It's all fake. What what is going on right now with Kamala Harris? No, they got rid of Biden, so they get a fresh young blood, so to speak. Now they try to graduate. What is going on right now is graduate. They're trying to graduate people that, hey, Kamala Harris, she's a new fresh blood. She's going up in the poll. She's not going anywhere in the poll. She's not. What they have is excitement. No doubt about it. They have a lot of excitement because they have a different candidate than Biden that nobody liked. Okay, that nobody liked. So they're trying to use that to get people ginger up. Say, oh, Kamala this and that. By the time the dust settles, we're all going to see what happens.
You know where she will, if she's going to defeat Trump, you know where she will get Trump, where they will use strength Trump against him, because Trump's strength is the ability to bully the opponent, like calling names and things like that. If he does it with her, it might work against him.
Well, that's what the analyst is saying.
So,
but you know what?
President, why is Trump being reluctant to go on a debate with her? The debate, he already agreed with Biden before because they are going to have 2 debates. But now it's like, because I listened to him when he was saying it's not sure. I don't know whether I'm going to do it or not. It's not specific. So it's like he's being reluctant.
There's a reason for that. There's a reason for that, and the reason why he wants to keep them in a limbo. There's a reason for it. But I just told you about the National Black Journalist Club that Kamala Harris was supposed to be there today. She didn't show up. Trump showed up in all black event. Trump was there. He sat down and talked with 3 journalists. They asked him questions, even tough questions. I sent the video to Colata earlier. The first question they asked Trump, you should have listened to that question. Oh my God, it wasn't even a question. The lady berated Trump with a bunch of useless questions. It was more like an accusation. She accused Trump with the first question, but you should have seen Trump's response to the question. Was classic. It was beautiful.
Well,
typical Trump.
Unfortunately, we don't have Adewale or the rest here to balance the conversation. So, but I want you to be truthful, because can you see that at least Trump have more work to do? This is no more Biden. This is another younger candidate.
Oh,
listen, just for 1 second. I read a lot of things. I listened to a lot of video. It seems that some people, a lot of people, they sat on the fence. They don't want Trump and they don't want Biden. And those maybe they call them what do they call them? They give them a name.
The independents.
Not independent. It's like they are not willing to vote. They are not interested because the two guys are too old and they don't just like both of them. So they are like
okay.
Since this Harris came on board, it's like most of the people they are like tending towards that to vote for her, and these are also given a lot of trouble. And they also said that a lot of young voters, first-time voters, they are leaning towards Harris also. So, what can you say about this?
Well, say again, what you're saying is like I could have sworn that you work for CNN. What you're saying is exactly what is regurgitated out there in the media. Most of this narrative I just made up. One thing I can assure you for real is that yes, they have a whole lot of excitement on the Democratic side because of Kamala. Not because of Kamala actually, because Biden is gone. Do you know actually there's still a debate right now if Kamala would actually be the nominee. It's kind of up in the air. It's not finalized yet. Actually, it's not.
But a lot of you can't say that. A lot of Democrats, the Obama family, even George Bush, which is a Republican president, also came out to endorse this woman. What are we talking about here? And even
listen, you can't listen. Those are the losers. George Bush. What is George Bush going to do?
Okay, what about that woman? What about Haley? Her name is Haley. Haley. She's a Republican. She also came
Nikki Haley?
Yes, she is also tending towards Harris. Also, is she not a Republican?
No.
Are you? No, I
Wait.
watched the interview. Come on, man.
Where
That
did
is,
you
I
hear
don't know
that?
anything there, but she is leaning towards Harris. I'm telling you, okay?
Wow,
Just
you have to
leaning
send me.
towards
Put the
Harris.
link. Put the
That is
link
why
on there.
Mike is
Put the
very
link
comfortable.
on there because Nikki Haley just endorsed Trump like a week or so ago in the Republican convention.
I just saw a video of her where they are comparing the two, and to
No.
me, what she's trying to say is that she is leaning towards Harris. You can check it. You can Google it. You can look for
Put the
recent
link.
rally. Yeah, you can go ahead.
Nikki Haley endorses. Oh, come on. I think you
I'm
listen to a
not
lot of
saying
fake news,
she
man.
endorses, but she's leaning towards Harris. You can go ahead and fact check or do whatever you can do. I think you'll find what I'm trying to say. I'm not living there. You have more information more than me. You are well knowledgeable more than me. But what I read or what I've watched on video, that's what I'm telling you. Because they kept on, if you check it, they kept on pushing on my YouTube, they continue to push it to you. I also say a lot of Harris live broadcast speeches. Yeah, I listen sometimes. So, but you cannot tell me that Harris coming on board. I think it have changed the whole trajectory totally. Really, you know it. Before it was easy for Trump. It's guaranteed that he's going to win. But now I don't see that guarantee there. I think it's going to be tough.
It seems that he's in shock. He's in shock now.
Yes, they don't expect it. Actually, they thought they have it in their pocket, and they were quite happy and confident. Yeah, okay, we are winning. But with her coming on board, it has changed the whole direction. Even Republicans, they don't even know how to attack this woman. If they go to attack her on a gender base, it's not good. If they go to attack her on maybe what do you call it, on black race, she's black or whatever, it's not good. So they don't know. So they have to go to their drawing board and come out with new strategies. And I think they will come out soon and we'll see how it depends. So Prince Daddy, don't worry. We can never can tell, okay?
Yeah, I just trying to Google some stuff, man, about Nikki Haley and Kamala Harris. I don't see much, but she couldn't do that. There's no way she's gonna come out and endorse Kamala Harris. It's not gonna happen. That's the story for the wind. Um, that's no story for the wind. See, let me tell you, the media here in America is extremely dangerous. They're extremely dangerous. You can't trust them. See, what they did in 2020, they trying to kind of repeat it.
Prince Daddy,
But
do you think that assassination attempt on Trump? Do you think some people maybe in the high places have something to do with it?
Mike, of course, Mike. Come on now. I mean, look at the whole thing. I don't know if you spent time to watch that lady before she was fired or she quit. The lady of the Secret Service, head of the Secret Service, Kim whatever her name is.
So you think she was fired for doing a dirty job or what?
No, she after pressure when she went to Congress and they grilled her, the next day she resigned. But if you look on the internet, where the shooter was stationed was like a direct line to Trump's head. Let's put it that way. And to tell me that, I mean, they're trying to blame what happened on incompetence, and in fact they're trying to blame the local police as not doing their job. But from the way things are kind of lined up, or the way things are as things are unfolding, you can tell that this was an inside job. This is what happened is what you call classic taking advantage of naturally occurring events. This Crux guy, this Thomas Crux guy that he did the shit, and this young man of 20 years old, right? The FBI, the intelligence, they knew about him. They knew about him, and in fact, they allowed him to carry out that's not like they were in cahoot with him necessarily, but they knew his action, they knew his plan. In fact, look at the videos, it's out there. When this guy was climbing the roof and was laying down on the roof and he was pointing his gun, 2 minutes or so before he shot the gun, there were people, ordinary citizens, pointing fingers, telling the police officials, the security, that hey, there's a guy right down the roof with a gun about to shoot. They keep pointing, jumping up. Nobody did anything. And guess what? They had snipers all around there that could have seen this guy and took him down before he took one shot. They didn't. So everything about the shooting smelled fishy. There's no way I'm going to sit down or sit back and say, oh, yeah, this crazy guy just did it from nowhere. No.
Are you trying to
That's only
say?
for the fool.
Are you trying to say they
So
knew about it?
was it planned to get to get some
Deliberate,
cheap
right? That
political
was
point for Trump to get sympathy or what? Or was it planned
That it
for
was
him
it
to
was
be
planned to
assisted?
kill him. It was
what
planned
he's trying
to
to say is
find him.
that they knew about it and they ignore. It's like the state
Exactly.
wants
This is what you call you turn a blind eye. This is what they say you turn a blind eye. This is what it means. They knew about this guy. And not only they knew about this guy, I'm telling you, before anywhere Trump goes, do you know the Secret Service and their intelligence or whatever, they go to every place, every venue. They scout the place. They do all the reconnaissance work. They do a whole bunch of stuff. Where they're going to position. They do all those things. For somehow, some way, this day in Pennsylvania, that spot that this young man, climbed and even took a ladder. It was all a joke, man. He had a ladder. He climbed the rooftop, and guess what it said? Guess what that lady said? Her name is Kim Cheadle, the former head of the security. She said the reason why they did not have a sniper on the roof was because the roof was slanted. Are you guys listening to what I'm saying? She said the roof was slanted, like it was dangerous for a security people to be on there. Imagine that. Who talks like that? And guess what? That same building that the guy climbed, there were the Secret Service positioned inside of the building, inside, but not on the top, because the roof was slanted. They might hurt themselves. It was all a lie and a joke, because even one of the congressmen went there and actually climbed the roof. They did a video on there, and there's nothing to even suggest that it was a dangerous place for a Secret Service that's well trained to mount and secure. But somehow, some way, it was too dangerous for a well trained professional. But they call this amateur. This guy that supposedly is an amateur, he doesn't know much, was able to climb the building, get on the rooftop, position himself to do whatever he wanted to do, and nothing happened to him. But guess what? It was funny because by the time the guy shot like 1, 2, 3, maybe 5 shots, the guy that the sniper that took him out already had his gun positioned on this guy, on this shooter, to kill him. So by the time the guy shot Trump, like 5 seconds or so, the guy was taken out. So he's telling me that they didn't know that this guy was already there, not being where he wasn't supposed to be, pointing a gun in the direction where Trump was. If it wasn't at Trump, at least the gun was pointing towards the crowd, and they did nothing about it. And we're supposed to sit down and believe that, oh, it was just an happenstance. This guy just did it on his own. No, nobody's getting fooled. But with time, all these things are gonna come out. All these lies are gonna come out. Let me tell you, they wanted to kill this guy by God's grace, by God's providence. I can't listen. I'm just even shaking my head. I didn't know how this guy escaped it. I can't tell you. It doesn't even make any sense.
Ayeta Prince Daddy. The guy
You're right. It's
has Ayeta.
You're right. Whatever the ayeta means, that's exactly what it's using. I'm telling you.
Na
It
India
didn't make
charm.
any sense.
From India, you got it. Na Indian charm.
Oh, really? It doesn't make any sense. It does. The way he survived it, it didn't make a single sense. I can't even understand it. That someone will shoot a bullet from that range, and the guy had his head pretty much targeted, and he shot and only hit his ear. That was too much. I mean, that was too much, and that's why people. I guess now, in hindsight, I don't blame the people saying that it was all staged because it didn't make any sense. It didn't make any sense that the guy would miss his big
Could
head.
it be that? Could it be that bullet was not that close? Maybe they just inflicted that injury to show that maybe the thing was closed. How could he have escaped with that? Just how many millimeters of escape is that one?
But that's what happened. When gun is at work, gun is at work. That's exactly what happened. The
Okay,
guy was
Trump no God. Trump's no God.
so that's the thing. Sometimes
Does he know
God can
God?
work. What? But God can do whatever He wants to do. I mean, you don't have to know God. Sometimes people are saved to come to God, not that they are saved after they came to God. That's what happens many times. You see, some things will happen to you. Like,
But
man, if
but
it wasn't
precisely,
God, man, I
if
can't.
that guy was killed that time, if Trump was killed, what could have
Oh,
happened? What could have happened?
I don't. It's in that shoot. I don't know, man. Let me tell you what would have happened. I think somebody else would have been assassinated. It's not somebody else would have been assassinated. I think
Hmm.
so. I think so. Apart from the see, I'm not sure about the see if it was the other way around, the Democrat they're very rough and ruthless. They would have burned down the city, burned everywhere. But the Republicans don't tend to do that. But I tell you that but my instinct tells me that somebody else, a politician, one or two would have been assassinated. They would have retaliated. They would have retaliated. That's what would have happened. And America would have been on lockdown. A lockdown. That's exactly what would have happened. I mean, thank God it didn't happen because again, nobody knew what could have come about it because some people could have gone crazy and maybe America would have been on fire right now. It could have been on fire
I don't
because
believe so.
no,
You saying if that guy would have succeeded, the country would be on fire?
it could have been. It could have been.
Yeah,
But
no,
that's
it
what I'm
wouldn't.
telling you.
Everybody will move on, man. Trust me.
But Mike, that's what I said. Unlike the Republicans, the Democrats would have burned down the country. Are you kidding me? See what happened with
No,
George Floyd?
neither would have. America will not burn down the
Oh,
country.
no. Oh, they will burn it. You don't know what
Americans
happened
are
during
doing well enough. They have to lose. Everybody got
no.
a job, so nobody's trying to lose
No.
their job. Everybody, so
Okay,
they move
Mike.
on. So just get ready a little bit.
Mike. I'm telling
Even
you, in
you won't go
America.
and burn down
Hold on.
anything. You have a job. You have to
No,
go to one
no,
place.
not me. No, not me. What I'm saying, Mike, is that if you know the level of organized protest that goes on in America, do a research. You don't know about it. There are some people they get paid good money and they protest and they organize protest. I'm telling you, it's big time money here. It's big. Okay. And during 2020, was it 2020 or George Floyd era? If you know, come on now, from Minnesota to Seattle to Portland, Oregon, distance I know. These people were trying to burn down $1 billion building. They stood toe to toe with the police. In fact, they blended some police, they injured some police for over 30 days. For over 30 days, they were fighting authorities, and most of them were organized protests. I saw them. This is real. So, with the Democrats, they better at it. They would have burned down this country if they had assassinated somebody on their side. But with the Republicans, you know, they have work to do. But my point again, that what I said earlier is that somebody would have assassinated, I don't know if it's Biden or whomever, in retaliation for Trump. It would have happened.
Hmm. So you think so? If it has happened like that, there will be a lot of protest demonstrations, and then there will be chaos from his supporters. Or you
Oh
think that
yeah,
it can lead to chains of assassination all over the place?
that's my yes. That's my instinct, or that's my yeah, that'll be my position on it. There would have been a lot of assassination. There would have been.
I don't foresee that, but I foresee a lot
Oh,
of crisis because when you look
dude,
at
let me tell you, man.
listen, Prince
You,
Daddy,
you, you read American. You read
when he lost
American
the
in the
election,
papers, man.
when he lost the election 4 years ago, almost 4 years now, that was this kind of protest that got to your Capitol, the National Assembly of America, and they tried to disrupt the process there. But if something, I don't hope something terrible happened to him, but if it has happened, I don't see people gunning themselves down. It's not like Nigeria. I think people just move on.
No. See, if you said this, Remy, if you said this 20 years ago, 25 years ago, I would say yes, you're right. But if you know the temperature of America right now, if you know how Americans are, America is a different place. I don't know if Mike knows that.
So if you say something like this, then there's no big difference between them and Nigeria. Then.
Oh yeah, I'm telling you. Look, Mike doesn't know. I just told you about the organized protest around America. They closed down a whole city, the city of Seattle. They fought against police in Portland, Oregon. They tried to burn down a federal building worth almost $1 billion. I know what I'm talking about. This is not like hearsay. I know what I'm talking about. It gets that crazy. Politics in America right now is on a different level. It's highly charged. It's highly charged. That don't say one side is weak or that side is strong. Anything can happen that can escalate. And keep in mind, in America, we have more guns than we have people, and there are about 350 million people in America. We have more guns than people. So people have 14 guns in their homes. Don't play around. See, we are civilized here, quote unquote, but things can go really wrong in America. It can. Look at riots that happened during this guy's time in San Francisco, in LA, Rodney King. Overnight, they burned down the whole damn city. Gun shooting, looting, and all these things. People dying. I mean, see, the reason why a lot of people are not talking about what happened in 2020 with George Floyd is because it has to do with the liberal media. But let me tell you, a lot of people actually died. A lot of innocent people died when they were doing that looting and shooting. A lot of people died. They didn't report. A lot of innocent people died. So don't mess around with America. It's not like everybody got a job to do this and that, but things can go really, really bad in a twinkle of an eye. It can. It can. This is not Australia, man. We have guns. There's guns everywhere. There's guns everywhere. And you can have a semi-automatic weapon, just like that guy I think he used or whatever he used. There's so many guns everywhere. When people are fed up in America, listen, America went to civil war. America fought civil war. War and unrest in America is not a new thing. It's just not a new thing. America, there've been cities that went to war. I mean, crazy stuff. Do you know how many times the American government
The only way United States will go into I always tell people the day American economy will collapse, I'll be the first to leave. Just like you said, everybody got a gun, and imagine when everybody is going through Great Depression, no job. Everybody will start using their guns, man. Well, the reason you don't have all these issues because the economy is so robust, and the government can afford to give people that don't have job welfare. And then those that have jobs, they're making enough to pay, so everyone is busy. So that's why, you're not going to see America willing to just pump things down because everyone's got something to lose, Well, God forbid, I hope one day, that privilege is taken because America is able to be so rich because they control the world, The world trades, all those things, markets and resources. And if they lose that, and also the dollar being the global trading currency, everything, if all these things take a free fall, I'm leaving, man. That's why I'm leaving. Oh, it's too many guns, man. It's too many guns. Everybody got a gun, man.
Imagine they turn on the immigrants. There'll be blood everywhere. I say, imagine if the Americans turn their guns on the immigrants.
Well, the Americans are all immigrants too, so I don't know who's immigrants.
What I'm saying, the white people against everybody else. That's what I mean.
White people against the blacks, against black Americans and Hispanics. No, I don't think that's gonna. I don't see that. Okay?
Well, I hope we don't see that.
America
it's
a post-racial country. To be very honest with you, like I don't know if you spent.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of post. People have done with the whole color thing. You know, people are more with the class and. It's more of a class thing in America now. It's not really color.
But you can't. Well, maybe you can say that with the common people. But if you watch our politics, come on, the way maybe you don't pay attention to politics. The way they talk about Trump being a racist, not even just a racist. They call him a Nazi. A Nazi. That's what they call Trump. Every day, even today, I've heard him being called a racist. And the media, if you watch enough liberal media, there's no network that don't call Trump a racist. So if that is true, we're in a post-racist
It's politics
America.
now. No, they gotta play politics. They gotta play dirty politics now. They know that the one way to do emotional to blackmail a white man is to accuse him of being racist. Accuse him of being
That's a
racist.
lot of people are buying into it. A lot of people do. Especially the people that don't know any better. They think is true, and they believe what they hear from in the news, and a lot of people act on it. And people are saying, even this guy that's trying to assassinate Trump, people think that he got the idea from them calling Trump a Nazi, a racist. That's why he wanted to do the job for him. Man, pay attention to news enough, man. You will hear some horrible things they say about him. The whole political space is charged up. It's charged. It's crazy.
I don't even watch TV anymore, man. Well, let me go ahead and end the show, man.
All right, man. Cool, yeah. Thanks.